Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now to this amazing new day of the Nithyananda Yoga. Invoking the grace and blessings of our beloved Swamiji. I request all of you to sit in a comfortable posture with your head and spine straight line, bring your palms in front of your heart, and remember Swamiji in your inner space without chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Yanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagada Sadusham तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. The next is the Shiva Moola mantra. As we are aligning ourselves to the cosmic geometry that we are Paramashiva, one of the ways we can declare that is by chanting the Shiva Moola mantra, the seed mantra to invoke Paramashiva. So, when we chant the Om Ham Hum Shivaya Maha 11 times internally, we are declaring that we are Paramashiva and let Paramashiva come, let him flow through me. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om 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 Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. All participants and all the viewers to keep the Panchpatam ready filled with fresh water. Now, giving your right hand shape of a Gokana Mudra, the shape of a cow's ear, pour an Uddharni of water from the Panchapatram and chanting the following mantras internally. Drink the water 3 times that flows to the base of the palm. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the right hand base, wipe the upper and lower lips twice, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger, thumb join together, touch your right nostril with the left nostril. With tips of right and ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril, left nostril, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram.
So I may not be online.
Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Let us now move on to the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So that requires all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now, who's new to this Nithyananda Yoga, I request you to make a conscious intention. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, your Satya Sankalpa, the conscious intention is enough itself to manifest whatever you want in your life. For example, if you want to have a body like a, let's say like a gym, or if you want a very healthy body, strong muscles, just having that intention, infusing with consciousness, infusing it with Paramashiva, that will actually help you to manifest that reality. Now, we'll be going to be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Now, request all participants to hold an intention which you want to manifest. It can be any intention, not just related to the field of health alone. It can be any intention, wealth, career, anything. Now, hold the intention that you want to manifest. As you cover your right palm or the left palm and keep both the hands on your right thigh and continue to hold strong intention, as now we'll be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. ममोपात समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतवन्मन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कुंभमासे शुक्ल शुभ पक्षे शुभ दितौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां शुभ नक्षत्र शुभ योग शुभ करण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभ दितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विष्णुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समरिगद मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चन्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शवन वीक्षण भारत ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मरुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतुल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतुल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैरवीर्विजायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apopasprisya. With that beautiful preparation all of us did for attend yoga, I request all participants to you can move your Panchapatram aside, and we will now starting the yoga with the Sukhasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your thumbs and index finger touching each other and place on respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas where you are clutching the perineum in, you're pulling the stomach in and up and tucking the chin to your throat. And repeat Soham in your throat center. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanam Mityuktam Ashaktastat Samacharet Asanam Vichitam Mena Jitam Tena Jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs into Padmasana. Bring palms together and raise them above the head in Anjali Mudra. Keep the elbows straight and engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. अतवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासर मंगलम यकृत्वा से रूपी स्या सच्चक्र आदि विलोपनम. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Now hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. In Shami Mudra, engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Halipavasana. पूर्वं विरियाहु मेधानो उभे पकत्री संपुरथानो पृष्ठिबसेदो वूकरिल्यावो दक्षिणकर स्वभामगहावो. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now remain same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow in Shami Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as snake. पूरवधि परियागा नीचो होई कहू निपनास्य लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसार दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs straight out and upwards and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. Ata Nidasram Vakshe Yere Siddho Bhavendraha Akasmadva Sancharan Kokilakya Saneracha. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows in Shami Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas in circle manner and gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Parikiyashi. The next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Lower the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Engage in Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gajasana. Nujjampadaagre bhumau kritva lambhi bhuyamastagagridhaya nitambamodamandamaya nabhilaksham bhuma nasika maniya hasalvaryantam nayedittam punah punah kuryat gacchasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rikshasana. Now stopping the movement, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Rikshasana. Ekekam parama kuncha gajasam kurya rikshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishasana. Now stand tall. Now stand tall. Stand tall on the tips of the big toes on the ground. Keep the head and spine in a straight line. Bring the index, middle, and ring finger to the heart center Hridaya Mudra. Vishwa Swamiji in your inner space. Vaishyasana. Keshe Rapada Yugalam Bhadva Tishteti Dhomakaha Adavaisha Vakshe Yakritva Satyavan Bhavet. Karna of the day, which is the Urdhva Karna. Now stand with heels touching each other, toes facing outward at 45 degrees angle. Now keep the knees bent and both the hands placed at the chest level. Elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raise it up, back across the body to original position. Simultaneously as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and across the body. And repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside and hold onto the knee in Sarva Shankari Mudra, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself. Next asana is Padipidasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks, holding it with both the hands. Keep the head and spine in a straight line. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Sitte kasmin padatale karabhyamishti etinam prishti samstapyatnena parapidanamasana. Next asana is Natarajasana. Now with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb together. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Uttarapadam Krancham cha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natirajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Let's now repeat. Balalingasana on the other side. Balalinganam Bhavati. Padipidasana. Repeat it on the other side. Sitte kasmin padatale karabhyameshti yetanam prishte samstapyatnena parapidanamasana. Natarajasana on the other side. Uttarapadam Krancham cha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Natirajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. We'll be now moving ahead to the next Karna of the day, which is the Ardharechita Karna. Now from Aramandi, bring the right hand now out wide and like a pendulum movement. And bring it back towards the chest in Karihasta. While the arm swings, move fingers one by one inward towards the palm and then outward. Now, place the right hand over the nose in Anchita Karna. Uncross the ankles and repeat this on the other side. Yes. We'll be now moving ahead to the next part of this Nithyananda Yoga is the skeleton dance. So now this is a very powerful technique which Swamiji says to detoxify yourself from all the patterns, all the incompletion which you're having in your muscle memory layer. It just involves two-step process. So just visualize yourself as pure skeleton. Nothing else is that in your body. No muscles, no flesh, no anything. Just pure skeleton and shake your body as intensely as possible as you continue to visualize yourself as a skeleton. Yes. Relax yourself. Slowly walk front and back in your mat as you relax. Now, we will entering to next karna, which is the Kadechina karna. Now, from Aramandi position, like the horse squatting position, bring your hands above the head with palms across and palms facing backwards. Now, move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide, move above the head. Come back to beginning position and repeat this on the other side. Yes. With that beautiful karna, let us now move ahead to the asana, which is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes, raise the hands up above the head, beside the ears, place in Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. We will be entering the new set of um, japa for the next set of asanas, which is Shivoham. Shivoham. You'll be repeating Shivoham at throat center. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kauna Tadasana Bhedkanva Tamsda Kurya Rantarvatni Badipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now from standing position, lean forward and down, bring the hands flat on the ground. From standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring forward towards the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasim Vedakanu Tamsda Kurya Rantarvatni Badipriya. The next asana is Tarakshasana. Now, bring yourself to a plank position. Now, keep the hands flush, shoulders width apart, and step the feet back, keeping toes on the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chandra Bandha and rotate the head from side to side. Tarakshasana. Gajasanam astitva mastakam varam varam dakshakuksham savakukshim naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now, lower the entire body onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Now, keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up, raise using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open the mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale. Cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushtina viparyantam adho bhumo vinyase karabhyan sarandutva ushishah panivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now, from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Shashasana. Ujjada samsito janitvaima kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rathasana. Now, from tall plank position, remain in the same position. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the two hands, alternating again and again, as you visualize yourself as a chariot. Gajada samsto ekekam panam purvamagena bhramitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight, toes pointed out 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears. Pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamanakondinya mudakokudam evacha ashta vakramato tana mayuram setu bandhanam. Relax yourself. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtamanakondinya mudakokudam evacha ashta vakramato tana mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring the palms together in front of your heart in Anjali Mudra. Raise them up above the head, keep the elbows straight, pull your stomach in up and gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamurmula desicha yamyam padam nidhayato tishtet vrikshavad bhuma vrikshasanamidam viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Place the palms together in front of your heart center in Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing leg straight as if like a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana Mahavakti Dhyanastinam Bhavi Sarva Doshatirin Mukta Bhavatiha Mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vama Ramola Desecha Yamyam Padam Nidhayato Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhumo Vrikshasamidam Viduhu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana Mahavakshe Nithyananda Bhivi Sarva Doshatanir Mukta Bhavatiha Mahabali. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Now keep the arm straight. Bring front of the arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Trikonasana. Uttara param crown samcha varichim veera bhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Nikotaka karana. Now sit in Narumandi position. With your head, neck and spine. Sit in Narumandi position. Now bring the palms together in front of your heart. Both the palms facing each other. Now raise one leg towards his toes and switch between lifting the other toe. One raises up while other goes down. And simultaneously as leg moves, switch the palms also. One goes up and other goes down in Nikotaka Karna. Three, two, one, six. Next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower on tips of the toes, placing the palms on the back of the heels. Keep the knees and palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Repeat Sadashivoham in your throat center. Angushtasana. Kabandasramityahu Gorakshasramevacha Angushtamushtikam Yeyam Brahmaprasaritam Tata. The next asana is Yes. Nithyananda to all the participants. I complete with all of you for the interruption being made during the Nithyananda Yoga. We will now continue. The next asana is Saurasana. Now, on tips of your toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Keep the knees down on the ground by the sides and palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasaya ekam patlam samsthapitvega parakam. Virudhanasana. Now, from sitting on the toes, extend one leg out, stretch straight with heel down and toes up. With respect to hand, reach forward, hold onto your big toes with index and middle fingers in Pranamudra, while you keep the opposite hand on back of the heel. Virudhanasana. Gulpasito paravekam prasarya tatpadakim santushe tatkarena. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarya ekam padatlam samsthapitvega padakam. Virudhanasana. Gulpasito paramekam prasarya tatpadakim santushe tatkarena. Gulpam charyam dharya tatkarena. Dhunam pitam chabase chobayatra. Next asana is Brahmajaram Kushasana. Now keep toes on the ground, face perineum on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs. Back of the hands resting on the sides. Tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. Brahmajaram Kushasana. Do panapani hoi vese, irido gudani vese, korabakatal yanki maili, aisma hera shemili. Next asana is Kapila. Sitting perineum down the heel, rest the hands on top of the thighs, pull the stomach clean up, gaze the nose. Kapilasana. Ubhay pakitle samat herave, tinuko mahile kor milave, panapanik dhoi vese, eri dov joni nivese. The next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Remain same position, switch the gaze to the third eye. दो पगतली समत करे कोरवाली भू प्रदरे कोरवाली राके ऐसे तापे मन धारित करित भेसे. Next asana Suryasana. Now with the tips of now sit with toes tucked in perineum place on top of the raised heels, knees off from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers touching each other, opening up the palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise the arms straight up above the head, gaze through the hole between the palms. Suryasana. एरिदो गुदा दरियाने पना पानी भेद कृताने गोदा जग अदर कर रहे आरे बाम सिवरी गहे. Next asana is Mandukasana. Now switch the toes flat, perineum on the heels, keep the knees on top of the knees. Lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. Visualize a catching nectar of immortality, dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog-like tongue. As you visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Padalip, Padato Prishadesha, Angushte Deja Sandashe, Jan Egvam Praskritya, Saryan Mandukasanam. Next asana is Uttar Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in Mandiki Mudra. Pull the stomach in and up. Visualize the catching nectar of immortality, which is dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog-like tongue. Uttan Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyastan Purprabhajam Shirahayatat Bekaduttan Vekaduttan Mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet, keep the knees wide open. Spread the fingers on top of the respective knees. Now open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and inhale forcefully. Inhale and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Repeat this several times as you visualize yourself as a lion. Dakshinam Sarvagulpena Dakshina Tetram Hasto Janu Sanstapya Swangli Se Prasaricha. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on the heels under the perineum and knees wide open. Cross the hands behind and hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Apply the Chandra Bandha and gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Jivishya Syada Yukramene Samahitaha Param Gushtokara Bhyancha Dirtva Chiprishdoshitaha. The next asana is Kakabhushandhyasana. Now squat and keep feet flat on the ground and knees open wide. Bring the arms in and around the neck and interlace fingers behind the back in Parishamudra and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Pratame vesi kukratain, dohat vikam chaani, tinko modalyam priyave, vishvachi kagasi karave. The next asana is Pavasana. Now place the palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean forward and down, gaze ahead. Slowly lift your legs up from the ground. Achi hogi. Next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head to the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up and gaze at the nose. फिर से अपना तीन जैसे शीशा घर के पगों में वह ऊंचा को करे पगड़िया कार्य नमस्कार से दो हाथ की हथेली. Slowly relax yourself. The next asana is Parsvamayurasana. Now squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Lean onto the arms, balance, extend the legs to the side and gaze at the third eye. As visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandavakam kuryan mayuram pashvabhya mayurapashanavakam. Let's now repeat Pashvamayurasana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandavakam kuryan mayuram pashvabhya mayurapashanavakam. Next asana is Berganatasana. Now place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Stretch the legs back straight into Tarakshyasana. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhirava. Asa Kaugra Piti Jai. Let's now repeat Berganatasana on the other side. Asa Kaugra Piti Jai. Next class is Sumukha Pitasana. Now from Tarakshasana position, the plank position, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips up high in the air, and lift the chest, head up, and gaze at the third eye. Unnaka Pitasana. Bhunyasto Jarini Hasto Churishwara Vavakamutta. Asana to one hand, raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Vashishtasana. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. The next asana is Anjani asana. Now sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up, straight elbow to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest inside the gaze at the nose, visualize like Hanuman in your inner space. Repeat Mahasada-shivoham in your throat center. Anjani asana. दो करके उबे हथेली कोरवाली में लेबेली सो आगाने भूप्रदाशे महाने अंग मेराशे. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now sit with legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. जानो परिलातं तो पश्चिमन्तान् मुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Next asana is Ugrasana. Now sit with legs straight and apart. Clasp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas, visualize Goddess Mahakali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sabha Vipyandam Ditva Januprishu Onuset Asana Ogarivanam Proktam Bhaveda. Deepen the legs extended. Bring one. Clasp the hands behind the back. Bring the chest to the thigh and head to the knee. Visualize H Marichi in your inner space. Marichi Asana. Uttarparing Prauncham cha Varichim Veerabhadrakam Natirajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now sit with legs stretched, toes up. Bring one heel to the perineum and let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and engage in all three bandhas and gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava Bhagmodi Edi Maham Gulpavan Niche de Base Jivani Pagati Dharti Te Godam Chabhorashe. Let's now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Visualize H Marichi in your inner space. Uttarparam Krancham cha Varichim Veerabhadrakam Natirajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Mahamudrasana on the other side. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dava Bhagmodi Edi Maham Gulpavan Muladha Niche de. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet together with heels together, close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open, hold the feet firmly, maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Davarisya Yadav Sivanyapa Shushipet Padapa Shripa Nibya Nimbadra Sri Chalam. Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands on respective knees, tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. Purva Charvachoka Soi Vahivya Kiji Soi. The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit and keep soles of feet together, heels close to perineum. Hold the soles of the feet, lean forward and down, bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Do Pakatli Samtakare, Edimedi Kedingadare Adha. Antarrashi Adpakatalya Mapuradashe. The next asana is Mediki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, remain in the same position. Lean forward and down, extend the hands wide and palms down on the ground. Bring forehead to the ground, head behind the heels and gaze at the nose. Purabhadubari Pakatari Sam Purusho Edi Mirirashe. Now remain same position. Bring the arms below the shin. Extend out. Keep the palms facing upward. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring toes near the throat. Gaze at the nose. So this is Samadhi Asana. Dovu Pakri Samdikari Sole Medaga Medare Angula Tantarashe Edi Ko Ese Vridake. The next asana, Chiniki Pavasana. Now sit and keep heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky as if you're opening the palm like a book. Sorry, as if opening the sole like a book. Now keep back of the hands resting on the ground. Press the elbows on the thigh towards the knee and gaze at the nose. Chiniki Pavasana. Do paka ki di dharti lagwa mein lagave pakati mari kurangta ki shudi jode. Next asana is Sarpadachokasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, knees to the ground. Place hands on respective knees, gently press them to the ground, pull the stomach in up and gaze at the third eye. Sarpadachokasana. Dovu pakatli samdidare agam negir jor pasare goda bhusa lakda rashe hati dovu goda pridashe. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now lift the heels up, bringing the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in up into Chandra Bandha. Raise hands to knees and Binda Mudra. Vishwas like Gulpo Sampira Chan, Yonim, Kumena Chamshane, Janu Pachita, Hasta, Dandavat Bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum, lift the whole other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye, hold the breath in Muladhara Chakra. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakya Siddhavantra Sarada Eka Paramutta Gusholilinga Vatrike. Top of the respective shoulder, raise the other foot upward and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides and gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. केवल अंपायर में कंचा स्कंदे चारों पेटना है कि पालन का गणित तिष्ठे दे वप्रभो. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana Vakya Siddhamantra Sadhanath Eka Param Dattva Gusholinga Vatrike. Apanasana on the other side. केवल अंपायर में कंचा स्कंदे चारों पेटना है कि पालन का गणित तिष्ठे दे वप्रभो. Next asana is Gomukhasana. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body, with the feet by the opposite hip. Place both the hands on top of the stacked knees in Shami Mudra, gaze at the nose. For the next set of series asanas, will be entering into your pranayama, which is the Sitkari pranayama, where you place the tongue at the base of the teeth of your upper teeth. Inhale, making the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. As you engage in a new japa, which is Om Nithyananda. Pita Savyam Gomakam Gomakam Yata. The next asana is Anusyasana 1. Now remain the same position. Hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders, pull the stomach in up, and gaze at the nose. Anusyasana. दक्षिण गोदो नीचे तानी वाम ताकि वो प्राण है गोरा से मिलावे भारी आधा अपनी में पसारी. The next asana is Anushasana. Then from Gomukhasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knee, touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose. Anushasana. The next asana is Garudasana. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine tall, chest taut, hands on respective knees. Gaze at the nose. Dava Bhagavati Yedi Mahim Gopimata Yichede. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit and place perineum on top of one heel with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Increase the fingers behind the neck, fist outside and raise of the raised knee and gaze at the third eye. Naradasana. Pishtuchuvama Bagli Keri Bobi Tahilaga. The next asana is Matsapirikasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee. Holding onto the opposite shin, extend the opposite hand straight, hold onto your respective toe with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize Vatsyavatara in your third eye. Vame Navamang Dishtantu Grihita Matsapirikam Yoni Vame Let's now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Gomukhasana. Savya Dakshakal Panto Pishtapashi Yojirik Sapita Savyam Gomukham Gomukham Yata. Next asana is Anushasana 1 on the other side. Dachina Godo Nicho Tani Vanta Kyo Prane. The next asana is Anushasana 2 on the other side. Jivana Goda Ki Sandhi Upradava Goda Ki Samdhi Mila Irashe. The next asana is Garudasana. Dava Bhagamori Edi Mahilam Gurpurta Niche De Base Jimni Pagate Dhariti Te Godam Jhorashe. The next asana is Naradasana. Istijvama pagli keri bhuptai laga viperi guraso panav hai joi tishpa kira kesoi. The next asana is Matsapidikasana. Vamena vamangushtantu grihitam Matsapidikam yoni vamena sampidya nidharipari dakshinam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring elbow outside of raised knee. Keep raise the arms by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana. Kubasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring elbow outside of the raised knee and extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand in respect to yet. Turn the head back and gaze at the third eye. Kubasana. Asra Kaguranjo Lojai. The next asana is Sindrasana. Now, remain same position. Twist and bring elbow outside of the raised knee. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand on the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Vishwa Matsyendranath in your inner space. Vasyendra Pietam Jadrapati Tampachandrak Mandala Kandanastram. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Matsyendrasana. Udra Kubasana on the other side. Asra Kagura Jolo Jai. Matsyendrasana. Masyendra Pietam Jadrapati Tampachandrak Mandala Kandanastram. Abhyasda Kundari Prabodham Dandastiratam Hidaripumsa. With that, let us now relax ourselves into Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs, place the palms and respect to knees. In Shami Mudra, engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Asanam Dedam Proktam Padam Vajra Samprata Ujo Alviricherido Bhepas Layata. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain same position, cross the hand. Remain same position. Cross the arms and hold onto your toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Gaze at the knees. Visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space. Uttana Chana Krita Risalta Pratmahavri Madhyada Ruttana Pani Kritvari Tadusha. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sit in. Now remain same position of Padmasana position. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up as visualize yourself as a rooster. Padmasan Sansapya Nanovaran Dekaronish Bhumavadishti Vyomasta Kukutasana. The next asana is Baddhikirti asana. Now remain in Padmasana. Raise up onto your knees and place palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep elbows together, press against the navel. Then lean forward, find a balance, extend the knees up off the ground. Baddhikirti asana. Now in my Asana, extend the feet forward as visualize yourself as a peacock. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam Bhuvajadya Stodva Kurpura Paridehakam. Yes. With that, now relax yourself into Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach with feet pointing outward and forward on the mat. Increase the fingers behind the neck and hold in Parismudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adyashete Ridimdaya Bhuma Chapada Chaprasarimano. Sirasitva Kendik Videhandi. Next asana. Now lay down on the stomach, place the hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Kalabhasana. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now lay on the stomach, bring the hands to the feet, pull the feet down towards the ground or outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel. Ushtrasana. Adyashete Bergamostam Prishte Vyapikam Karabhyam Kunche Savyasdhasiga Damastant Beatam Yogina Varanti. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Lay down your stomach, bring the hands to the feet. Then let back and up. And simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky, lift from the ground, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashivoham Level-3. Prasarpada Binduru Kakari Shake Parit With that, relax yourself into Dhanurasana, Bhagasana. Now sit on both the knees with head and spine straight line. Place the palms down on top of the thighs and the knees. Gaze at the third eye. As you repeat, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat. Bhagasana. उल्टा मोरी पैरों वैसे भरो जी करे एक वैसे पैरों में हर को जो पलाशीला में सो हो. Next asana is Gohyasana. Now, from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders. Place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the hand with the hands. Lift the feet up, keep your knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gohyasana. दो हाथ की कहूनी जोई पुनः कले जानी धोई पिष्टंगरे की विरजान ये सब ले भू परितालो. Next asana is Sirasana. Now remain same position. Slowly raise, send the feet up towards the sky in Sirasana. Viparita Lamta Devi Tamina Adanta Santa Prokumita Maheshmi. Now slowly relax yourself into Podhyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs. Legs up. Bring forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize forms in your inner space. Engage in the pranayama. Podhyasana. दो हाथ की बार बार आके गोला तेरे काम मिलता है अंगुष्ठ में लग जाता है. The next asana is Kailasa. Now extend the legs out up at 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind and hold opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath and gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a maze. उत्तान शरणं कृत्वा पादोमृत्वा प्रसारितं भूमं स्वस्ताभ्यां कन्द्राबद्ध्वा कुङ्गं नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिघासनं भवति. The next asana is Naukasana. Now sit the next. Now remain same position. Keep the elbows and palms on the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat. Naukasana. उत्तान शरणं कूर्प्र भूमनस्तभ्यस्तो नितम्बं निधाय शिरुः रङ्गापादं दवद्धारयेत् नौकासनं भवति. The next asana is Virasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels, pull the feet up towards the chest, keep the spine straight and gaze at the nose. Visualize the Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana. Pagatali samtegin hatisya bhuchai baga kamta do levo parlikani talave lagave. The next asana is Unmagapitasana. Now lay down with back with feet flat on the ground, face palms down, fingers just touching back of the heels. Lift the heels up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Udve jani krutva shedhva kampata utta bhavtu tishidu pitudmaka namake. Now relax yourself in the Shivasana. Lay down on the back with palms facing upward, completely unclutch from any movements from the body. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the body is being dead and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Shivasana. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasana. Shavasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vashyadi Karakam. Now, continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now start to yes. Now start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Now raise yourself up to a comfortable seat. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. All of you have finished the 108 Prathamanyasa Just 200 asanas left for us to finish the Dithyananda. So now we'll be giving a short break for all of you. All of you can drink some water, freshen up yourself as we get ready to do the of the Dithyananda. Yes. So after that break all of us had, let us now start with the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana is Yathasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Now place your hands in the Bindu Mudra, the index and thumb touching. You keep it anywhere you want. Shri Swamiji in your space. Repeat Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Yathasana. Paryankaptat Samakhyat Veda Samstha Mithasatihi. Samasana. Now sit cross legs on. Now sit cross-legged, hands and knees with thumbs and index touching. Take a long deep inhalation and hold it. Then take prolonged inhalation and exhalations. Samasana. Idaning garbhinam yogaabhyasa dhalabu shika prashavalabhaya prochate praktanepati. Next asana is muktasana. Now place your left foot against the genital region. Place right foot over top of the left. Hands facing down on top of the respective knees in Shamya Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Muktasana. Repeat Yasivanim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulpataha Vamamyamen Gulpena Muktasana Bhavet. Next asana, Siddhasana. Now maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Sthanam Mamachendriyo Chadisha Pashim Bhruvorantaram Chaitan Moshak Bhadabir Janakam Siddhasanam Prochate. Next asana, Siddhyasana. Now maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. वामपाद की ये रीजारे सीवन मिलिता से कोठानो दक्षिण पाद की ये रीजानो मेदमती लगावे सोई. The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in your inner space. वामचरण परी दक्षिण राके एगे जिगदी असाव रिधा के वाम पकटली माहिली कोरे दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले बोरा. The next asana is Sandhudunasana. Now maintain same position as Rudrasana to switch the gaze at the nose. Asana kaugana mana ki chanchalata mita. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Rijikaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Dhiratam Pasar Bhupada Torbam Mangushta Madarat. The next asana is Bandayoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring finger above the upper lip, middle finger closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in Chanmukhi Mudra. Yatra Matya Mahadeva Bandayonyasana Yakritva Khechuro Bhutva Vishret Yishuro Yatha. Next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and other foot underneath the opposite thigh. The thumb. Now touch the thumb index finger together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of respective knees in Virasana. Ekam Padamate Kaspim Vinyaswan Samsitaha. The next asana is Valmikasana. Now place the right heel on the right side genital organ, toes under the thighs, left foot on the left, right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands respect to knees and thumbs and index touching in Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize a great sage, where Maharishi Valmiki in your inner space. दावा पगकी पगतली पुनीरी है जो ये पनाज से मेरी दक्षिणा आने लगा वे सोया. Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Keep the legs same position. Switch the gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Vama pagitali janhi mahli kori Joni tahandari vaise ulta pava jo mori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yonya Asrampavartena Yogam Yoga Palenilam Tatkal Palalan Tavat Kechiro Yavadevahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit and bring soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands in Shamya Mudra. Bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Jivrisyasyadha Sivanyapa Shokshipet Savya Gulpam Tata Savya Daksha Gulpam Te Dakshire. Next asana is Aghorasana. Now remain the feet in the same position. Now press your tongue up against roof of the mouth and gaze at the third eye in Khechari Mudra. Let the right hand cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold the breath, and exhale through the left nostril. And repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as a Nagori. पूर्व कहो अभिषिका जोई वाही वीर्य कीजिए सोई सब अंगरी मक बाहरी आनि मुख को पुनि संपद करे. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of you, toes together, heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms, gaze at the nose, engage with the Banda. Visualize a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवा आसना कशु है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से दोवु गुलपमा हिलो जानो एजा विची कहू नीतानो. Next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knees raised, arms between the thighs and the calves, incline the fingers and lift the feet off from the mat. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parasana. जोग पदीका दोहू करकी अंगुरी जोई वतशाम आने लगा वे सोहू. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers on the feet with soles together, toes grooved in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying a state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. Pura badi pagaka anguta takuru parashe, edi hriday lagave kagasi edi anguli parirashe. The next asana is Udarasana. Now sit with soles of the feet together, insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers, bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down, tuck the chin to the soles and gaze at the nose. Udarasana. Dovu pagatri samditani ube hastakri urda hiktane. The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now sit with legs together, arms under the legs, raise the feet to the face, fingers interlock palms over the forehead. Vishishtasana. Do pagatli jori sambudhi kare, hadu do pag bichi anitale. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now from seated position, lift both the legs over top of your respective shoulder. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up. Interlacing fingers are on the back of the neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Sirasam tu vikyam kakshasanam atahparam grivasanam tu paramam bhujasanam vimochate. Next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain seated posture, raise the legs up. Bring elbows under the knees, wrap the arms around the back, palms clasped in Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as an auspicious goddess in your inner space. Kalyanasana. Do hath Bhagam vichi adi tinko godi nichaitane. The next asana is Sankatasana. Now with the right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now raise the left leg over top of the right. Bring the left heel to the right foot. Place both the hands to respect on opposite knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Vava Patrinchiter Moolam Sanyasa Dharnitale Paradandena Yamena Veshti Yadvava Padakam. Next asana is Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagi Nagara Pancham Vishinda Galyamni Daya Dyagali Vanka Pagalyani Dalikudu. Next asana is Machindrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh, place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back, hold your right thigh, place the right hand on the left thigh, twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Machandrasana. Vamajhanga Paridachinatane, Vamahasti Pishti Dishane, Bahurvadachina Padahe Joyi, Taki Nali Jupakare Soyi. Yes. I'm completing with all the participants for the interruption during Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be continuing now. Next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now for Machandrasana, untwist and hold on to respective big toes. Lean forward so it touches the ground and chest should be touching the knees. Machandrasana. Pratama Jimano Charano Joy Vamajanga Parira Keso Taki Eri Kariso Lave Bahuro Yukati or Karave. The next asana is Guru Asana. Now maintain the feet in the same position, increase the fingers and place them on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Guru Asana. Urumulapadasya Nishka Pradeshe Gulpam Samstapratade Vajan Itrapada Pashni. The next asana is Sankadasana. Repeat Sankadasana on the other side. Vamapadanitel Molam Sandhyasadha Nitale Padadandina Yamine Veshted Vamapadakam. Dhenukasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as a cow. Anusagi Nagara Pancham Vishim the Galyam Nidaya Jagali Vamka Pagalyani Kudu. Next asana is Machandrasana. Repeating it on the other side. Vamajanga Paridachyatane Vamahasti Pishti Shane Bahurodachina Padahe Joyi Takinali Jupakare Soyi. The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Repeat it on the other side. Pratama Jimano Charno Jujoy Vamajanga Parira Kesoyi Taki Di Kadiso Lave Bahuro Jigiti Yaho Karave. Next asana is Guru Asana. Repeat it on the other side. Urumolipad Kanishka Pradesh Gulfam Sanstapatare Vaja Itrapad Pashti Sanstapatishit Hasto Samhiliyat Guruasram Bhavati. The next asana is Pashvasana. Now sit with feet flat on the ground, knees against the chest. Hold opposite knees Thighs together, spine straight. Your tongue should press against the roof of the mouth in Khechari Mudra. Parshvasana. पादले भूमनिधाय जानुरसिनिधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम उरसहित झंगे निबद्ध दुष्टेत पशासनं भवति. Next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now from seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs. Hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin on the knees. Gaze at the nose. दो पगली भूपर धेरे कोरबाले ऐसे करे कोरबाले उकरे भेसे जंगगत चाति नग्र निवेसे. Next asana is Purakatasana. From seated position, place the feet flat on the mat. Place the arms under the knees. Hold the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose. Purakatasana. दो हाथ बबार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले तहरावे आम्हान सामा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनी पकड़े. Next asana is Sumati Asana. Maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses. Toes point up, gaze at the navel. Visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. मूलद्वारे धरती परिताने दावा पग परित चपद आने दाई पगती कोवे आवे हाथ एकम तर तहरावे. Next asana is Dandasana. Now extend feet out straight, arms raised straight above the head. Inflate the fingers, wrist pointed outward. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Dandasana. Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso ithalago chukha prashavalabhaya prochate praktanepati. The next asana is Arambhasana. Now relax yourself. Sit with legs straight. Hold the big toes with index and middle finger. Chest forward and down. Head to the knees. Inhale through left nostril. Exhale through right as you do the Nadi Shodhana. दो पग मिलावे पसारे अंगुता अंगुत पकदा अंगुता ता कुरु पराशे. The next asana is Bilokasana. Now sit with legs straight, extend knees slightly up. One hand distance between the heels. Bring shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Bilokasana. Pratama bhesi do pavasari kachika urdhako kur dodhare. Next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both the legs out with heels together. Place chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards. Gaze at the nose. दो वेदी मेल के दीज हाथ पसारी उनिचुबका नासिका ता दिगभू परिधारी. Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both the legs out in front of you. Keep one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana then krita ekam padam grivan dhutva dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. The next asana is Anantasana. Now lay on the back, lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand, hold the foot from the top, straighten the body, concentrate on the prana, moving from the Muladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara Chakra in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Gaze at the nose. Uttan Nishani Ekam Payam Grivayam Vinyasya. The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbows of the hands holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana moving from the Muladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara Chakra in Pratyahara Kumbhaka and gaze at the nose. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Paring Grivayam Kurvan. The next asana is Drishasana. Now lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms, roll to the left and the right. Drishasana. Uttan Shainam Ujani Hridaya Vastamba Janga Saitu Rini Karadve Bhadda Savvipa Savvyam Lodhayet Drishasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring one foot behind the neck, lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Siddham Krita Ekam Padam Grivayam Dhritva Dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam Bhavati. Anantasana, repeat it on the other side. Utta Nishaini Ekam Payam Grivayam Vinyasya. Ankushasana, repeat it on the other side. Utta Nishaiti Ekam Padam Grivayam Kurvan. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie on the back, lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back and gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshya Kantam Hastabhyam Prashabandhanam Tanma Deshainam Kuryada Yoga Nidra Shukaprada. Next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now lie on the back, raise the legs. Raise the legs towards the chest. Wrap the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Atma Ramasana. Pratama Surya Sovi Paguchane Ane Do Pagaga Bichi Hatikari Kahuni ki Mahili. The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways and gaze at the third eye in Kochikasana. दो हाथ जैसा करे तीनों सौ उबे से पाकरे पगुचया आगने आने बहुरी जुकती ऐसिक विधिवाने. We will now entering into a sequential asana which is Jatara Pravritti 1, 2 and 3. Now lie on the back, knees to the chest. Arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. Now keep one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight in Jatara Pravritti 1. In Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side, head looks in the opposite direction of the legs. Parivitti Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikirtadaha Baddha Konam Supta Konam Modo Konam Matapicha. Let's now repeat Jatara Pravritti 1, 2 and 3 on the other side. As you do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, visualize the prana, the breathing is moving from the Mooladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara Chakra, which is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Jatara Pravritti Asana. Parivitti Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikirtadaha Baddha Konam Supta Konam Modo Konam Matapicha. The next asana is Dviparipitam. Now lie on the back, bend the knees and place the feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles and lift the hips up and gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Pratikriyayatam Ganga Pita Sarva Balapadam Garbhinadura Durbalanam Iti Gargi Jagadanu. The next asana is Paryankasana. Now lie on the back, place feet flat on the mat. Bring arms over the head, place the hands flat on the back with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body off from the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. Uttan Shairam Hastala Bamboo Nastabya Pandlabya Boom Ditta Navi Pradeshi Urdum Kuryat Paryankasanam Bhavati. Let's now relax ourselves into Shvotanasana. Now lie on the back, knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders, moves the hip in the circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back. Shavacharin Sistapya Jani Samilya Nabo Animya Hastabyan Kandra Badda Bhamaye Shvotanam Bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Karini. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring the hands to lower back for support if needed. If not, elbows and hand extended on the mat below. Move the legs around and around. Atha Viparita Karni Mudra Bhutle Shashura Dittake Naina Charanat Vayam. Next asana is Viparita Karini 2. Now remain same position, stop the movement of the legs. Karini Viparita ke Sarva Divyari Dashini. The next asana is Langalasana. Now lie on the back, lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clutched, and rest the neck and the shoulders. Visualize yourself as a flow. Langalasana. Griva Kanti Bhumam Vastambya Padadum Udhanayet Narkasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now lie on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground, thighs to the chest, hold the toes, arms and legs straight. Tanam Shayita Kurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Next asana is Supta Konasana. Now remain same position, spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Parividhi Kukshibhage Tridahi Parikirtataha Baddha Konam Sutta Konam Buddha Konam Matapicha. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring legs over top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, pressing the knees straight. Chakrasana. Shavasana Pada Yukkurna and Mastakafaro Yukra Medra Shigra Meta Sarvasya Sadhanam. Now relax yourself as you lie on the back, legs vertical. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Open the legs to the right in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Next asana, Suptapadam Kushtasana. Now lie on the back with legs extended straight up. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Uttanapadam क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारिणे. Now from Suptapadam Kushtasana, relax yourself into Matsyasana. Move the legs into Padmasana. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Visualize Matsyavatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritta Uttanam Shainan Charet Purparabhyam Shiro Veshya Matsyasanam Rogaha. The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now laying on the back in Padmasana, place backside your right hand on the left palm, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Pratama kare Padmasana ache Surya sove bhoop ripache Goda aru jhangaye dohu bhuso lagdara she soyi. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now while lying on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up, hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck the chin to your chest in Chandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. Adivaksheta Samkshepa Sarvangasana Muttamam Yakritvayogi Nipuno Vidyabhipandito Yatha. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back, place one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Pratama Saina Sudo Sisake Siki Samdi Sudhake. Let's now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Pratama Saina Sudo Sisake Siki Samdi Sudhake. People are entering to next asana, which is Vrishaparikshepa. This is similar to the bicycle crunches, which you do for strengthening our core muscles. Now lay on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off from the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising knee again and again. Vrishaparikshepa. Uttan Shaining Kritta Anulumbihi Kandaramata Kurpamitanitam Bela Bhuman Sprishva Ekam Padam Prasarya Ekena Padam Sarva Dakshinam Brahmitva Vrishaparikshepa Bhavati. The next asana is Marotanasana. Now lay on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Shvotanasam Krita Janudvyam Pariyena Karnyasam Sprishet Marotanam Bhavati. The next asana is Brikasana. Now, lying on the back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf. Brikasana. Atta uttan sharing kritva padatla mum ditto uttishtet Brikasanam bhavati. We'll be now moving ahead to the first karana of the Nithyananda Suprema, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Yes, sorry for that. Let's now enter the next asana, which is Luthasana. Now lay on the back, quickly throw the legs over the head. Completely roll over, finish in prone position. This is almost similar to the somersault. And repeat this again and again. Luthasana. Uttan Shainam Padatlo Shilyango Bhumit Stapitha Nujjam Veti Nujjam Shainam. Now relax yourself into Saratasana. Now lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contour the lips, make a sound like a flute while listening, while inhaling. Saratasana. Nujja Shainam Krita Nabhim Bhumni Dhaya. The next asana is Dehulyanganasana. Now place palms on the mat in the plank position. Jump the legs forward and back between the arms. Dehulyanganasana. Hastadvam Badva Tan Madhya Charanadvam Udaneva Bahiniya Atanaye Dehulyanganam Bhavati. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now from standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk back and forth. Jatyasana. At Jatyasana Vacha Yena Jatismaro Yenam Jatismaro Bhavet. We will now entering into the first karana of the Ditya Vinyasa Krama is the Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent and feet pointing outward. Bend the elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. Now, swiftly move the arm across the body, then bring it back to the center. Now, tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky, move the head in all directions as you do in Lolitika Karana. Next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms at the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shama Mudra. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising a curling around your body as you engage in Mula Bandha. Visualize the Kundalini Devi rising up and curling up upward in your body. Sarpasana. अतः सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरदण्डवत्तिष्ठे रजोबन्धस्थपादयोः. The next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fists begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमनिधाय उपरि पाद्ये संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्टसाधनं भवति. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse. As you visualize yourself as a horse. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरि पाद्ये संस्थाप्य अश्वशरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. The next asana is Kapota Nikatasana. Now stand straight with feet together, insert the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves in Parishamudra. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Patle bhumo nidhaya prishthabhagyana hasto jhanga paryantam nitva kapota nikadam bhavati. We'll be now entering into next karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam karana. Now stand tall with palms together, Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outward. Simultaneously, open up the palm, raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva himself. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now lay on the stomach, jump the feet up, hands towards the hands and stand. Bring palms together, forming a horn of the rhinoceros. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Nujjat sartamasanam krita padatobhyu bhumi nashtamya uttishte kadugasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uttanottanam. Now, sit down all the way as low as you can. Stand up, do like this again and again. Uttanottanam. Punah punah uttatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati. The next asana is Musalasana. Stand up straight, raise the arms over the head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yours as you visualize yourself as a mace. Sarlam sita urdham bahu nayet varam varam udaranam kritva nayet musalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uchishaka. Now from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Sit with the other leg. Sit down and stand up. Alternate between both the sides. Ekekam paditlam hastadvayan ditva dishteti Uchishakam bhavati. The next asana is Parshajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointed to the side. Bend and lift opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downward. Now keep the arm holding the knee with the hand outward and close into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Parshajanukaranam. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now, on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand up straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Ekena pade statavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now, place the left foot on the right inner thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides. Visualize Lord Brahma. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasama vakshekritva brahmano bhavet ekapalmo datva tishte dhanda kritirбhuvi. The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall. Wrap the left leg over. Stand tall. Wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right hand. Bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. उत्तानकुनुपीठस्य सम्यं गर्दमेव च वातायनं घोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on right leg. Left foot on the opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by the knees. Dakshagram padasya jangopari dharya Dev Panipashu Jonos Shekurmitarangrana. The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand in the right leg, hold the big toes of the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Dhruvasana. Ekena hastenan drupas ekasim parisam dritva. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand in the right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Grivayam padi sanstapya statavyam utatavyam Trivikramasan bhavati. Let's now repeat the Pashujana Karana on the other side. The next asana is Tandavasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva, fiercely dancing in bliss. Ekena padi statavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Visualize you being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana vakshe kritva brahmano bhavet ekapano nidva tishte danda kritirбhuvi. Garudasana 3. Repeat it on the other side. उत्तानकुनुपीठस्य सम्यं गर्दमेव च वातायनं घोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Ekapadasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dakshagram padasya jangopari dharya Dev Panipashu Janupashuyoho Prishekurmitarangrana. The next asana is Dhruvasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Ekira Hastinandarupas Ekasim Parisam Dritva. The next asana is Trivikramasana. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from within. Jivayan Palan Sanstapya Statavyam Utatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. The next asana is the Samana. Women entering to the next Karana, which is the Samanaka Karana. Now stand with feet close together and toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Relax yourself completely in Samanaka Karana. We'll be now moving ahead to the next asana, which is the Gorak Janjali asana. Now, stand erect and bend forward. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Sit in squatting position. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize Gorakhnatha in your inner space. प्रथमे ही उबे होय बहुरी नीचे पुरी होवे. Next asana is Kanchasana. Now insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap around behind the butt. Squat down, hold the hands behind, keep the chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Uru madhya adhasto niveshya nitambam nritta parilabhyam bhumastambhya tishte Kanchasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhairuvasana. Now bring feet together, sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze at the navel. Visualize Bhagwan Kalabhairava in your inner space. दो पगा की ताली की माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पान धोय उकद माधवे से. The next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring elbows up close to the head, palms joint over back, facing downward in Varahasana. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Mahavishnu, the boar avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Pagatali ki mahiri kol milave panappan durbe se. Next asana is Pipratasana. Now heels touching. Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hand hang down, fingertips touching the toes in front of you. Atta uttasana nani pashnitva sammilya stitva nistambam jana pradesha aniya dishti vipriyasanam bhavati. Next asana is Bakasana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on back of the arms, eyes falling down. Visualize yourself as a crow. हस्ताभ्यावर्य स्तंभ जानद्रम नाव अन्नी सम्मील्य जांगोरुनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत बकासनं भवति. The next asana is Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Now kneel down, head face on the ground, palms spread for support, raise the body onto the head, legs into Padmasana. Asana Kaugana Kapalayachi Hoyi. Now relax yourself into Guptasana. Now keep the toes flat, touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside of the hips. Hands on respective knees. Sit straight in Shambhi Mudra and gaze at the nose. Jana Varantare Pada Krita Paraja Gopayete Pado Parisamstapya Gudam Guptasanam Viduhu. Next asana is Vrikshasana. This is a handstand posture. Now hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift the body up straight. Visualize you are a tree with deep roots into the ground. Vrikshasana. Shaktakshalinaya Vrikshasana Visheshikanja Indra Dadaya Kona Bedan Samabhyaset. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuasana. दो पग जोड़ी माही गुलपा मिलाई उबे होय दो हाथ जोड़ी संपद करे. Next asana is Matsyasana. Matsyasana. Now from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and feet, palms by the chest, body pressed off from the mat. Push the body up again and again. This is similar to push-ups, as you visualize yourself as a fish. Matsyasana. Nirjam Shainam Kurpura Bhasha Bhagam Urdhva Kritva Hasala Bhyabhu Stambhya Varam Vahadanim Kuryat Matsyasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Sarpasana. Now lie prone in the belly, hands on the hips, extend legs jointly and toes up, toes pointed. Lift the chest to the side and lift the chest to your right and your left. Move like a snake. Visualize your whole body as a snake. Nijjam shainan kritva hasto sthitamam sanstapya padam vikritya sammiryan urasagantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. The next asana is Niralambanasana. Now lie on prone on belly, hands in Padmamudra holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together. Niralambanasana. Parabhyam pankajam kritva tishte kotpayashudi mukhamandamanan nichya niralambanamasana niralambana yogisya niralambanamasana niralambana dadhyanam niralambanamasana. The next asana is Chakrasana. Now lay on the stomach, place hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift the head and the chest. See yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun's ray. Adhyasana sthita sitlabhyam bhumastambhya nuyat chatrasana bhavati. The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on toes with top of the feet flat on the ground. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in the front, palms facing down, place forward on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility. Idaning garbhinam yogabhyasa ithala bhushuka pashavalabhaya prochate praktarepati. The next asana is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana on the hands and feet with the wrist, alternate striking the ground with hands, which experience yours as a powerful as a ram. Gajas samstha ekekam bahum bhumota diyet Meshasanam bhavati. The next asana is Ajasana. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Gajasansato Paratilam Mantrikaya Kripta Masikena Bhuvan Spashet Ajasanam Bhavati. Let us now relax ourselves into Dalantarasana. Now sit on the heels, legs together, interlace the fingers around the toes. First, pull the feet towards the perineum, then place the hands on respective knees in Shamudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Purabadipari Hadiki Kakasisya Panachira Modi Pagakyangulagri Medulagave. Next asana is Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in the front and behind you. Stretch arms forward to the sides and then backwards, giving massage to various different joints and muscles. Hastyo Angule Bhadda Hastyo Madhyat Sarvanga Nishkasa Ita Tishtet Angamotanam. The next asana is Garudasana. Now sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turned out to the side, thighs and knees rest on the ground, spine straight, hands on the knees. Garudasana. Jango Rubhyandaram Pita Sirkaya Janana Jana Purikara Dvanda Garudasana Muchate. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with legs folded, knees wide. Front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye. Visualize you reside in blissful space of a temple. Ananda Mandirasana. Ada Vakshavira Nata Ananda Mandirasana Yakra Tamano Dhiro Bhavatyehe Vasadakaha. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with knees wide, on the ankles, hands underneath the knees, gaze the nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Prishtam Sampira Gulpabya Janvangya Savalakriti Hasto Paritlik Shukto Mandukam Pada Doshirute. Next asana is Narasimhasana. Now keep your toes on the mat, knees up and together. Place perineum on the heels. Place palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, thumbs touching, and base of the hands touching the toes, gaze at the nose. Sticking out the tongue and as you exhale. Visualize Narasimha avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Ata Narasimham asana Dovu panapani hoy वैसे एडी मेरा गोद निवेसे सुमसरी नीके तहरावे नास अग्र दृष्टि कोल्या भय. The next asana is Vishnukasana. Now sit on toes and place perineums on the heels. Separate the knees and sideways place on the ground. Make a hollow of the palms, place on the mouth. Keep thumb underneath the teeth. Close the lips and gaze at the nose. Inhale through the Pingala Nadi. Exhale through your mouth as you can, as to your capacity. Visualize Devi. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscules of fears you have. Vishnukasana. दो पगा की एडी जोई गोदाम panam vanam puni hoyi. The next asana is Makadasana. Now soles together, top of feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend elbows, bringing fingers to the armpits. Imitate as a monkey is crouching, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Dovu pagati sambadani tiniki pishti bhoom paritane. The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. Now stand toes, soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide, and lift off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back in Shamudra. Gaze at the nose. Vajra Sangarasana. Pratama Panapani Hoi Bese, Dovu Edi Guda Nivese. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep toes down, ankles crossed behind. Sit on the heels, place the palms on the mat to the side. Kanjanasana Vakshekritva Sustiro Bhavet, Pishtapadim Baddha Hasto Bhuma Pradarayet. Next asana is Kurmasana. With toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor, rest the hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind living for hundreds of years as you gaze at the knees. Wilpo Chivarisa Syade, Trumina Samahito, Vijakaishmo, Grivam, Kurmasamitirtama. Next asana is Yogasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum and bob on the back of the heels, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gudam niyamya gulpabhyam yukramena samahitaha. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees, cross the ankles behind the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with fingers inside and thumb outside, gaze at the third eye. Vijogasana. Godam mano ube hoyi, goda adhara ke doyi, tachipad ke pani rahave, panau vama goda digilyave. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now, in kneeling position, bend backward, hold the ankles with the hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward and tilt the head back. Meru dantagradi dade samipade fubankapo rashtanava vyasam kuya mihita asana. The next asana is Jatyasana. Now sit with heels together, hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back, bring elbows down on the mat, place back of the head on the mat, gaze at the nasal. Jatyasana. दो एडी संबद करे सोले मूलध्वारी तरी धेरे पनाम पाने उगद होए बेसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे. The next asana is Viratasana. Now sit on knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise up. Use support of your hands if needed. Do this again and again as you gaze at the nose. Jangapti bhuma nidhaya jango dharyo urni sanstapi prishti vamsam varam van sprishet Viratasanam bhavati. The next asana is Kapotasana. Now from Viratasana, raise the hips higher, bring forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. Kapotasana. Meru dandagradi daji samipade hufkuman kapo rashtana abhyasa kuryamita asanaha. Now relax yourself into Varasana. Now stand upright on your knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the Opposite hand, gaze at the nose. Varasana. Jani bhuvo संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं दत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् Varasanam bhavati. The next asana is Varahasana. Now keep knees together. Varahasana. Now keep the knees together, toes stuck. Lean forward, bring the elbows on the mat, hands holding the head. Rest the head on the mat, heels on the butt. Varasana. Surya Chandram Veda Nani Asyani Katyante Kur Prabhu Stapitva Janu Vyamashtamya Hasto Mastike Stapya Pashni Tambe Sanstapya Dishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Mundasana. Now kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high into the air. Raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a lob tree. Ado Mandasana Vakshi Sarvesham Pai Nansakam Udum Age Padiya Dhatva Dharyan Mar Tansiddhi. Next asana is Andasana. Andasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through the mouth. Andasana. Prathama pagadali samatehrave. प्रथम पगतले समय तरावे कोरमा हुली उभे मिलावे पना पानी दो वैसे दो इडी गुडा निवेसे. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on the belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms chest off from the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana Bedasya Nada Berunda Namaki Ganda Berunda Sahite Shesadenda Sanamtata. Next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly, arms at the side, palms down. Keep forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Lift the legs up together. Kapalam bhuvanadayo udupala naya kapalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Akashakapotasana. Now lie on the stomach, hands by the side. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the arms flat on the mat behind you. उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमोर्तप्य मस्तकोपरि पृष्ठभागेन भूवस्थापित आकाशकपोतं भवति. Relax yourself into Chatakasana. Now sit on the heels. Sit on the knees. Bring chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. पूर्परा पर्यंत हस्तो धरावस्तम्य जानी नहाभो संकुचित तिष्ठेतं चतकासनं भवति. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs bent behind to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. वृश्चिव पुच्छपरिमाङ्गपाश्नि ऋत्वा शरीरे चिबुकं विदायकौ यत्रेरि शान्ति साधकस्त विश्वेत्सहं विशिका ज्ञानवासनम्. Let's now relax yourself into Vrishasana. Now place perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull. Vrishasana. व्याम गोल्पे पार मूले वाम भागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशे भूमं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. The next asana is Lolasana. Now from kneeling position, place hands flat on the mat in front. Lift the knees off from the ground. Cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Lolasana. लोलासंस्था कुर्या वायुलोलापघातनात् स्त्रीरवायुप्रदेशेन स्थिरचेता भवेत्कृतम्. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. यावगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशे भूमं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. Next asana is Baluganasana. Now place left toes on the ground and sit on the heels of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms of respective knees maintain an upright position. Baluganasana. Asana Kaugana Jalavikara Jayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto the ankles from outside. Visualize yourself as an entire planet. पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानु मध्ये कूर्प स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठे ग्रहासनं भवति. Let's now repeat Balugunasana on the other side. Visualize Balugunaihi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. The next asana is Utkatasana. Now squat on toes with heels up and knees off from the mat. Place perineums on the heels, hands on respective knees. Keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Yujusti yata urajana yatrasne padatalo pari. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now sit on toes with perineum on the heel and soles together. Keep knees wide and off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. प्रथम पनापानी होई जैसे दो इधि गुना निवेसे गोदा उबर आके तीर आधे वाय पसारे धीर. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with feet with hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from the inside, palms down, arms straight, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. दो हाथ भूम परितानी कहूनी जारी नाभि आने. The next asana is Padukasana. Padukasana. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands. Wrap the arms around the feet like a shoe and walk around. Visualize yourself wearing the Padukas and walking across the length and breadth of India. Hasya Bharati Kritva Tishte Gachet Padakasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Kukudonanam. Now place palms on the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Hasle Bhuma Krita Parlechu Udam Mudanam Krita Bhuma Patit Itam Punah Kurya Kukudodhanam Bhavati. The next asana is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place hands on the mat, raise the legs upwards into the handstand, move around on the two hands as if you are dancing. Viparita Nrityasana. Hasalabhyam bhuvastami udapalgre kuri haslabhyam nartam kartavyam viparita nrityam bhavati. Next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate the feet and place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring opposite hand to the head and be stable. Kunjarasana. अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं कर्णेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ शिरः. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं कर्णेकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरः. The next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and slowly lift up from the mat. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Pashnibhyam sambhya hastadvena gulpus ditva tishthed kadambam bhavati. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit with heels at the perineum. Hold ankles with the hands and press them towards the chest. Pavanamuktasana. Gayo Zaparyo Fani Latva Susre Tambakeja Nivakshi Sadhu Babradi Karabandhanaihi. The next asana is Chakorasana. Sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body off from the ground and keep the chin up. Purvatan Chatuspada Pitam Vajrasam Tata Chakorakrancha Shalabha Bhujanga Vrishtikam. The next asana is the Dhanurasana. Now sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle finger. Pull the foot to the left ear, extend the right leg out, keep straight, hold the big toes with the right hand, visualize yourself as a bow. Parang Gushtodupanipyang Dhitvasha Navadi Dhanurakarka Karshaka Kristam Dhanurasana Miritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over of the left shoulder. Bring right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending legs out to the left. Lift the head up and the chest. Find a balance. Visualize yourself as a flying plane. Vashishtavadakondinyam udukukudam evacha ashtavakramato tana mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Hold the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place hands flat on the ground. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Place right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, twist the body and remain sturdy. Visualize Nithyananda in your inner space. Vamormular Pridakshubado, Jano Bari Vestri Dakshadoshna. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Purvatam Chatusparepitam Vajrasam Tata Chakorakrancha Shalabha Bhujangamapi Vrishtikam. Dhanurasana. Repeat it on the other side. Parang Gushtadupanibhyang Dhitvasha Navadi Dhanura Karshaka Kristam Dhanurasana Miritam. The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Repeat it on the side. Visualize yourself as a flying plane. Vashishtamatakondinam Mudakukudam evacha Ashtavakramato tana mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Etat prabedam akshami karoti sa chamaraha eka parvan dadva skandyenyat pada rakshanam. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Visualize Maschendranatha in your inner space. Mamormularpita dakshabado jano bhari veshti dakshadoshana. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg straight and press perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes For your toes and feet, bring the head towards the knee. Ekam padam pasara, ekam padasya pashnina. The next asana is crown chasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot, lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane. Vashishtamadukondinyam udakukudam ashta vakramadotanam mayuram setu vandanam. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Ekam padam pasar, ekam padasya pashnina. Crown chasana, repeat it on this side. Visualize yourself as a swan, as a crane. Vashishtamadukondinyam udakukudam ashta vakramadotanam mayuram setu vandanam. Let's now relax ourselves into swastikasana. Now sit your soles between the thighs and the calves, spine straight, palms resting on the knees. Visualize embodying peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity for yourself and for the whole world as a swastika. Swastikasana. Jana Varantre Samyak Pritvapada Chaditli Ube Richi Kaisama Sinaha Swastikam Tat Prachakshate. The next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in Janandra Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space. Jana Varantare Pada Uttana Vyakti Samsita Gulpo Chachadya Hastabhyam Uttanabhyam Prayatadaha. The next asana is Bhagasana. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, and ears with the thumbs. In Shanmukha Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Vamapashno Gura Samstapya Dakshagram Vamajangane. The next asana is Yogasana. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Gaze hands. Place the hands on the ground, palms facing up in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you engage in thought, Uttano Chana Krita Sanstopira Jano Asnabri Sanstapya Chotalankar Yugmakam. The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat, lift the knees up from the ground, balance above the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Vashishtamadukondinyam udakukudam ashta vakramadotanam mayuram setu vandanam. Let's now relax ourselves into Siddha Haritali-asana. So from Padmasana, insert both the hands to your knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose. Siddha Haritali-asana. प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो भूगोल संविधेरे उबे हथेली भूधरी राके पोहचा गोद समधि में ढाके. Next asana is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, place hands on the mat through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off from the mat. Stay above the mat, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Kukudasya sthitta skandam paryante urunitva tishtet hamsasanam bhavati. The next asana is Karmukasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body. Increase the fingers, bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Pratama Padmasana ko kare gola smriti mahi karidhere. The next asana is Kurmasana 2. So from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Bamhi janga paridashine pava, dahini janga pariba milyava pahalya amsaghale hata. The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. So from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret thought posture. Atha Vakshenilakanta Grandibeda Samshubham Jnatva Rudrabhavikshipram Sukhabayu Nisevanat. The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Lay on the back, bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with the hand. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukada se band dastan karabhyanda kandaram pitam kurma maruttana meta kurma duttana kurmakam. The next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place both the hands through a gap of the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukudasana chitta ekenan hasten anyasya manibandham dhritva. Let's now repeat. Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. Kukutasana chitta ekenan hasten anyasya manibandham dhritva. The next asana is Giridhrasana. Now from Padmasana, place elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers. Rest the chin on the knuckles, thumb on the throat. As you engage in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Giridhrasana. Jana Varantare Pada Vuktana Vyakta Samhita Gulpi Chacha Hastabhyam Uttanabhyam Priyatinaha. The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now left foot on the right thigh on the left. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upward. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Uttanarchana Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Yogirat. The next asana is Padmasana 4. Now, left foot on the right thigh on the left side. Place palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Eta Padmasam Kurya Pranavayu Pasiddhiye Shubhasanasdadhyaya Puriyatva Punah Punaha. The next asana is Karmakasana 2. Now from Padmasana, hook your right hand, index, middle fingers in Pranamudra around the big right toe. Lift the elbow as if a bow back, as if you're pulling a bow back, moving the big toes around. Place the left hand, the opposite knee, keep it straight. Repeat this on the other side. Adanyasana yoga puraka rakshana tikritva padmasam pada angushta jangayostitam. The next asana is Karmakasana 3. So from Padmasana, cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow. Engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Visualize you are Paramashiva's bow. Karmakasana kriste udhre puri yat sukam tada vayurvaso yati kalena sukshma vayuna. The next asana is Giridhrasana. Now relax in all the bandhas. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye. Urubhyamopri stapya padegmam priyatanaha daksham savidese cha dakshina deshake. Let's now relax ourselves into the Grasana. Now from Padmasana, arms behind the back, holding the opposite big toes. Lay down on the elbows, thighs and back, gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Pratama Padmasana Komtane, do hath pachani amne, padangutta pakade ani sobe kahunya kulyapani. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now lie on the back, bend the knees, feet off from the ground, embrace the knees with chest, head touches the knees. Wrap your whole body into a ball. Vetrasane sthita hastapada nishkumudya nayet Vishnavam chena bhumam patet kandukasanam bhavati. Next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on the back, knees raised together, big toes evenly together, hands interlock under the head, gaze at the nose. Pratama Sudra Sainik Karave, Goda Ube Rashi Milave, Gulapa Mahila, Angushti Doi, Karekasa, Mera Soyi. The next asana is Markatapitasana. Now lay on the back, bend the knees and keep feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms under the knees. Under the heels, lift the hips up slowly. Visualize yourself as powerful as an alpha ape. Uttana Chainam Padatle, Uttana Hastayopsa Bayet, Pishtaba Mutramayet, Markatabeetam Bhavati. The next asana is Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Nala supine, raise the hips up. Support your hips with the hands placed at the waist. Elbows bear the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat in Janarabandha. Gaze at the nose. Janga Gorubal and knee straight. Uttanashiki Pitakam. Jango Balini State Uttanashiki Pitakam. Apramatapur Vita Bhukti Pragijitendriyaha. The next asana is Narakasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Bring hands to lower back to support if needed. If not, elbows and hands extended on the mat. Visualize your blissfully traveling through the hell unscathed. Narakasana. Girva kanti bhuma stambhya bharadyam mutramayet. Narakasanam bhavati. The next asana is Striyan Naukasana. Now lie supine, raise the hips and bring the hands to the lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise legs up vertically, then slowly lower an angle and keeping the core engaged. Visualize you're a boat crossing the ocean of samsara. Naukastita Udapara Gurum Naye Triya Naukasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Dvajasana. Now keep the upper back on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, elbows, shoulders, and hands remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertically and fold. Visualize you're the Kailasa flag with respect across all the nations. Dvajasana. Triyanaka Griva Pishtapur Pahibhuva Stambe Masakali Nakshaya Paradhyam Uda Nayet Dajasanam Bhavati. Let's now relax yourself completely into Mritasana. Lie supine, completely relax yourself, do not any movements. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body part in Shakti Chilan Mudra. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shainam tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vrishranti Karakam.
please understand, this whole thing, agamas, Puranas, Itihasas, this whole thing talks about the higher lokas, like what is Swargaloka, what is Pitruloka, what is Yamaloka, what is the Makarloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, Brahmaloka. All these are spoken by various agamas, by various Puranas, various Upapuranas, various Upagamas, and various Itihasas. Listen, Vedas talk about all these vertical time zones. Then Upavedas talk about it. Then Veda Angas talk about it. Then Agamas talk about it. Upa Agamas talk about it. Then Agama Angas talk about it. Then Puranas elaborately talk about it. Dharma Shastras, many places talks about it. And Itihasas talk about it. I want you to know, for example, Kamadhenu means, whether you go to Vedas and read the description of Kamadhenu, or you go to Upavedas and read the description of Kamadhenu, or you go to the Veda Anga Shastras and read the description of Kamadhenu, or even the Vedanta Shastras and read about Kamadhenu, or the Agamas and read about Kamadhenu, Upa Agamas read about Kamadhenu, Agamantas read about Kamadhenu, Puranas read about Kamadhenu, Upa Puranas read about Kamadhenu, Itihasas read the description of Kamadhenu, nowhere any inconsistency. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Anyone who experiences Jana Loka loses all forms of violence and fear, because you know you exist in everyone. Jana Loka is centered on oneness expanded into multiple beings. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Oneness, decision to live in oneness leads you to heaven called Janoloka. You can call it Jana Loka. Listen. I'll give you this example. If you feel you should be given food with love, compassion, do same to others. If you feel, even if you feel like taking marijuana, cocaine, drugs, alcohol, people around you should be ferocious and not to give you that, protect you. Do the same to others. If you feel the right thing should be done to you with love, do the same way to others. If you feel you should be protected from the wrong things, do the same to others. Listen carefully. There is nothing called right or wrong in Jana Loka. It is all about oneness. It's all about oneness. There is no right, there is no wrong. In Jana Loka, there is no law like a womanizing is crime. Drugs are crime. This is right, that is wrong. There is no law. Oneness is right. If you feel alcohol, drugs are great, you want to enjoy, then share that with others. Oneness is the law of life in Jana Loka. Of course, when you give drugs to others, then naturally you have to go through the criminal prosecution. That nobody can stop in this world. I am talking about Jana Loka. In Jana Loka, the only one principle is oneness. And I tell you, if you start behaving, acting, thinking from oneness, you will create an amazing team around you. Amazing team around you. Start bringing oneness as the scale. Bring oneness as the scale. I tell you, you will develop an amazing Jana Loka around you. Amazing Jana Loka around you. Understanding oneness, celebrating oneness, wherever you can't implement oneness due to the law of the land, making it clear to people around you, hey, this is what is oneness as far as I understand. That's what I do to my body, myself. But the law of the land requires this. I wanted to tell you clearly upfront. Even if you start making things clear, you will develop an amazing team around you. implementing oneness as core strategy of your existence makes you to go to Janaloka and makes the Janaloka manifest around you. And next level about Janaloka, metaphysically, consciously, knowing clearly what you feel as good, bad, right, wrong for you. Same way people feel. If you want attention, people want attention. If you want to be loved, people want to be loved. If you want to be celebrated, people want to be celebrated. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Janaloka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the Linga. He is the Linga. Not just Sangha. Listen. Kailasa is Sangha. I am not disrespecting Kailasa. I am giving you the understanding. Kailasa is Sangha. Arunachala is Linga. Paramashiva himself, deity, actually, to tell you honestly, the system, if the body is allowed to function, Even if it breaks the bone, there will not be pain. Pain is why me. That's all is pain. Not the fracture. I'm telling you from my experience, I had a fracture. Multiple compound fracture. We have videograph. From those days I used to go for this horse riding. All right. I was lean and thin those days. So I was going on the horse and we were coming near the Vaidya Sarovar. Some of my brahmacharis saw me and they got excited and played that Karpuswami song. Karpuswami song is that Kalabhairava's invoking Kalabhairava's song that like a Swagatam means, oh Kalabhairava, please land, come. We usually use that song for invoking Kalabhairava. And suddenly I saw that Kalabhairava was opening up in my body, and the body has become triple time heavy. Usually when he lands, it becomes very heavy. And that horse got frightened. It was not actually poor horse's mistake. That fellow, he was... Suddenly, if you see, 3 persons are sitting on you without... See, horses, if they see somebody is claiming on him, he will be psychologically prepared. And that poor fellow is not seeing anybody climbing on him, but the weight has become suddenly 3 times more. He got shaken. He started running, so I fell and I had a fracture. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture, let's give a medical attention. Morning 7:30 the fracture happened, we have a video. And then I described how in our naval center we have our emergency 911 ambulance. So please understand, all our bodies are equipped to handle all our emergencies. Every medicine needed is in our naval center. Manipatmeham. That Manipatma in the navel is nectar. It has everything to repair our body. So I was seeing very clearly from there all the emergency supply going to that place to repair, and I was describing the whole scene. And only evening they did whatever need to be done, the surgery and everything. I insisted that do it without anesthesia, but they said, no, you are a VIP, we can't take the risk. And all right, anyhow, that story is different. I tell you from my experience, fracture doesn't give pain if you think why me gives pain. At least I have 5 incidents of my kids falling and having fracture. No question of even pain. No, not even the idea of pain. When I say, hey, you can have 25 independent, intelligent energies. You can make 25 independent power manifestations at a time. If you feel one with it, if you are vibrating with it, if you feel, yeah, when I can do third eye and make the Atmalinga stand erect, all these 2-3 things at a time, I can do 25 power manifestation at a time. If you vibrate with it, you are in oneness with me. We both are meeting in Jana Loka. The teleportation of Jana Loka is happening into Bhu Loka in you. If I say, you can perform 25 intellectual acts at a time, like you can smell, you can hear, you can write, you can solve maths, all 25 actions at a time. If you feel connected, wow, yes, it is possible. Then from Swargaloka, teleportation is happening from Swargaloka of you to Bhuloka. If you understand, 25 powers can be manifested simultaneously at a time. Then from the Janaloka, the teleportation of you from the Janaloka is happening into the you in Bhuloka. If this consciousness can move these hands? Why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. All the three are one and the same. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is one and the same, and the bamboos are floating on the Ganga. They can never divide Ganga. Your beliefs and ideas are floating on this Paramashiva. They can never divide Paramashiva. Waking up to the higher reality is what I call internalizing powerful cognitions. If you internalize this one powerful cognition, suddenly you will see, you will manifest powers, and you will start aligning to higher vertical time zones. From Bhu you will move Bhuva, then Suva, then Tapa, then Satya, then Vaikunta, then Kailasa. Every time you internalize one powerful cognition, you raise your existence to higher vertical time zones. Today, bow down to Paramashiva, Parashakti, Mahaganapati, and Nandinada Swami, Nandiyamberuman. Nandi is Lord of Kailasa. Kailasa security. Of course, Paramashiva is the ultimate Lord. Nandi is the greatest servant of Paramashiva, and only with Nandi's permission you can enter into Kailasa. So Nandinada Peruman, Nandiyamberuman is the Lord of Kailasa. Pray to Nandi. Nandi can give you the glimpse of Kailasa. Nandi will bless you with experience of Kailasa. So your being can wake up to the higher reality and start moving towards Kailasa. Each powerful cognition raises your existence into vertical time zone.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, that was a very beautiful explanation Swamiji spoke on Janaloka. As Swamiji says very beautifully, and Janaloka is all about you existing in multiple bodies at a time, where you experience oneness as the only reality in Janaloka. Very beautifully, Swamiji also shared that how we can exist in Janaloka, the type of lifestyle we can be in Janaloka. Understand, Janaloka is the place where you exist in multiple bodies at a time, where you experience oneness with the reality, where you experience oneness with the source, where you experience oneness with multiple bodies as the reality, as a super reality in your life. As Swamiji says, your 14 identities happens simultaneously. It exists without any without any conflict or happening. So understand, anyone who experiences Janaloka loses all forms of violence and fear, because you know you exist in everyone. See, only a person who's so selfish, only thinks about themselves, will only naturally create the fear of violence and fear within themselves. But when you understand you exist in everyone equally, you're not just limited to one body, but you exist through everyone. It will naturally drop the fear, the self-doubt, and violence which you're carrying in yourself. Because in Janaloka, since you exist with everyone at a time, you lose power of violence and fear. Because you know you exist in everyone. This is the lifestyle in Janaloka, where absolutely no conflict, no protest, no fight, a conscious-based lifestyle, a conscious existence without patterns. There is no pattern, but there is no habits. There is no traffic rules, and there is no accidents in Janaloka. Because in Janaloka, it is just simply in oneness. You just know how to coexist with each other at a time. That's it. You do not need a specific set of rules and regulation to follow. Because since you are in existence in since in oneness with everyone, you do not need any rule or no pattern, no anything is required. Just only oneness with people is required in Janaloka. So this is the lifestyle in Janaloka, where absolutely no conflict, no protest, no fight, no patterns, no traffic rules even. Just absolute space of oneness in Janaloka. Understand, if there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter move, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. See, understand what Swamiji is saying? See, if there's something which is you, which can give command to move this matter. It gives and this matter moves. The ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. See, understand this is the power of consciousness of what Swamiji is saying. See, I can give command, right? If I want to move my hand, I can move my hand. So, see, if something which you need to move, you have to give command to something. You have the right to give command. For example, if you want to move, for example, you want to move your hand, you have the command to move your hand. Or for example, let's say you want to move the coconut. You can give the command that you want to move the coconut. And if the command moves, understand, because the ultimate is in you. Because you gave the command, that's why any order, any matter can move. For example, the same hand example. Now I'm moving out of my command. Okay, I'm commanding my hand. Come on, my left hand, move to your right. Okay, it's moving. Now, because the person who's giving the command, it is the ultimate you. The ultimate is me. So if I want this matter, if I want my hand to do any command, it is going to follow me, because from the space of ultimate, from the space that I am Paramashiva, I can command whatever I want to any object around me. See, cognizance what Swami is saying. If I can move this hand, I can move the air next to the hand. If I move the air next to the hand, I can move the stone next to the air. If I can move the stone next to the air, I can move the hill next to the stone. I just need to find a method of conveying my command to that hand. That's it. See, in the consciousness of matter power, see, you have the coconut. Now, in the space of oneness, you're commanding the coconut to move, and it moves. If you're yet to manifest it, then means you need to convey. You need to convey your command in such a way that that object is going to listen to me. So, is everyone understanding this? I request all participants to pose any questions, any doubts you have. See, so if the matter is not moving, you just need to find a method. You need to find the right methodology, out of which you can convey your command to it, so that your hand will move, so that your matter will move. So, I request all participants to see, just cognize this within ourselves what Swamiji is saying. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move, which can command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move according the way you want to move, according the way you want the matter to move. The same thing even in power manifestation also. Take the power of consciousness of matter. You want the matter to move. Now, in that oneness space, we connect to that matter, because oneness is a frequency, the matter is also is part. Matter also recognizes the oneness frequency. So in that oneness space, you command the matter to move, it is going to move. If the matter is not moving, that means you need to find a way of method. You need to find a way of conveying your command, conveying a message to it, so that your matter is going to move. Just understand the simple technique. Just understand a simple thing, as this is a way where this is a very beautiful technique Swamiji gives for us to overcome our enemies. In Janaloka, there's no conflict, there's no I'm sorry for that. In Janaloka, yes, I'm completing with all the participants for that. In Janaloka, there is no conflict, there's no pattern, there's no fight, there's no nothing at all. Why? Because you exist in multiple bodies. Because if I can give command to this body and this body is moving, that means I can command the way I want this matter to move, because the ultimate is there in me. Same way the other person also. The other person, ultimate is there in other person also. If he is able to move the matter the way he wants to move, that means the ultimate is also there in him. So that means the ultimate is there in everyone. That space of oneness isn't there in everyone. You just need to awaken that oneness space. Most of the time, as all of us know in science, matter means what? Anything which can push and pull. That's it. Not more than that. But Swamiji is saying you can alter the matter the way you want to manifest. If you want the command, you want the matter to levitate, it is going to levitate. You just need to find a method. You just need to find a way of conveying your command in such a way that the matter is going to listen to you. That is only experiencing oneness with the matter, where you are in the same frequency as the matter, where you are in the same frequency in that oneness space. You're commanding that object to move and the object is listening to you. Why? Because the matter also has the ultimate. That same ultimate which is there in the matter, the same ultimate is there in me. In oneness space, I'm connecting to that same ultimate which is there in me and the ultimate which is there in the object and commanding the object, the matter to move. So, with this beautiful understanding, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation session. As now in this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of mind reading. First, I request all participants in level 1. In this round, all of you are going to be scanning the image. Understand, it's not very hard or anything. It's not anything difficult. Use the same methodology, use the same technique which Swamiji is saying all of us. See, now I am experiencing oneness with Swamiji. Now, in that same, see, the ultimate is there in me. Same ultimate is also there, is there in my Acharya. Both are oneness with each other. So, by sitting wherever I am, I'm just going to be connecting to the ultimate and scan and reveal what the Acharya is scanning. You, in this round, all the participants, all of you will be scanning a particular image which will be going to be projected for all of you on the screen, and you'll be scanning and revealing that object. Sorry, that image. So let us now start right away. So in this round, I request all participants to pair up with a partner. Your partner is going to be your Acharya. Now I'm going to be thinking of an image. I'm going to be thinking an image in my inner space. And now declare. Now the same oneness which is there, the same Paramashiva, the same ultimate which is there in the Acharya, the same oneness space is all, the same ultimate Paramashiva is also there in me. So, since both the ultimate oneness in both the Paramashiva which is there in my Acharya and me are in oneness with each other, I can scan and reveal what my Acharya is thinking. What my Acharya is thinking in her inner space. So I request all participants, let's get started. So now I request all of you to Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Just remember Swamiji in your inner space. Connect to him. And now, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely close your eyes in that oneness space at Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In this space of oneness with Swamiji. Now, I'm going to be thinking of an image in my inner space. Okay. Now, request all participants to scan the image which I am thinking in my mind right now. The image which I have kept in my inner space right now. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Just cognize, chew on the powerful cognition Swamiji has given us. The ultimate which is there in me. The same ultimate which is there in the Acharya. Both the ultimates are in oneness each other. Therefore, I can scan and reveal what is happening in my Acharya's inner space. I can scan and reveal what is the picture my Acharya is keeping in her inner space.
Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanam, to all the participants, I complete with all of you for the interruption being made during the palm manifestation. Let us now verify our answers. So now, I request all participants to open your eyes. Now start typing it down, whatever Swamiji is showing to you. What is Swamiji showing? Say it out. Just type it out. Okay. So let's now verify your answers. So for all the participants, I was projecting for all of you a pink lotus. Yes. All of you can see that the word is pink lotus. The letter which the image which was projecting for all of you is pink lotus. Exactly, to be exact, um, a pink lotus just sitting in a pond with many of its leaves. No, the lotus leaves are just so huge and big. So one lotus is like kind of like a cool background. It's a closer picture of
Husband sent a text to his wife at night. Hi, I'll get late. Please try and wash all my dirty clothes. And make sure you prepare my favorite dish before I return for dinner. He sent another text. And I forgot to tell you that I got an increase in my salary at the end of this month. I'm getting you a new car. She immediately texts back, oh my God, really? Husband replied, no, just I wanted to make sure you got my first message. Husband texts to wife on cell. Hey, what are you doing, darling? Wife, I am dying. Husband jumps with joy, but types, sweetheart, how can I live without you? Wife texts back, you idiot, I am dyeing my hair. Husband, bloody English language. Boss hangs a poster in the office. I am the boss. Do not forget. He goes to lunch and comes back from lunch break. He finds a slip on his desk. Your wife called and she wants her poster back home. Understand, relationships can either lead to more and more imprisonment in your patterns or liberation. Pattern or possibility, it can lead you to more and more space of possibility. The first and foremost fundamental relationship that exists for you is the relationship between your pattern and your possibility. Please understand. Please come to the space of listening. Dhyan se suniye. Listen. I am not talking about with whom you relate, with what you relate. I am not talking about your relationship with your husband, wife, brother, sister, father, mother. I am not talking even about all that. I am talking about from which space you start relating. I tell you, if you relate from the space of possibility, even if you live with a large family, you are a great sannyasi, enlightened being. If you relate based on the patterns, even if you are living alone, you are bound, patta, fallen, grihastha. Understand? Grihastha or sannyasi, bound or liberated, is no way connected to the number of people you live with or relate with. It connects with the space from which you operate. If you see every human being as a possibility, for that you also should see you as a possibility. Understand? When you see you as possibility, you will see everyone as a possibility. When you see everyone as a possibility, life, wherever you may be living, whatever you may be doing, you will be living with Vijaya Lakshmi. Means the Lakshmi of victory. Don't say my neighbor house is Vijay Lakshmi. My neighbor name is Vijay Lakshmi. When I said the word Vijay Lakshmi, I meant the Lord, the deity of victory, the goddess of victory. Please understand. How you see you, how you see others, how you see you and how you see others. All relationships you experience in your life can only from two space, two frames. One, listen. Please listen, because I am giving you the punch statements for your life. One, inside the frame and perception given by your pattern. Inside the frame and perception given by your possibility. When you are able to see people as possibility, you will have tremendous patience. All Ashramites will understand this statement. You will have tremendous patience. You will wait, and go on reminding. I am nothing but a reminder. I am nothing but a reminder. When you see the possibilities, I can say in a way, eternal reminder. When I see the possibilities, please understand, when I see the possibilities, your cognition starts functioning based on compassion. I tell you, please understand, even if you feel suffocating, imprisoned, live with a person who sees your possibility. Even if you feel free, liberated, don't live with people who see you only from pattern. I am defining real freedom and real bondage. Living with a person who sees your possibility, who sees yourself as a possibility, who has seen his possibility and who sees you as possibility, even life around him, with him, feels like suffocating or bondage. I'll expand on how the integrity and authenticity expands your relationships and enriches you to have the fulfillment. First, I wanted to make these three statements. One, relationship does not mean
only the few human beings who live around you. When I use the word relationship, I mean your relationship with your health, with your money, with your life, with your success, with the nature, everything. Second, you also have a very inauthentic way of dreaming about your life, just to have few cozy relationships around you, and that is enough. You are complete with your relationships and relationship dimension, which is completely wrong and inauthentic. Third, please listen. Third, only when you expand you to the level with integrity and authenticity, anything, anybody comes in your breathing space, there is a conflict-free, complete relationship. You are going to experience fulfillment and success. Relationship is not related to the quantity, it is related to quality. Please listen. The third statement takes the concept of relationship completely to the different level altogether. When you bring integrity, you will heal all the damage you caused inside you, outside you, due to the relationships, the ignorance you had in the zone of relationships. Listen. Your ignorance in the space of relationship not only causes damage in others, it causes damage in you also. When you cause damage in your spouse, in your mother, in your father, be very clear, you cause damage in you. Because your father, mother, spouse, all the relationships you carry decides the confidence and the energy you have about you. When you bring the integrity as a space inside you, the space you perceive, you experience, you operate, suddenly so much of healing happens to you and to others who are living around you, who are relating with you, fortunately or unfortunately. Listen, one of the important healing factor in relationships is the other person feeling confident, you are transformed, you are going to be different in future. To tell you honestly, nobody is too serious about the past hurt. Everybody is expecting about what is going to be the future. If you give them the confidence, assurance, the future is going to be really transformed, authentic and responsible. There is nobody who is not ready to heal their past or drop their past. Everyone is waiting to drop their past and relate with you in a new way. Who is interested in carrying the past wounds? Just like how you are waiting to drop the past and have the new future. Everyone is waiting to drop the past. I have seen in my experience, when authenticity happens, you are ready to spontaneously relate with every new being who is coming in your presence. I have seen some people running away from society, hiding themselves in caves. Listen, sitting in cave and meditating is not wrong, but if you are doing it for wrong reason, it is wrong. If you are inauthentic and unable to handle the people who come in your space authentically, spontaneously, you just want to escape from all relationships and you go and hide in the caves. Living out of completion is your birthright. Every human being, first thing they should do when you start living your life is find the root thought patterns, suffering patterns, which is causing you suffering, and complete. That completion gives you the courage to relate with human beings with integrity and authenticity. People are afraid to relate with other human beings. Even when you go to meet your friends, you prepare all the statements you have to tell him. Why can't you be spontaneous? Even to meet with your friend, why do you need so much of preparation? Why do you need so much of inauthentic strategy planning? Why do you need so much of lack of integrity verbal preparation? It is so unfortunate. The trust level between the friends is dropped because the trust between you and you is stopped. You are afraid. Even with you, you don't sit spontaneously. Even with you, you rehearse and talk. That is why you can't talk spontaneously with others. Take the responsibility for love. That is where relationship starts. Do not say to anybody, I love you, unless you are ready to take the responsibility to fulfill their expectations about you without bothering whether they are ready to fulfill your expectations or not. When they are also fulfilling your expectation, you are also fulfilling their expectation. It is called business partnership. It is partnership in the business called life. Don't call it as love. Sometimes, not only you have partners in the business, even in the life you have partners. Maybe you can use the word life business partners. You have only two possibilities. First, heal, enrich your relationship with you. Do swapurnatva, self-completion, by bringing integrity with you, authenticity with you, responsibility about you, enriching yourself. Listen, I ask you to bring these three qualities in you as a first priority. That does not mean I am asking you to do only this. You have to be doing it simultaneously with you and others also. Only then it happens in you. पहले आप स्वयं को लाभान्वित कीजिए, अपने आप को पूर्णत्व स्थिति में लाइए। पहले आप स्वयं को लाभान्वित कीजिए, अपने आप को पूर्णत्व स्थिति में लाइए। When you bring completion to you, relationship with you starts. Enriching yourself starts. If you don't have confidence, you can look at you, you can be with you, you are comfortable with you, you can raise yourself by yourself. Who can be with you? Who else can look at you? Who else will be comfortable with you? I tell you, in the cosmic constitution, the first amendment is you should be taught to be comfortable with you. That is your first amendment right. Man should be comfortable with himself. You should be able to be comfortable with you. That is the first amendment in cosmic constitution. Freedom of speech comes second. You have freedom to speak with others only if you have freedom to speak with you. Relationships gives you the feeling it is very important in the life, because through every relationship you try to have extended life. While you are living, whatever your body and mind cannot do for your interests and pleasure, you try to fulfill through the body and minds of your relationships. And same way, whatever they cannot fulfill through their body and mind, they are trying to fulfill through your body and mind. So mutually, each other helping to fulfill the other's interests through body and minds of each other is relationships. If both of you understand the interests of each other and ready to support each other's fulfillment, it is called successful relationship. There comes love, compassion, sacrifice, and spiritual growth. But if both of them are not understanding the real agendas of others, interests of others, continue the relationship, maybe because one person has hidden interests, hidden agendas, which he does not want to reveal it to the other, or which he himself is not aware. When these kind of situations arise, relationship breaks, or relationships continue to exist with being exploited, with exploitation. These kind of relationships lead to the worst grave sin of keeping the other person as slave. Whenever the slavery happens, cosmos strongly condemns it. So no slavery is allowed in the cosmos. Cosmos is strictly against slavery, because slavery is equivalent to the murder of partial time. In slavery, even if the other person has their body and mind, it is equivalent to they are killed, they are murdered, because that body and mind is not useful to that person anymore. So, relationship with an open, mutual interest should be encouraged, and it supports both the beings to evolve towards the fulfillment and finally the understanding how many bodies and minds you may use to fulfill your interests that your interests are not going to lead you to your restful awareness. So that understanding may help you to renounce all the interests and even your own body and mind and settle down in restful awareness. So this understanding will naturally be leading you towards enlightenment. Going smoothly towards that understanding will be happening through the right understanding relationships. The relationships with the mood of exploiting other person with a hidden agenda without you revealing it to the other person about your interests, or you yourself may not knowing it by yourself, will lead to more and more destruction, depression. If the relationships continues, it will be the sin of slavery. If it breaks, it will be giving you a great divide, depression, feeling of emptiness. So the science of relationship is trying to have more body and minds to fulfill your interests, and trying to give the other person also your body and mind to fulfill his interests. As long as it is mutual, it is with a deep understanding, it should be encouraged, supported and blessed. Relationships with deep understanding with each other is equivalent to the conscious birth. Relationships without mutual understanding but still not broken is equivalent to unconscious life. Relationships without mutual understanding broken is equivalent to death. All unconscious life will be afraid of death and end in death. Same way, all relationships which does not have mutual understanding will constantly have fear of being broken. Finally, it will break and bring tremendous suffering to both the persons who are involved in it. Understand the science of relationships. It is not just the phenomena of the mind, it's a phenomena of the body. Do not collapse relationships. Please understand. Do not illogically collapse relationships. It will directly affect some part of your body. Unless you are logically completely convinced that this relationship can't be maintained, this is going to be abusive, it is going to be disturbing and disrupting your life, don't collapse any relationship. That is why I always insist when people come to me asking they want to break their family, they want to go for divorce, I tell them wait for some more time. They say, no, Swamiji, anyhow I have decided I can't live with her, I can't live with him, better let me break now. Why torture? I tell them no. If you are tortured, your muscle memory and biomemory will strongly start believing this is more disruptive, this is not the way you want to live. Then if you break, you will not have any physical diseases. But before your biomemory or muscle memory is convinced, only when your head, the mind is convinced, if you break, the collapsing will simply turn into a disease inside you. That is why I insist, wait for some more time. Whether your muscle memory or biomemory changes your decision or it is going to support your decision, let's see. Let us see how your mind is able to continue.
When a man feels insecure, his first reaction is sexual activity. When a woman feels insecure, the first reaction is frightening, terrifying, fear, and destroying everything, doubting everything around her due to that fear. Understand? In both situations, you just need little bit of unclutching and relaxing into the truth you are cosmos. Develop this one phase in you. You are cosmos. You will see tons of your reactionary assumption-based destructions will reduce. All women, if you teach your man, he is cosmos, and help him to unclutch, you will not be harassed, demanded, you won't feel exploited, you won't feel used. He will be such beautiful part of your existence. All men, listen, if you teach your women, they are cosmos and little unclutching. You don't have to shiver in your own home for that 3 days. You don't have to be shivering, terrorized, terrified. You can be relaxed. Realize this one truth.
Nithyanandam to all the participants. Nithyanandam, everyone. So we all just learned from Swamiji about the science of relationships. How relationships can be a pattern and a possibility as well. So all of you can go ahead, share your experience of what was it which you clicked with? How were you able to relate to what Swamiji said? You can post your powerful cognitions and understandings as we enter into the exercise. So Swamiji very beautifully explained how any relationship, whether it is as a brother and a sister, or as a wife and a husband, or as a father and a son, or it can be any relationships which you have. It can even be friends, whatever it is. It doesn't matter of what relationship you have or whom you are related to. The most important thing is, how do you take that relationship? How much completion is there? How much are you open with the other person? How much of friendliness and completion is there, where you are ready to do everything out of love for the other person without expecting anything in return? That is what Swamiji calls as a true fulfilling relationships, where relationship is a possibility, not a pattern. It can lead you more and more to the space of possibility. This is actually the first and foremost fundamental and important thing for a relationship, whether it is, what is the possibility which you hold for yourself? What is your relationship self? The most important thing, because how you relate to yourself is how you will relate to everyone around you. So it is basically, how do you see yourself? How do you hold yourself? What type of cognitions you have? Do you see yourself as a pattern or as a possibility? The most important thing which Swamiji taught us today. So in this exercise, this is exactly what we are going to be doing. You're literally going to be changing your relationship with yourself or with others, whatever it is, changing your relationship from a pattern to a possibility. And over here, when Swamiji tells us about having a possibility in our relationship, it is not about whether it is a brother, a sister, or a father, or a mother. It is not even about that. The most important thing is from the space from which you relate to everyone, whether it is yourself or others. So this space of relation is what is most important. And actually, in today's world, there are many people who and all of us are very lucky that we are able to get this understanding and this powerful cognition from Swamiji. So if you have any friends of yours or any family members of yours who really need this help, who really need the completion with their relationships, you can call them as well. Because when they understand, when they actually listen to Swamiji's teachings and see how the space is the most important thing, how they can actually heal their relationships, it would really help them. So all of you can also call any of your friends, anyone who you know would really who would really benefit from this. Yes, and now we'll be entering into the exercise. So in this exercise, all of you are going to be sitting with yourself and identifying your parasite patterns. Means the way you relate to yourself, where all is it inside you, where you relate to yourself as a pattern and not as a possibility. Whether it is the pattern of self-doubt, self-denial, self-rejection, or self-hatred, believing it is impossible, all these spots in you, all these places in you where you have the relation with yourself as a pattern, not as a possibility. All of these blind spots inside you, your relationship towards others will also change. So look into your life and see where all you can find out these parasite patterns inside you. I request everyone, please take a few moments to do this.
Yes, and if any one of you have any doubts or any questions, please do post in the chat.
Look into your life from the time you remember yourself. What all patterns do you hold against yourself? Do you have the pattern of doubting yourself, or do you have the pattern where you continuously deny something inside you, or you continuously like suppress things inside you? What are those parasite patterns inside you? Where all is it in you where you are having the relationship of a pattern towards yourself? Pen all of those down.
Please understand, all of us, whoever are here, who are looking for completion in relationships, you will see a very powerful breakthrough when you go through these exercises, when you go through these internalization very seriously. Please understand, it's a science, and when we work on ourselves, we will have this very powerful manifestation outside of us. We will see our relationships improving outside. So it is basically just a preparation, and I want to inform all of you who do not know, tomorrow we have new season of Paramashivoham Level-3 starting. So we invite all of you, please do join the program. And please do not miss to invite your friends and family for the program. It's 21 days program. And what you are experiencing here is just a glimpse of it. So we will be going through everything in more detailed way, and you will be able to experience so much of transformation and so much of manifestation in your lives. So do not miss, even if you have attended this in past, do attend again, and you will see the beautiful transformations happening in and around you.
Yes, so once all of you have finished penning down, you can post in the chat, and we'll be moving on to the second step of the exercise. So if it would help all of you, you can even make a tabular column, because in this second step, you will be looking into your life and recollecting all the situations and all the incidents where you experienced the parasite patterns which you just wrote down, where you experienced the words or the emotions, the feeling, any experience from this parasite pattern. For example, you have the pattern of self-doubt. And there was one incident when you were studying at school, and you were in your 6th grade. And at that time, your teacher asked the whole class a question, and you knew the answer. Like you were like, yes, I'm sure this is the answer. But because you had that self-doubt towards you had so much of self-doubt inside you, you didn't tell the answer. Everyone around you would have shouted out the answer, or they would have raised their hands, and you didn't tell the answer. And after that, the teacher asked you, and you were like, you were feeling bad inside you that why didn't I tell it? But you were having so much of doubt. Like this, any time in your life, it would have been later when you have grown up, when you had to make a decision at work, but you couldn't do it because of the self doubt. Like this, where all have these patterns created incidents in your life? Where all have you experienced these patterns? You can start recollecting and penning all of them down, the situation and your experience out of it. For example, in this situation at school, okay, the whole situation was that the teacher asked a question and all the kids around me answered, but I didn't answer because I doubted that I would be right. And my experience was I was feeling really bad about myself, or I was feeling really embarrassed. I didn't know what to do, and I felt that I was not having confidence. Like that, what was your experience out of the whole situation? How did you feel? How were your emotions? You can take a few moments to pen them all down. And you can feel free to write everything because this is only for you. You are going to be keeping this piece of paper with yourself. Nobody else is going to be reading it. So you can write down everything which you have experienced, everything which you feel. And if anyone has any questions, you can feel free to post in the comment section or in the chat. Now, due to the interest of time, we'll be moving on to the next step. But if you have not been able to write down all the incidents, or if you are not able to complete the second step, you can take out time later whenever you are free, or during the after the session, whenever you have time, because this exercise, you'll see, will really help you in transforming all of your relationships, and you will feel very successful about yourself as well. So now we'll be moving on to the third step. And over here, all of the viewers, all the participants, all of you are going to be sitting with your Atmamurti or with your picture of Swamiji, whatever you connect to, and you're going to be telling all of those incidents, everything which you wrote down now, all the patterns, all the incidents, you'll be telling everything to Swamiji. And when you tell that to Swamiji, you'll see that you will start experiencing completion with those incidents. Like, I'm sure many of you would have attended the inner awakenings before, right? Where we actually sit in front of another person, and that person is like a wall, and that person is like a mirror, or we even sit with the mirror itself. And we tell all of our incompletions, or all the patterns and everything, and just by the space of listening, when the thing opposite of you, or when the person opposite of you is in that intense space of listening, the completion happens. But over here, it's not just going to be a mirror or a person, but Swamiji himself will be sitting in front of you. So just seeing Swamiji that yes, you are telling everything into Swamiji's listening. You will tell all of your patterns, everything which you wrote down, all of your incidents. You'll really be sharing everything to Swamiji, and you'll see by the time you finish this, you will not even remember the pain which is there in those incidents. You'll not experience the pain which is there in the patterns. You will have the completion with them. So I request everyone to please start the third step now. You can all take 2 minutes to bring your Atmamurtis and start telling all of the incidents which you wrote down. You can tell all of the patterns which you wrote down. And now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So if you have not been able to complete the exercise, it's completely fine. You can do it later when you have time. And now we will be doing the power of clairvoyance or mind reading. So in this power manifestation, all of you will be connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness and scanning what image I am holding in my mind. What is the image which I am holding in my inner space? Through your third eye, you're going to be scanning that. So I request everyone to please come and gather in front of the camera. You can bring your aushadas and alchemy products if you have them. Yes, once all of you have gathered, we can start the power manifestation. So just by now that all of you have done the completion, you have actually completed yourself from those patterns sitting inside you. You will see that your inner space will be like a clear channel for Swamiji to flow through you, because all of the patterns, all of the incompletions which were like a clog inside your inner space is now completed to a certain level. So because of that, you will be able to connect to Swamiji more, and you will have that space of oneness with Swamiji, and Swamiji will be able to flow through you and manifest through you. So just by having the simple surrender to Swamiji, knowing that yes, Swamiji will, all I have to do is connect in that space of oneness and see what the image is. And then you will see that you will get all the details just by connecting to Swamiji, just by scanning through your third eye. You will see all the details, the whole image, everything which I am holding in my inner space. So I hope all of you are ready and all of you are clear, and we can start the power manifestation. Yes, so I request everyone to please sit straight now with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Connect to Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Scan through your third eye and see what image it is which I am holding in my inner space.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
I request everyone to please relax now, and you can start posting on the chat, sharing what you were able to see in your third eye. What did Swamiji reveal to you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, Ma Priyatna Sarubini, you saw a red flower which looks like roses. Okay, everyone else can post. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmini, all the viewers watching live on YouTube. Yes, and we'll be moving on to the answer now. So anyone who has not posted yet, please do go ahead and post your answer. So the answer for this round is a road with trees on both sides and it is snowing. So the main color over here is white and you can say brown as well because there is brown. And there is a fence on the side of the road and a lot of trees are there. So if you saw white color, if you saw trees, if you saw wood, if you saw metal for the fence, if you saw a road or if you saw snow, all of this is a manifestation. So you can verify your manifestation. You can see what you were able to manifest.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Ma Priyatna Surupini, you have asked when someone does something intentionally bad to us, and when we see that clearly, in that case, we should not get impacted by that person or situation, and we should just unclutch and complete with the emotions that arise and have a strong, powerful cognition that nothing can violate us. Yes, so Ma, actually, Swamiji has very beautifully told that whenever something is affecting you from the outside, when anyone or anything is affecting you, at that time you should immediately complete that because nothing can violate us is the law of the cosmos. Only when we decide to be violated can something hurt us. About otherwise, whatever happens, no matter how big it is, it should not violate us or it should not hurt us. So when you just have a powerful inner space, when you just decide to unclutch from that situation, then you will really see how you are in complete completion, and whatever the other person does, anyone who does anything, anywhere, anytime, anywhere, will not affect you. So that is correct, Ma Priyatma Sarupini.
And Ma, when we are in that powerful space of completion and powerfulness, you will see how the way you react to situation, respond to situation rather, it will be very different. You will be able to handle the situation more powerfully and you'll be able to find a solution to that. So that's really going to be helpful. And in your relationship, when you are authentic, when you are in completion, you will see the other person also changing.
Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the next round. So I request everyone to sit straight and connect to Swamiji. Just have that space of oneness in your inner space. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द
I request everyone to please relax now and post on the chat or on the comments what you were able to see in your third eye. What did Swamiji reveal to you as the answer for this round? Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmini, Ma Priyatma Rupini, all of you can go ahead and post your answers. All the viewers on YouTube, all of you can post what you were able to see in your third eye. What did Swamiji show you?
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
Yes, everyone, please post your answers so we can project the answer now.
Okay, Ma Priyatma Sarupini, you saw green color, okay? You can post what else Swamiji showed you, like what objects were there in the picture, what type of picture was it, how, like what was the atmosphere, what like is it some related to a certain theme or a certain genre, and all the details which you were able to see. Yes, and now we'll be moving on to the answer for this round. Yes, and this is an elephant with a grayish background. So if you saw brown color or if you saw an elephant, if you saw something huge, that is all a manifestation. So you can verify your manifestation. You can see what you were able to get, what you to manifest. Do take a few moments to verify your manifestation. Check what you were able to manifest. Yes, so Ma Priyatma Sarupini, you saw a sunny, bright, beautiful sceneries. Yes, so this is a partial manifestation because this is in fact a very beautiful picture. So that is amazing, Ma. You have started the manifestation. So when you just continue to manifest, you will see that you will actually start getting more and more of the manifestation. You will be able to get the precise details. So you can go ahead and share your experience, Ma. You can post your experience on the Facebook page. All the other participants can also go ahead, share your manifestation and your experience of this session on Kailasa's Paramashivoham Facebook page.
I request all of you, please do not miss to share about your powerful clicks, powerful
love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject, which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is yen motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment.
from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. You always show the soft things as the symbol of love because you know only pseudo love. Understand? We always show only the bird feeding the baby bird as the symbol of love, action of love. A rose flower we show as symbol of love. But we never show a banyan tree root, the hanging root, as a symbol of love. Or a lion with a lion cub as a symbol of love. Because we know only superficial, pseudo love. Please listen. The core source material is love. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos, cause, karana, karya, result, action. The source material, mulya of the karana and karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. Understand? This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love. That's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and worst of your life, best of your perception and worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love when I say love you. I tell you, this extraordinary grounding Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me with his tremendous love made me extremely integrated and very grounded. Listen. Not being grounded is one of the worst suffering modern day humanity is facing. That is why so much of revolt, anger against everything. It's not that people are angry with some political system, economical system, religious system. Everywhere I am seeing people are angry about everything because one of the important thing the modern day humanity is missing is teaching the children to be grounded. Understand? Only after I grew up,
I feel grateful to my gurus. The way they grounded me with my integrity. Whether yoga or puja or the right powerful cognitions, the way they grounded me, something extraordinary. I can see same my age boys who grew up in Tiruvannamalai. The difference, the only difference is Arunagiri Yogeshwara grounded me. The extraordinary love and integrity. I tell you, it is not that because he showered love, he did not integrate me. It's not love of spoiling. The modern day parents, when they can't spend time with you, when they can't groom you, train you, be around you, they just give you gifts in the name of love. You also equate gifts to love and love to gifts. This whole habit of gifts is an absolute stupidity. It's a cunning way parents cheat the kids. When you can't spend time with them, groom them, integrate them, in the name of gifts, cheating them. I tell you. I'll really have to tell you. Understand? My gurus gave me love which made me integrated. Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important sacred secret. Going to make a very important statement. Please listen. Now I am going to make a very important statement. Love of the Master enters into you, completes you, fulfills you, and turns back as love for the Master and enlightens you. Listen. Love of the Master enters into you, fulfills you, completes you, turns around and flows as love for the Master and liberates you. Blessed are those who taste love of the Master. Whether it is a benign look, benevolent look, or a serious look of a surgeon. When a surgeon looks at the tumor, remember, he looks at the tumor, not you. Unfortunately, when I look at the tumor, to terrorize the tumor, you mistake I am looking at you. Understand? Decide clearly to hate what Master hates, to love what Master loves. In every one of you, there is a part Master loves. Love that part, cherish that part, nourish that part, entertain that part, enrich that part, that will enlighten you. In every one of you, there is one part Master hates. Hate that, destroy it, complete it, drop it. That will be a great liberation for you. So I wanted every one of you to be very clear. The truths I am sharing with you is directly from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please understand, research and development and perfection of these great truths, the way they are lived, the way they are transmitted, the way they are contemplated, the way they are listened, this perfection, the research and development and the perfection has happened in a great loving space of Mahadeva. In the love of the Master, all these teachings become part of your very bioenergy. Love of the Master is from the space of bioenergy, pure Kundalini Shakti, unpolluted. So naturally that awakens your Kundalini Shakti, your core opens up. The story of Bhatmapada, one of the great disciples of Adi Shankaracharya, proves clearly, just by the feeling connection with him, feeling connection to Adi Shankara, he has mastered the nature. He was so powerfully in tune with the nature. He was so beautifully in sync with the nature. You may not know the story. There was a great disciple of Adi Shankara who is not that intellectually capable, but highly devoted, dedicated, integrated to the Master, integrated to his disciplehood. One day he went to wash the clothes of the Master to the other banks of the river. He was washing there. Some of the other disciples of Shankara were discussing and they were making fun of Bhatmapada. What is this? This fellow is all the time washing the clothes and cleaning. Did he come here to become a laundryman? If he is not learning any scriptures and not studying, contemplating, when is he going to get enlightened, master the nature, Prakriti, life? Shankara was just laughing. He may be little less capable in intellectual way, but he is an amazing, intelligent being who is doing what needs to be done first, who is putting first things first. Shankara wanted to show this to other disciples. So he just sits up and calls from where he is, Bhatmapada, please come. Actually, he uses the word first time, Bhatmapada. Earlier his name was different. He just calls his disciple. The moment Master called, the disciple forgot everything. He just starts walking on the river. And the river, oh God, now I have to protect him. When somebody is in such a deep space of trust with the whole cosmos, Master is a representation of the whole cosmos. I cannot allow him to suffer, I cannot let him down. So the river just makes lotus flowers and holds his feet wherever he puts his feet. Please understand, lotus will never happen in the river because river is flowing water. It happens only in ponds, stable water. But here, river produces the lotus and holds his feet when he walks and makes him cross the river. Usually, people will be anxious when they cross the river. Maybe first time, a river would have been anxious when a person is crossing the river. that she has to safely reach him the other side. Because every step is held by a lotus. He was called Bhatmapada. Shankara demonstrates to all his disciples the need for the loving space for the transmission of the Advaitic truth to happen, because your birth itself has happened when you denied the self, Advaita. Something that deep which is able to make you assume a human body and broken mind can't be transcended unless you trust somebody more than your human body and broken mind. The moment you start the completion process, the Guru's grace has started happening in your life. Please understand. Your self-effort brings Guru's grace. Guru's grace brings more self-effort. Guru's grace inspires you to start the completion process. Completion makes more Guru's grace flow in your life. It is virtuous circle. You might have heard the word only vicious circle. Now I am introducing a new word, virtuous circle. Love of the master enters into you and inspires you to do the completion process. Then it turns as love for the master. When the Guru's grace enters into you, it starts moving you towards completion process. When you start the completion process, automatically the more Guru's grace enters into you. Please understand, don't ever be afraid. Don't say, oh God, I have so much incompletion. How can I ever think I can complete and rewrite my future? When a fire starts burning the trees, not only the forest reduces, the strength of the fire gets added. So when you start doing completion, you may have 10,000 incompletions in front of you. But when you do even one completion, two completion, all the completed thoughts will become power of you. Not only enemy is reducing, friend is increasing. Opposite army is reducing, your army is increasing. The pattern of completing with incompletion becomes your strength. When you start walking or running, day one, don't start thinking, how can I run the marathon of 50 kilometers? First start running 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer. The stamina your body builds, that will take care that you run 20, 30, 40, 50 kilometers. Completion with life is eternal love. Please understand. With anybody you feel complete, don't think the person is completing you. Your completion is making that person beautiful. Please listen. What I am talking is a very important point. If you see somebody and you are in love and you feel complete, be very clear. That person has no role in your completion experience. Because of your completion, the person looks more greener than the green itself, more rosier than the rose itself, more beautiful than the beauty itself. Completion is the state where you rest in awareness. You always rest in unconsciousness, but with completion, you rest in awareness. You rest in peace. You rest in your existence. You rest in you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome all the participants to the beautiful program, the pre-program we are having to experience a glimpse of the Paramashivoham Level 3 that we are going to be experiencing shortly. So as a first step, as we have understood today beautifully, as Swamiji was revealing to each and every one of us about what really true love and fulfilling relationships mean, and actually how each one of us is our birthright. So beautifully, Swamiji shared with each and every one of us. He revealed the greatest secrets of the cosmos when it comes to relationship. So I think all of those who are sitting with us today, as we started today, the whole day itself, the very first session itself, Janaloka, would have been a completely new understanding for you about what relationship really means. And furthermore, as we learned deeper and deeper about the reality of relationships, what does it mean to relate to a person? What does it need to relate to a person? Each one of you would really have gotten such breakthrough understandings. And again, as Swamiji says, in Hinduism, everything is defined based on a solution. The reason anything is revealed to you is for solution. Hinduism is a solution-based understanding of life. So let us understand more deeper about true love and fulfilling relationships. See, Swamiji said fulfilling relationship. What does it define? You may think a relationship where I get attention, a relationship where there's no fights, a relationship where there's no conflict in it, or my partner does whatever I want him to do or her to do. You may have different understandings, but what is actually a relationship that will give you fulfillment? The only relationship that will give you fulfillment is a relationship that reminds you and again gives you that experience of oneness. That is your original nature, your oneness. Whenever you are in the presence of a person with whom you feel completely in tune, you feel that oneness within you, that boundarylessness between you and that person, between you and the cosmos. That is what is a fulfilling relationship. And why is the love, the relationship with the master, the guru-disciple relationship, the ultimate relationship? How does that complete you? Because the love of the master, which is the love of the entire cosmos, enters into you, completes you, fulfills you, and turns back as love for the master and enlightens you. When it comes in, it completes you. When it goes back as love for the master, it enlightens you. Because the love of the master is from the space of pure bioenergy, pure Kundalini Shakti, unpolluted. Naturally, that awakens your own Kundalini Shakti, your core opens up and flows back. And you see as a side effect, as Swamiji beautifully revealed, when you hear when Swamiji says, I love you, and you click with that, and you click with that, that resonates within you. That means you are blessed. That is the most precious thing you can ever have in life, because that is what flowers within you ultimately as enlightenment itself. So now, this beautifully Swamiji has given us a
understanding, a completion through which you can experience fulfilling relationships. So actually, this process can be done with any being in the entire cosmos and will result in that ultimate completion. For us to start with, choose any one relationship in which you really want to experience complete completion with. Okay? You really want to experience true love with them, but for some reason or the other, you are facing conflict. You are experiencing conflict in that relationship, you are experiencing trouble in that relationship. But that is a relationship which you honestly, truly want to experience completion with. Okay? So this is definitely going to give you that completion experience. It's a beautiful process that Swamiji has directly revealed to each and every one of us. So to start with, pen down the answers to 5 simple questions. Okay, these are 5 questions that Swamiji has given us. Write down whatever is coming within you as the answer. So be completely honest. You're writing this only for yourself, not for anybody else, not for anyone else to read or understand or anything. It's just for you to experience that completion. So now, first, pen down, what do you feel about you when you are with that person? So honestly, currently. So currently, not what do you want to, but what are you feeling? So every time you interact with that person, you are in the same space as that person. What do you feel about yourself? See, these are all very important things which we generally don't pay attention to. So take a moment to look back, think and see. Let's take, you want complete completion in the relationship of your best friend. Okay. Now, when you are with your best friend, how do you feel? Currently, you feel that there is not complete completion in that relationship. There's some conflict you're facing. How do you feel about yourself? Do you feel that you are empowered? Do you feel belittled? Do you feel inadequate? How do you feel when you are with your best friend, for example? Do this for any of the one relationship you want to experience complete completion. Next, pen down. How do you feel about yourself when you're away from that person? See, not about just what you feel, like you're missing that person, but what do you feel about yourself when you are away from them? If you're missing them, let's say you feel that you feel incomplete about yourself, you feel that you are a dependent person. You feel clingy when you are away from that person. What do you feel about yourself? Or else, when you are away from that person, that is when you feel the most empowered. You feel that finally I can decide my own life. Feel in control when you are away from that person. Or else you feel the same about yourself. You feel that I'm there. What is it that you feel about yourself when you are away from that person? Even in the first step, it's not about what you feel when you are with them. You feel happy, you feel sad. What do you feel about yourself? Do you feel you are a good person? Do you feel you are an adequate person? Do you feel you are a powerful person or a powerless person? How do you feel about yourself when you are with and away from that person? The third question is, how do you show yourself to that person? Do you show yourself as cold and indifferent? Do you show yourself as needy? Do you show yourself as someone who can't stand up for herself? Do you show yourself as very overbearing? How do you try to show yourself to that person? And how does that person perceive you? So, from your interactions, your experiences with that person, how do you know that person perceives you? Do they perceive you powerful, powerless, happy, angry, sad? How do they perceive you? And how do you perceive them? Do you perceive them as a strong person? Perceive them as a bully? Do you perceive them as a very mild, calm person? A very loving person? Or as a very cold, indifferent person? How do you perceive them? Pen down these 5. Again, do it very authentically. Do it very honestly to yourself, because you're not going to be showing this to anyone, but you will see how identifying this and the completion we will do after will definitely bring fulfillment and completion in that relationship. Now, after that, after you have penned this down, let's move on to the next step. Now, take a few seconds to review what you've written and do see if you have authentically answered all the 5 questions. Just a few moments, go through it quickly and see if you've really authentically penned down the answers to all the 5 questions. Now identify the conflicts, the contradictions and incompletions in your answer and pen them down. See, wherever you're able to see there is a conflict between two of the things you've written. Let's say the way you feel you are with them and the way you feel when you are away from them. It is a conflict towards your goal of having a fulfilling relationship. There's a contradiction between the way you show yourself towards them and the way they perceive you. Wherever there's an incompletion about how the way you are perceiving them, whereas the way you really want to be perceiving them in your life, pen that down. Identify it. It's very important to sincerely do each step, because at the end, you will really flower into a beautiful new relationship with that person. You won't even have to tell them anything. You will just see after today when you go and relate with them, it will be a completely new relationship. Because again and again, as Swamiji says, in a house, he gives the example of a husband and wife. In a house, there's not 2 people living together, there's 4. The wife, the wife's perception about the husband and the husband's perception about the wife. This is actually true in any relationship. Always our ideas about that relationship and that actual relationship are in conflict. The other person's ideas about how you are or how you should be is in conflict with who you are. But when you decide to complete and drop it and hold a new space, just a completely new beginning, you will see the difference even in the response of the other person. So take a few moments to pen down all these, identify each conflict, each contradiction and incompletion within the 5 statements that you have just penned down, which are not aligning to your goal of true love, of experiencing a happy, fulfilling relationship with that person. Now, for the final step and the most important step, the actual completion. Look into your life, pen down the situations, the incidents when you developed those incompletions. We go back. Now, let's say you have identified an incompletion in your relationship with your brother, related to the fact that you feel he never talks to you or he never behaves properly with you. It's just there's no relationship itself. You feel that. Now, look at the situation and incident when that first started. Let's say it's with your best friend. You feel that she's always belittling you. When was the first time that started? Whether it is with your spouse that you feel they don't give you enough attention. When was the first time that started? Whether it is with your mother and father, any relationship in your life you are completing with. Look down the situation, the incident when the incompletion first started. What was the incident? The exact incident. See, it's very important to pen down, to identify the exact first incident where this incompletion started. From there, you will be able to come to completion. Relive it to relieve it. Relive it again and again. See, go back to the first time you felt it started. Let's say it could be the age of 5, 6, 7, 10, 15, 20, the age of 25. Wherever you feel that incompletion first started in that relationship, go back to that incident and relive it, not as whatever age you are now, even if it was just a year back. Don't really relive it with whatever understandings, cognitions, etc. you have now. Go back to that being who was there 1 year back and relive it from that experience, that knowledge, that space. As that person, relive it. Not the person you have become now. Now with that, let us move into the next session, the power manifestation session. We will be continuing to do the power of scanning any visualization that I will be carrying within me. So you can all get ready. I hope all of you are ready. Do post yes in the chat if you're all ready to start this round of power manifestation. And you'll all be scanning exactly a certain image that I'll be visualizing in my inner space. So let's start now. Beautifully, Swamiji has revealed, when you are in the space of oneness, when you experience true love, see, Swamiji has said, what does, again and again we say, come to the space of oneness with Swamiji. come to the space of oneness with Swamiji when we are doing power manifestation. In one satsang, Swamiji actually says, he's like, what does that mean? Let me tell you what it means. We always tell in power manifestation, come to the space of oneness with Swamiji, come to the space of oneness with Swamiji. Swamiji clarified in one satsang, what does that exactly entail? What does it mean? He says, I am my mission. When you fall in love with me, when you fall in love with the vision and mission I have, that moment you are in oneness with me. When you fall in love with Swamiji, with what he stands for, with what he represents, that is when you are in oneness with Swamiji. So for the purpose of this power manifestation, when you are doing power manifestation, it is about clicking with the powerful cognitions, that vision, that's every statement is the powerful cognition he is giving us. It is him. And when we fall in love with that, when we click with that, what we experience is power manifestation. So with that context, let us enter and get ready, sit straight. All of you are going to be scanning a certain image that I will be visualizing. So exactly how you're going to be doing this is, I'll be holding a certain image in my inner space and you're all going to be scanning exactly what that image is. Just connect to Swamiji. Remember, whichever statement clicked with you the most during this beautiful session, go back to the experience, that moment it clicked with you. What did you experience within? Go back to that experience. Power manifestation is not about something that's happening externally, the answers you're getting right. It is about what are you experiencing inside. Every power manifestation's side effect is the manifestation, but the real effect is oneness. So focus on that. Look at that happening within you. So now, I request all the participants to post exactly whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye, whatever Swamiji revealed to you, the exact details that Swamiji has shown you. Request all of you to share and post. You can post whatever it is that Swamiji showed you, colors, numbers, pictures, shapes, everything. Go ahead and post it. Any colors, anything that Swamiji showed you, you can go ahead. See, don't doubt it. Don't feel, oh, maybe it's this, maybe it's that. No. Whatever Swamiji showed you exactly like that, you post it. Okay, let's all see the answer now. So as you can see here, this was the exact image that I was holding in my inner space. I was visualizing. It's a beautiful picture of Swamiji doing the Rudrabhishekam. You can see the clarity, the beautiful, the silver conch that Swamiji is holding, the way Swamiji is dressed, his hair, and the temple-like structure area. So it's a beautiful image of Swamiji doing the Rudrabhishekam that you can see here. All of you are witnessing. Verify your answer. See how the manifestation has happened directly from Swamiji. See beautifully in what different ways, through a color, through a shape, through a number, through a feeling, through a sound, that Swamiji has manifested through you. That's so nice. Now, with that, let us enter into the next session. So, in this next session, we are going to be understanding further. So, as Swamiji briefly mentioned, right, it is a fulfilling relationship is one that gives you oneness. But how do you bring this oneness? How do you experience oneness through every relationship in your life? That is what Swamiji is going to be sharing, revealing to each and every one of us in this next session. Beautifully, let us all now understand the higher powerful cognitions directly from Kailasa about bringing oneness in relationship.
Understand. People cognize relationship in various shades. Sometimes monogamous, sometimes polygamous, sometimes complete celibacy, sometimes complete suppression, not celibacy, suppression. Sometimes over expression, over sexed. Various shades. First thing I want to tell you, I am not going to tell you what is right, what is wrong, what you should do, what you should not do. No. I am going to tell you cosmic constitution, what Paramashiva wants, how he looks at the shades of relationships, like a rainbow shades. How he looks at the whole shades. That's all I'm going to tell you. Understand? Listen very carefully. Because I don't want to say something is right, something is wrong. Because it all depends upon the natural selection you have done, your body has done. Understand? You are totality of your body and consciousness. Chit Jatak Granthi. That is what Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic constitution describes you. Chit Jatak Granthi. The conscious decisions of your Anma, soul, natural selections of your body, DNA, these two overlapping on each other, forming a knot is you. Now, this conscious decision and natural selection, these two, how it is matching, overlapping, decides whether you are going to be a celibate, suppressed, monogamous, just having one or two affairs outside your legitimate relationship, or polygamous. All that is going to be decided by these two overlapping. Your conscious decision process and your natural selection DNA. Listen. Just because every one of you have a human body, do not think you are all human beings. This generalization is the worst crime done against you. Each one of you are unique because your conscious decision process is not measured by any so-called rational scientific methodology till now. Only the natural selection, DNA evolution, natural selection is studied. Only that part is studied and understood. Understand? Just because the science has not yet evolved to study something, you trying to deny that is a mediocre mentality. Be very clear. Do not accept authority. Faith on, blind faith on so-called rational system. Listen. Blind faith on so-called rational system and bowing down to the authority of the rationality never allows you to see the reality. Please understand. Before even the science was catching up with the reality, reality was reality. If you have taken the body from animal to human being, first time, now only you have done the natural selection process and jumped into the human body. Naturally, your senses will need too much of support from the external inspiration, like a lot of quantity of food will be required, lot of sights pleasure, lot of music pleasure, lot of smell pleasure, lot of touch pleasure, lot of sexual pleasure. Too much is needed to keep yourself engaged, entertained, alive. And if you are denied of all that, you will be depressed. That's a problem. Depressed. So I don't want to say what is right, what is wrong. I don't want to give you a kind of a generalized solution. I will reveal the sacred secrets Paramashiva reveals. If you have already done the survival, means the natural selection process, more and more means from animal body you took the jump to human body. In the human body you lived few births and you have done a lot of conscious decision and more natural selection, and you evolved your system. Suddenly, listen carefully, too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process, and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Now, you need to look in and see where you are standing in your natural selection process and where you want to go using your conscious decision power. Natural selection is not prison if you know to use conscious decision. If you don't use conscious decision, the natural selection DNA you evolved can be a prison. Understand? If you know how to get out of a room, that room is a room for you, not prison. If you don't know how to get out of a room, then that room itself is a prison for you. Understand? 5 times planet Earth has gone through complete extinction. But life comes back. That life you are carrying inside. That life you are carrying inside. Understand? That life flourishes, manifests, raises its frequency, rules life by more and more conscious decisions and powerful cognitions. That is the greatest asset you can gather when you are a baby, when you are growing up. That is the best asset. I should say that is a fundamental right for all human beings. I have a small video. I wanted all of you to see a video called Cosmic Eye. Then I'll explain. Understand? Knowing the telescopic and microscopic reality of you, self, God, Ishvara, Jagat, universe, makes you make right decisions about relationships. Understand? Don't think I'm giving an impractical solution for your simple day-to-day problems. No. No band-aid solution can help you in your relationships. You think just a plastic smile can help you completely be happy with your family and relationships? No. Your core need to cognize powerful cognition. Only then your attitudes and understanding about you and life will get matured. Maturity means having the telescopic and microscopic vision, clarity, powerful cognition about everything you are handling in your life. Everything you are handling in your life having telescopic and microscopic vision is what I call enlightenment. When you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. You can't destroy me, so I am compassionate and loving to you. You are not a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for you. From that powerful cognition, when you love, that's a real love. Understand, whether love or life or laughter or dance, everything has to be from powerful cognition. The shades of relationship is decided by the conscious decision process. Decide to use the conscious decision process to break free from the DNA you developed by natural survival. Whatever expression you do from the truth you are consciousness, sparkle of Paramashiva, whatever you manifest from this truth is relationship. Everything else, whatever you manifest from the idea you are a body or just mind, just emotion, will all be only situationship, not relationship. Listen intensely. These two words are the key words. Relationship, situationship. The inner understanding, the core understanding about you. If you have the understanding, you are consciousness. You are manifestation, sparkle of Paramashiva. From that space, whatever you build, you manifest. There, you move towards food or seeing, listening, touching, sexual relationship, anything. Whatever you manifest from the space you are Paramashiva, it will all be a relationship, amazing relationship. All relationships are good for you because from the move, from the space you are Paramashiva, when you move towards anything, you will only experience oneness. You will only manifest more good. Understand? From the space you are Paramashiva, even if you eat, that food will become one with you and you will become one with that food. You will bless the food and the food will bless you. You will do good to the food and food will do good to you. It will all be amazing, auspicious relationship. I am giving the example of food, whether food or any sense, listening, smelling, seeing, touching, including sexual relationship. If you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, if you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, including sexual relationship, all will be auspicious, lead to more and more oneness. This beautiful Ardhanarishwara will be your experiential reality. Ardhanarishwara is the pure manifestation of the cosmic union, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Listen. From the space you are Paramashiva, when you operate, you are literally living God. Not God-man, living God. Understand? Anything you do from the idea you are a body, you are mind, it will all be just situationship. Do not expect any relationship started with the idea you are just a body and mind to be a permanent relationship in your idea, in your life. Even the word relationship is wrong. Everything you do from the idea you are body and mind is just situationship. So don't blame the situations, other person, anything. You are trying to get milk, cow milk from chicken, from hen. No, it is not possible. Don't expect the fulfillment of a relationship from situationship. Most of you get into so-called relationships because the situation pushed you into it. That's all. Even if it was your willful decision, the will you carry is operated. It functioned, it manifested from the idea, your body and mind. See, you operate from the idea of body and mind, but you expect something which can come only from consciousness. Fulfillment, completion, peace, all this can come only from consciousness. Something which can come only from consciousness, how do you expect it from the operations you did from the idea your body and mind? So listen. Contemplate and meditate intensely. See how you build situationships in your life, but you expect the results, fulfillment which can come only from relationship. I tell you, from the right space, anything originates will be an amazing relationship. With the wrong space, anything originates will be just situationship. I'm not saying situationships are wrong. I am only saying don't expect too much from situationship. At least be very clear. Your situationship cannot give you what relationship can give. You marry an ordinary man or a woman who is cunning, strategic, violent, exploiting, manipulating exactly like you. You expect the other person should behave like Paramashiva, should give you everything you will get only from Paramashiva or Paramashiva Shakti. What is this? Listen. You get into a relationship. You marry a male or a female, someone exactly like you. Hypocritical, cunning, exploitative, manipulative, cheating, strategic. You marry exactly a person like you. You get into relationship with exactly like person like you. But you expect you should get everything you will get only from Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti from the other person. Situationship cannot give what relationship can give you. Relationships are different. situationships are different. Only the absolute honest connection you have with your consciousness, through your consciousness with Paramashiva, only call that as relationship. Everything else, call it as situationship. Listen. You cognizing, knowing your consciousness, your relationship with your consciousness, that can be called as relationship. Through the realization you are consciousness, the relationship you build with Paramashiva, that can be called as relationship. Other than this, do not call anything as relationship. Everything else is situationship. Everything else is situationship. Listen. This one truth will solve all your problems of life about relationships. All your relationship problems can be solved, resolved with this one understanding. This one understanding can resolve everything. Other than your conscious relationship with yourself, your conscious relationship with Paramashiva, everything else is situationship. Meditate on this. Understand. Discovering oneness within you is powerful cognition manifestation. Means you apply the right powerful cognitions within you, you will discover oneness within you. You apply the powerful cognitions in your life, you will discover oneness in relationships. The whole married life in Hinduism is all about discovering oneness in the relationships. Listen. More and more powerful cognitions were asked to be applied, to be manifested. More and more powerful cognitions were supposed to be breathed and lived. I tell you, more powerful cognitions, more matured you will be with you. More powerful cognitions, more matured you will be with others. Fundamentally, oneness in relationships is nothing but more and more powerful cognition. Means the cognitions you carry about you, life, cosmos, body, mind, pleasure, pain, right, wrong, sex, lust, greed, death, all this should become very high, powerful cognitions. The more and more powerful cognitions, more and more you will discover oneness within you. Understand oneness has nothing to do with so-called peace. Sometimes you can get peace just by becoming life negative, not doing anything. Many depressed people are very peaceful. They look very peaceful. They are almost silent. Peace, the so-called peace, is not the real powerful cognition. When you have real powerful cognition, you experience peace, no doubt. No doubt you experience peace. The kind of the peace you experience is called Paramashant. When powerful cognitions become your core cognitions, your basic ingredient, it is the substance for you to exist. Then you start discovering oneness. you start discovering oneness. I strongly recommend, when you fill yourself with these kind of powerful cognitions, I tell you, you will come to a realization, just like you feel insecure, the other person feels insecure. You feel greed, other person feels greed. You feel attention need, other person feels attention need. You will realize the oneness between you and the other person. You will have such overflowing love and compassion when you realize your oneness with the other person. You will just be ready to heal the other person's insecurity, fear. You will have so much of your inner space, I tell you. Your inner space will become so vast. You will be able to just hug that person. I am not saying, please listen, I am not saying all your conflicts will immediately be destroyed. You will come to an understanding. No. First thing will happen, both of you know you reflect each other. Then suddenly you will see that maturity both of you feel, experience. Conflicts will evaporate. Not that you sit and sort out one by one, no. Conflicts will just evaporate. Understand, whenever you know the other person is you and your reflection, you know how the other person is going to respond every moment, and you know how you should be acting and reacting. I tell you, knowing the other person is your reflection is power. It's not just a spiritual strength. It is a real power in the world. You just know how the other person is going to behave. You just know how to deal with him. Because you know he is going to reflect you. You just need to see which part of you he is going to reflect. And you know how to handle that part. And you handle that part in that person over. How you handle your greed, same formula applies to handle his greed. How you handle your fear, same formula applies to handle his fear. How you handle your inspiration, same formula applies to handle his inspiration. How you handle your laziness, the same formula applies to handle his laziness. How you handle your cunningness, the same formula applies to handle his cunningness. Knowing the other person is your reflection makes you intelligent. Deciding to use compassion to heal the other person makes you God. It's life. Whoever decides for life, compassion as the strategy for their existence, live like a God in the cosmos. In relationships, not just relationship with human beings, even the chair you sit, you have a relationship with it. Every item you use, you have a relationship with it. And I wanted to tell you, I am successful in downloading 3 pages of the Cosmic Archives, Akashic readings directly into my computer without any logical, rational answer how it happened. Soon I'll make this science established, proven, and then reveal it to the world how it happened. When you build relationship, everything with which you live, they all become so happy with you, they start favoring you. They start becoming part of you. They start enjoying you, and you start enjoying them.
The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy, going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. Understand? When you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone.
Yes, Nithyananda, to all the participants, to all the viewers who's watching us live right now. That was a very beautiful satsang revelation. Swamiji spoke on how to add oneness in our relationship. All of us need to understand one thing, that when we're experiencing conflict in our life, when we are experiencing such conflicts in our life, understand we are only manifesting situationship. Very beautifully Swami defined two things. One, relationship. Two, situationship. Situationship is what? You're just being with the person. You're just being happy with the person currently. That's it. But just for the situation, you are just behaving the way you are. But relationship is, you are experiencing oneness no matter whatever happens in it. Experiencing oneness, whether in any relation, whether in any type of relationship, experiencing oneness is what Swamiji is meaning by discovering oneness in your relationship. That is only called relationships, where you and another person are in communion with each other. Both of you are not a conflicting to each other, but a complementing to each other. So, let us understand what exactly Swamiji is saying by this. Understand, when you realize your oneness with the other person, you will just be ready to heal the other person's insecurity and fear. your inner space will become so vast. You'll be able to just add that person into your inner space. Both of you know that you reflect each other. Knowing that the person is a part of you. Knowing that the other person is part of your very life. And it's knowing that the person is your reflection is a power, Swamiji is saying. You just know how the other person is going to behave. You just need to see which part of you he is going to reflect, and you know how to handle that part. See, understand? Any single person whom you're relating in life, whether it's your wife or your husband or your child or your teacher or your friends or your colleagues or your clients, anyone, each of them represents one aspect in your life. For example, the way your mother gets angry, she represents your anger. Or the way you are feeling victimized for a situation, she symbolizes that aspect in your life. So all of us need to understand that anyone who we are associating yourself with has one person in reality who's reflecting that part in you. When you become aware of this, you'll just know this person is a reflection of this part in me. And I know how to handle that part. That's it. That is only experiencing oneness with the other person, where you'll only understand the other person is just a reflection of you, and without any insecurity and fear, you just be able to add that person into your inner space. Like a Swamiji, his inner space is vast. He adds everyone. Every single being in this vertical time zones, he has added into his inner space, because he does not have this idea of insecurity and fear. He is just ready to heal the other person. That's why when the Swamiji says the word I love you. I love you guys. Understand, that means he is protecting you from all the fears you're having in your life. He is protecting you and securing you with the space of oneness you're having with him. That is discovering oneness in the field of relationships. So, understand, each one of us have our own world. Whatever happens in the world does not affect us, but how my world perceives that affects us. See, very beautifully Swamiji shares that, especially between relationships, all of us experience lots of conflict in it. And we want to experience a healthy relationship. What do we need to do? For example, a situation is there in front of you, and you diagnose the situation based on your perception, based on your mental setup, but not actually the way the situation is. Like for example, if your partner does not come and see you, if your partner does not come and meet you on a particular day you want to meet, and on that day, just maybe like half an hour before, he calls and say that I'm having a very emergent situation. I need to go for my job, and can you please excuse during for this day, next weekend or the next date I'll come. Well, all of us will perceive that the other person is only trying to avoid us in our life. Naturally, what happens? We say, oh, this person does not care for me. He does not like me at all. He always wants to see me cry. He always wants to see me sad. This is the perception all of us carry. But what is the truth? What is the world? That he has gotten some emergency from his work. That's why he is not available. Definitely, if that emergency have not arisen, won't he be available for you? Won't that person be available for you to meet you? This is what happens most of the time. We perceive the world, we see the world according to our perceptions, our ideas, but not how the world is. That is why very beautifully Swamiji says there's two types of world, my world and the world. My world is how you perceive the world, how you see the world. All of us see the world according to our perceptions, our ideologies, the way which we are brought up with. But the world is the current reality. Take the same very example which I have given for all of you, which Swamiji has beautifully given, the example. Now, this man, because he had an emergency in his job, he was not able to meet. And he has to go for the job. That is the world. This is the scenario which happened. Surely, if there's no emergency has happened in his work, he would have definitely come for meeting. But because some emergency was there, he had to go. This is the world. Now, my world, how we perceive is, this person does not like me. He always does not find time for me. Always gives some other reason for me not to meet him in my life. So, can all of us see there is a big difference between the world and my world? If you're experiencing oneness, the world will become my world. The world, the actual reality will become my world. This is how you experience oneness in relationship, where you no more perceive the world according to your perception, according to your ideologies, but you will perceive the situation as it is. The best person whom we can say who sees the reality as it is Swamiji. Because one thing, he never judges anyone. Anyone, whether it is Swamiji's own abuser, or whether it is Balasans, or whether his Adinavasis, or whether his devotees, anyone in this world, Swamiji never judges us. He always holds that other beings also is part of it. That's it. You may have done whatever big thing in your life. You may have committed whatever you want in your life. But Swamiji never judges. Why? Because he sees you part of his life. He has made you part of him. He sees you as a very extension of him. That is why he sees the reality as it is. He never judges the reality according to his perception. But of course, he is Paramashiva. What his perception is, it is the perception. Because there is no such thing called identity which Swamiji is holding. He is completely unclutched. If you ask Swamiji what's there in your inner space, Swamiji will say Paramashiva is only there in my inner space. Nothing else is there. Swamiji has thus nothing. But in all of our inner space, what do we carry? Incompletions, suffering, our problems. All these things will keep in our inner space. This is how we start to perceive the world according to our perception, not the world. Understand, each one of us have one world. Whatever happened in the actual reality does not affect us. But when something when we see from our angle, when we see from my world, from our perspective, from our point of view, it does affect us. So I request all participants to post this, all of you understanding how we're experiencing conflict in a relationship because of this problem. Understand, the world is the actual happening, which is the reality. The reality which is currently happening, that is the world. Now, my world is all about your judgments, labels, ideas, opinion notations, interpretations, beliefs, experiences, expectations, and memories we have in our life, which we have been growing up with. So, with this understanding all of us have got it, let us now dissect every single problem we are having in the field of relationships. And I request all participants to list down all the relationships you have in your life, including a relationship with yourself, with your mother, with your father, with your brother, with your family members, and with your friends. Don't request all participants not to exclude your family members on yourself. Include that also. Include your relationship with yourself, how you behave with yourself, your relationship with mother, your relationship with your father, your relationship with your brother, your relationship with your family members, and your relationship with your friends, clients, everyone. whom you're associating yourself with. So list down all the relationships you have in your life. Yes. So now request all participants now Whoever you remember, if they are dead, they are no more part of your life, list them, all of them also. The relationship you have with them. For example, if your grandparents are dead or your great-grandparents are dead, you had a relationship with them. List them up also. Now, first start with your mother. From the time you remember her, whatever incompletion you have, she might have told you something, told you not to do something. She would not have given something. Whatever incompletions you have, pen down. For example, she told you, hey, don't eat ice cream. The world is, she told me not to eat ice cream. My world is, she can't stand if I'm happy. Can everyone understand this one beautiful, simple situation? How the world is, but how the my world is so impactful for us. The world is she's just told you not to eat ice cream. Never told you never to eat. Just for this moment, she's telling you not to eat. But my world, how we perceive is, he can't stand as if I am happy. No matter what happens, she can never make me be happy. Always have to cry, be angry, fight with her. Never be coexistence with her. This is how with each and every one of us are thinking in our world. So, understand, the world is the actual happening. My world is your judgments, labels, opinions, interpretations, beliefs, experiences, expectations, memories you have with other person. So now, I request all participants to first, let's start with your incompletions with yourself. Then you can move ahead to your mother, then to your father. Now, first sit with your team lead with the decision to bring completion. Swamiji shares very beautifully. Team lead means what? Your team plus family is team lead. Where you feel they're a team, at the same time they're a family. That is a team lead. Understand? For example, whomever you're like, we consider our team lead as some of your friends, families, members, and everything. So now understand. Don't confront them. Tell them very clearly what all incompletions you're feeling and how you started building this pattern from your very young age. The other person is not at all responsible for your incompletion. It is the pattern you built which is responsible. I request all participants to clearly write this down in your notebooks. You can type it down saying, the other person is not responsible for your incompletions. It is the pattern which you have developed from very young age which is responsible for whatever incompletions you are experiencing with other person. See, the same ice cream example Swamiji has given. Your mother might have told you not to eat ice cream for certain reasons. But how we think? My mother is always like this. She never makes me feel happy. That incompletion which you have, my mother never wants me to feel happy. That incompletion, you picked it up. That is the part where you picked it up and brewed on. Like just kept it, soak yourself with it until you become big. So understand, your mother is not responsible for incompletion, whereas the pattern which you are having, the pattern which you have associated with the other person is responsible for your actions. So I request all participants now first, clearly write down all the incompletions which you're having at the person. Maybe during the day, when you're having some time, call them and tell them, this is the incompletion I'm having, this is the pattern I have from very young age. And understand, you are not responsible for this cause. It's the pattern which I'm having. It is the lens through which I saw you. That made me experience this conflict with you. And tell them clearly all the incompletions you're having with the other person. Now, the incompletion is not because of that person, but because of the mold you are carrying. Because the pattern which you're carrying is responsible for the problem, the conflict which you're having with the other person. So now, let the other person know the pattern which you develop from the very young age, which is responsible for your incompletions. This discussion, this completion, should go on incident by incident with the other person, step by step, till both of you are completely complete. Because all participants to clearly write down this exercise. First, you write down all the incompletions and all thought currents you have. Then second, speak. Tell to your partner that this is what you feel about you. This is how I feel about you. This is the incompletion which I'm having with you. Then reflect it in your childhood. How the first time, when was the first time this happened in your life? Yes, I complete with all the participants for the introduction made for all of you during the program. There were some technical issues we have to face. So now understand whatever happening in your life is not because of your, it's not because of the person. He's not responsible for what you're experiencing in your life, but it's because of the pattern which you have carrying in yourself is responsible for whatever incompletions, whatever conflicts you are experiencing with the other person. With this understanding we get from this session, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. In this round, we'll be continuing to manifest the power of scanning and identifying what the Acharya is visualizing. So now request all participants to close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Right. Now, chew on the powerful cognition which you have all of us got from this session that oneness means what?
Suprabhatam. Wake up
Simply
song for
able to add
Paramashivoham
other person
to wake up
in
in
your
you.
inner space.
Just
Without any fear
remember
or
this one
insecurity
powerful
about the other
cognition.
person.
This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi.
So,
This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And
let us now
wake up song
start the
for
Maha.
Paramashiva
Now, and request all participants to start chanting the Mahavakya.
to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition,
Remember Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahavagya,
Now, I'm going to be visualizing an image for all of you. I'm going to be visualizing a particular picture for all of you in my inner space.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition.
Now, I have visualized one picture for all of you in my inner space. Now, request all participants, as Swamiji shares, the ultimate which is there in me is the same ultimate which is there in my Acharya. Is the same ultimate which is there in other person. Both of them are in oneness. Let me now experience. Let me now see what is the image my Acharya is. With this cognition, request all participants now start scanning the image which I have kept in my inner space, which I have visualized in my inner space. You can continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now request all participants to scan and reveal the image which I wanted. Now request all participants to verify. Sorry, I request all participants to reveal what is Swamiji revealed for all of you. It can be anything. You saw colors, or you saw the whole scenario, or you saw the object, whatever Swamiji showed you. Because all participants to detailedly type it down in the chat section. Okay. So let us now verify the answers. So now the image which I have visualized in my inner space is a picture of a dolphin jumping out from the ocean. So you can see during the sunset time, you can see how beautiful the whole scenario is. Such a scene to be seen. Even I enjoyed watching this picture. Of course, Swamiji is the ultimate, but this picture is really nice to be seen. So you can see how the sunset is there and the ocean and the dolphin is coming up and this water still like coming off from the dolphin. So yes. So now for all the participants, for all of you who have manifested, if you've gone the colors also, you can see this like yellow, mango, orange, yellow color, brown. If you have seen water or an animal, that's wonderful. All of you have manifested. If you see clouds, that also have manifested. If you see the sun also, all of you have manifested. That's wonderful. Yes, that's wonderful. So understand now, all of us understood that how to discover relationship, how to discover oneness in relationship. When you understand the other person is nothing but a reflection of you. Like as Swamiji says very beautifully, I do not judge you because you are an extension of me. You are part of me. I have added you in my inner space. So no matter whatever happens in your life, Swamiji is always there for us. Same way. For any relationship with all of us are experiencing, just experience the oneness which just understand that the other person is a reflection of you. They are not separate for you. They're not a separate entity or they're not a separate identity. They are part of you. And with that space, let me not have any conflict, insecurities, or fear which I'm experiencing in my life. As in this session, all of us beautifully learned how to discover relationship and how to make our relationship much healthier with the guidance of Swamiji. Let us now enjoy one beautiful Q&A session which Swamiji beautifully gave on relationships. Let us directly listen from Swamiji.
Relationship is the subject. I receive tons of questions every day. So I'll try to answer some of the questions related to relationship. People ask, how can I heal my broken relationship with my wife, husband, sibling, son, daughter? Listen. This is a straight answer I am giving you. Decide however difficult it may look in the initial level, decide to have completion with yourself and completion with all the relationships in your life. Look in how the world, the actual happenings, facts have been twisted, manipulated, interpreted by the my world happenings. Listen, just see how the world, the real factual happenings were interpreted, manipulated in your world, and do this like an exercise. Sit and look in how the relationship with your spouse, with your sibling, with your son, with your daughter started getting incomplete. Started getting broken. Look into those incompletions and pen down, internalize whether it is because of the fact or because of your interpretations. I can very clearly tell, mostly, in a way, almost always, it is because of your interpretations. Have enough intelligence and patience to look into your interpretations, and how many times it is proved your interpretations wrong, how you hold them up. Look in and complete with that. Complete with that. Complete with that. And sit and openly talk to your spouse, sibling, son or daughter, with whoever you have a broken relationship. Sit and openly have a discussion with them. Talk to them. That's the only way you can heal the broken relationships. You can complete. Same way, people feel sometime someone they love is not communicating with them. They say, we have tried many times. How do I get them to talk to me? Please listen. First thing, the other person not communicating with you is nothing but he has closed the doors on you. At those moments, trying more and more times may lead to more and more incompletion. There is only two things which can heal deep wounded incompletions, deep wounds in relationships. One is time, another one is friendliness. Without communicating, you can continue to carry friendliness towards the person. Understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, ultimately, as truth, all of us are connected through this unifying consciousness. So when you carry friendliness, the other person will automatically respond, start reacting, even if you are not trying to communicate with that person. So wait, complete with yourself, allow time to heal, and the power of your completion, the way you carry the friendliness will simply make the other person communicate with you relate with you. Please understand, I am not talking something like miracle or taking a chance. I am talking about a science. Same way people ask me, how do I know if a person is right for me as a partner? Listen, this is the very important question. How you carry that person in your inner space when you remember that person all by yourself? Does he make you feel powerful? Does he complete you and make you feel more and more authentic? Please understand, I am not asking, does he make you feel excited? Does he make you feel good? Does he make you feel enthusiastic? No, I am not asking all those questions. Does he fulfill you? Does he make you feel powerful? Does he or she makes you feel complete? When you remember that person all by yourself, sitting alone, how you feel about him? What is in him or her completes you, makes you powerful? What is that in him or in her makes you experience the oneness? Look in. Anybody who makes you experience that oneness, feeling of non-duality, anybody who makes you feel powerful, completes you, helps you go beyond all your incompletions, powerlessness, really makes you experience powerfulness, is the right person for you. You need to spend little time with yourself and that person to see the way you experience completion with you and completion with him. If that person is able to bring completion in your life, you are able to bring completion in his life or her life, are both of you able to see each other's possibility, then the person is right for you. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation.
when your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with the life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. You will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life.
First, maybe in a way I can say, foremost principle I wanted to share today, ability to constantly educate yourself through life. Please listen. Ability to constantly educate yourself through life means having listening to life. I am not saying having a weak, powerless way of thinking. Everybody teaches you listen and submissively trying to have everyone's words as listen. No, listen. Two biggest mistake Advaitis do, spiritual practitioners, seekers do. One, trying to be surrendering to everybody, which is not right, because many people are in powerless space. When you try to surrender to their powerlessness, you get wrong ideas into your head. They put all the powerless ideas into your head. No. Second, your fear to face the conflicts, contradictions. You move out of life, step back from life. You call that as compassion and goody-goodiness. Fear of facing the conflicts and fear of facing the possibilities is one and the same. Fear of facing the conflicts and fear of facing the possibilities. See, if you are intelligent, making wealth, making political success or social success, you should be intelligent enough to tap into your own powers. After all, tapping your conscious energy is a power. Even people who tap into their consciousness have one or two extraordinary powers. They feel it is very difficult, so others cannot do, and try to deny the possibility for others. I tell you, the man who tells you you can't have anything extraordinary is a criminal. He is denying your possibility. The man who tells only he can have the extraordinary powers, not you, is cunning. The man who tells he experienced it, he has it, you can have it, you can experience it, is enlightened being. The man who tells he has extraordinary powers and he has seen extraordinary possibilities, and you can see it and you can experience it, is an enlightened being. The man who gives that extraordinary possibilities for every human being is an incarnation. Understand, let me come back to these two major mistakes all seekers do. One, because of fear of facing the conflicts, due to the fear of facing the life, due to fear of facing contradictions, withdrawing in the name of compassion, withdrawal being named as compassion. No. That is too stupid. Withdrawal should not be named as compassion. Withdrawing should not be named as compassion. Second, don't surrender to powerlessness of others. There's a beautiful story. In Ramakrishna's life, Guru teaches the disciple everything is God, but before completes the lesson gives a break. The lesson is not yet complete. It is being taught. This disciple who learnt everything is God in halfway walks in the street and he sees a mad elephant and a Mahut who is trying to control the elephant. The Mahut is screaming, all of you run away, run away. This elephant is mad. He is trying to control the elephant and scream. Everyone ran away. This half-learned disciple, he thought everything is God. Why should I be afraid? He went and stood in front of the elephant and the elephant just threw him. He was completely shattered. After some time, the disciples, other disciples and Guru came to know about this and they ran and brought the disciple. They were treating him. The Guru asked the disciple, why did you not run away? The disciple said, no, you only said everything is God, so I tried to test that. Guru said, yes, but the Mahut is also God, who told you to run away and save yourself. Listen, you need to know, the elephant itself is not under its control. It is mad, powerless. It is not able to control itself. It is powerless. If you surrender to the powerlessness of the elephant, what will happen to you? Please understand. Just going crazy and breaking everything is not cute. That is not powerfulness. Understand. Going crazy and breaking everything does not prove your power. Being under control and establishing, creating only proves your power. Sometimes we think, if I get angry, do you know what I will do? I will demolish everything, break everything. Then you are stupid. That is not something to be proud about. Why do you try to put a CCTV camera in your toilet and show it to the whole world? That is stupid. Trying to show the whole world the scenes in your toilet, is it pride? See what I do. See this camera, see the close-up. No. That is not pride. That is stupid. Same way, trying to brag what you will do when you are angry is stupid. That is powerlessness. Understand? The elephant itself is stupid. It's powerless at that time. Surrendering to powerlessness will make you powerless. Surrendering to powerlessness will make you powerless. So avoid these two mistakes. Never surrender, bend for somebody who is powerless. Understand this and be powerful. You can break him. However powerful position he may be sitting, if he is powerless, however powerless situation you may be put in, if you are powerful, you can break him. Understand, life functions by the law of consciousness, not by law of social status and power. However powerful place somebody may be placed, if he is powerless, simply he can be broken.
In Hindu marriage, there is no divorce. You can have everything, but no divorce. It's not that the wives were obedient and our husbands were arrogant. No. You see enough stories where women claim their rights and independence, freedom, power. Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization, formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women. Everything is okay as long as you are clear. Marriage cannot be broken. The relationship cannot be broken. You are clear about that. All ups and downs becomes navarasa, taste of life. If you break the relationship, then ups and downs no more have meaning in your life. Ups and downs have no meaning in your life if the foundation can be broken. If the foundation cannot be broken, ups and downs becomes a beautiful navarasa of your life. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. If you are able to see me and hear me, please wave your hands. If you are able to see me and hear me, please, yes, great. Yes. Understand? The foundation should not be shaken. That's all. It is so unfortunate that divorce has gone to the extreme in many non-Hindu civilizations. I read an article in US. Someone went to the court and got divorce from his own father. And the court granted the divorce from the father-son relationship. Father-son or father-daughter relationship, whatever. The divorce is being taken to the next level, extremes. I tell you, Whether it's a relationship with father or mother or wife or husband, son, brother, daughter, any relationship. If the integrity forms the foundation and the direction is to go from integrity, individual integrity to collective integrity, you manifest what you want in your life. Instead of individual integrity flowing towards collective integrity, if you always have the option of breaking the relationship, I tell you, that's a stupid, most stupid way to exist. Options are not freedom. Choices are not freedom. Flowering your peak possibility is freedom. Manifesting your highest existence is freedom. The cosmic definition of freedom is manifesting the highest existence, not just options and choices. Then you even have an option to pick up a knife and stab anyone in front of you and stab yourself. Is that a freedom? No. No. Choices and options are not freedom. Manifesting your highest possibility is the freedom. You can see in my life, I will tirelessly train everyone, but I will never give up on anyone, because consciousness is the source material out of which Paramashiva manifests himself. Each one of you are consciousness. When I look at you, I see you as the source material through which Paramashiva is going to manifest to this world. I don't see you as a member or customer or client, not even a devotee or a disciple. I see you as potential for Paramashiva to manifest. I see you as Paramashiva sleeping, just need to wake up. I just need to do my responsibility to awaken Paramashiva in you. That's it. That is the way I see you. That is why each one of you are various manifestations and dimensions of Paramashiva for me. Listen, if you adopt the same strategy in your life, your stupid anger, your stupid powerlessness will not make you lose people and relationships in your life. I never deny people. I never give up on people. If they give up on me, it's up to them. But I will continuously work, train, educate, will never give up. If you adopt this as a strategy in your life, if you create this as an ecosystem around you, let me tell you what is ecosystem. Ecosystem means everyone around you knows this is the way you will behave. That is what is ecosystem. For example, I have created such an amazing enlightenment ecosystem. Even if you ask a Gurukul kid or the dog in running around in Bididi campus or cow in Goshala in Bididi campus, just ask them solution for any problem. Simply they know how I will respond, how I will solve any problem. Just know the fundamental truths of enlightenment science, and problems can be solved only based on this enlightenment science fundamental truths: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing. That's all is the solution. Whether we adopt or not, how to adopt, what is the easiest, best way to adopt, all that will be discussed further. But everyone knows this is the basic truth.
When you listen to the sound of Kailasa, the power manifests in you is all the powers related to sound and verbalization. You can read your mind and others' mind. Whatever goes on anywhere, verbally you can see. Not only in you, in anybody, anywhere. What goes on inside them, the verbalization, you can directly see. I tell you, fundamentally, reading your own mind, ability to read your mind and read all your blind spots, that empowers you to read others. Understand? Reading your own mind is manifesting powerful cognitions. Reading others' mind is manifesting powers. That's all. How many of you are successfully able to do? Raise your hand. Wow. What a percentage. Keep the hands up and just look around. All of you look around. And one more thing. When you read others' mind, it is not that you are exploiting, cheating or doing anything wrong. You will make, actually by reading their mind and informing them, you will make them understand many of the blind spots which they are not able to discover on their own. It is one of the very big spiritual support you are doing. A very big spiritual support you are rendering. See, many times we are not ferocious with ourselves. We just try to be in the slumber of blind spots. Cozy, cute, ooh. When others read that spot and expose that to you, you wake up and you can become ferocious with yourself. It's wonderful. Such large number is able to manifest the powers. Now let's experience Kailasa's length, breadth, depth, time, space. Understand? This can happen only by the tremendous surrender to Mahasadashiva. You can't enter into his home by any demand. No. No aushadha can work. No, he is not a serpent. You put some medicine and herb and he will listen to you. No. He is Naheshwara. He is not Naga. Understand? It is deep surrender and devotion and reverence, humbleness, requesting Mahadeva, please grace us. Please grace us. It is only with the tremendous humbleness and surrender, with the tremendous respect, reverence, devotion,
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda, and welcome to all the participants who are joining us now for this beautiful session as we just now listened. Such a powerful Q&A, a question and answer session, which gives us the real insight, the real depth into what relationships are, what relationships are supposed to be in our life. So let's all now continue with a beautiful power manifestation session. Where we will all be doing the power of scanning a certain image that I'm going to be holding in my inner space. So this is the beautiful power we are all going to be doing. So beautifully, let's all enter into a powerful power manifestation session directly with from Swamiji himself, or directly I apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. We will be entering into a beautiful power manifestation session. As Swamiji has guided us all into further deeper understandings about this super science, about understanding some place where all of us find so much of obstacle, we find so much of problems in it, a place where we feel always there is conflict in our relationships with people. A lot of people have the issues with some relationship or the other in their life. But beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us about how it is just the right understanding through which any relationship problems can be solved. About how our wrong expectation from relationship is one of the most fundamental reasons that when we are relating with another person in their life, the purpose is not to get something from them, it is not to receive something from them, it's just to celebrate your own oneness. That is what Swamiji beautifully revealed to each and every one of us as the purpose of us, actually engaging in relationships. And when we have this cognition shift, when we start to understand really what it is we are doing in our life, it makes a huge difference at every level. So now, let us start with this round of manifesting, where each of you are going to be scanning an image that your partner is going to be thinking of. So for this round, so previously we were doing it with the Acharya, with us itself. Now in this round, all of you are going to be connecting to a partner, to someone you know in your life, and manifesting this with them. It's going to be very exciting and very fun for each and every one of you. So I request all of you to get ready. Take a moment to connect to a partner, to connect to someone in your life whom you would really, really like to experience a breakthrough in relationships with. So be very beautifully, as we will do in this round. You're going to ask your partner to hold a certain image within his or her mind. And through the power of the third eye, just by connecting to Swamiji, you're going to scan to see what exactly is the image they are holding within them.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So first, I request all the participants to call up someone. You can connect to someone within the Zoom rooms, or you can call someone with whom you would like to manifest.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So I hope all of you have got a partner for you to manifest this round with. Now just request your partner to visualize a certain image, some picture, something they can hold within their inner space.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
And you can also request them to hold maybe a picture of that image in front of them for you to manifest, so that in a way that's not visible to you, obviously, such that the visualizations stays within them, because this is the power of mind reading, where you're going to be able to scan exactly what they are holding within them, what they are thinking of. And for that, it will be very easier, or you can say more friendly, if they are able to look at the image as they are visualizing it.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Continue to connect to Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji as you chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Look in. Remember again and again, whatever Swamiji shows you, that is what is the reality. As Swamiji is showing it to you, just reveal it to your partner, share it to your partner, whatever it is that Swamiji is showing you.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Just go into the details, colors, shapes, numbers, anything that is revealing to you. Go to the details of it.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा
for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಕಾಲಾತೀತ ಮಾಯಾತೀತ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಅರುಣಗಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಅರುಣಾಚಲೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಅರುಣಗಿರೀಶ್ವರ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ಅರುಣಾಚಲೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
Shambhavi. Shambhavi. சங்கார நாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி. சங்கார நாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு. சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தழு. மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி முண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு. மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 shiv shiv.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome all those who are sitting here with us today back for the beautiful session. Welcome each of you that are sitting with us. Ma Stephanie Datas, Ma Bastien Avaldar, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Nithyanandam, to all of you for joining us. Ma Lita Sege, Nithyanandam everyone. Those who are sitting with us on YouTube also, Nithyanandam to all of you. Do post, all those of you who are sitting with us on YouTube, you can post your name and share all of you that are sitting with us as we enter into this new segment. And we welcome all the Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and all of different platforms. We come to all of you. We welcome you to this segment where we are going to be having a quick glimpse into the Paramashivoham program. What is it that exactly each of you are going to be learning through the coming Paramashivoham program? So let's take a small glimpse of that, which is what we are going to be seeing. I apologize to all those for the technical glitch. We had a temporary audio glitch. Let us enter into this segment now. So understand, this is just a glimpses of Paramashivoham. As well, all of us know, for all the program that Swamiji has conducted, Swamiji actually took all the participants to all dimensions of Hinduism, such as them experiencing Paramashivatva by manifesting powers, and Swamiji revealing sacred truths on subtle topics such as death, astrology, health, how to be successful in a relationship, and as today all of us also learn secret sciences on how to be successful in the field of relationship. So understand Paramashivoham. Well, if you want to put all experiences of Paramashivoham one single sentence, you can just say that you are becoming Paramashiva. That's it. Paramashivoham is just declaring I am Paramashiva. As very beautifully in the word Paramashivoham saying mean what? Paramashivoham. Aham means me and Paramashiva. But I am declaring I am Paramashiva. So now we are going to be showing a glimpses of all the viewers, to all the participants, and what exactly is going to be happening in the Paramashivoham, where one of the sciences which Swamiji is beautifully revived is the science of power manifestation, where I'm pretty sure all the participants and all the viewers would be interested to know the different types of power manifestation which Swamiji is going to be initiating the participants also, and this
gifts which Swamiji has gotten for all the participants.
Yes, so now we're going to be actually having a demonstration of the beautiful powers that Swamiji has initiated each and every one of us into. I see Ma Basde Navaldas, Nithyananda Ma Grace Maria, Nithyanandam to you too, Ma. Thank you all for joining us as we are going to be now having a session on a beautiful session where each of us are going to be having a glimpse of what are all the various powers, the various manifestations of Paramashiva that we are going to be experiencing in the coming program, which is starting very soon, just tomorrow morning.
The countdown starts. Yeah. So along with us, we have few participants, few devotees who have went through or like who have joined us in the previous season, and they are here to demonstrate with all of us the just a glimpses of what is going to happen in Paramashivoham. So along with us, we have Ma Pushkalananda, Ma Yoga Malar, and Ma Prema Yoga, who's a Balasan, and Ma Prema Tavasi. Yes, Nithyanam to all of you. Nithyananda Ma. Yes. Yes. So now we have along with us, we have three Balasans, where all of us are Acharyas. I am Ma Nityavarjananda. Along with me, I have Ma Shambhava. And along with us, we have Ma Brahma Yoga with Ma Devasmarna. And we have also some of the devotees who have attended the previous season of Paramashivoham. And we are going to be sharing with all of you what exactly Swamiji is going to give to all the participants in the Paramashivoham program.
So now for those of you who may have been seekers for a while, if you have been doing yoga for a while, or anyone who is even introduced into Hinduism, one of the first things you would have heard is about siddhis, especially those of you with Hindu upbringing. If you were brought up as Hindus, there was one thing you may have heard is that you should not manifest siddhis. Many of you would have been introduced to some Hindu gurus who would also say that we should not be manifesting the siddhis, which are also a type of power. If you have read any of the books from the lives of Hindu rishis, saints, you would have seen beautiful incidents of how they manifested different powers like materialization, levitation, being able to know what was never told to them, etc. But generally, there is a misconception around it because we understand siddhis more as powers that come on the way to enlightenment. Actually, even Patanjali, the great one who organized yoga, one of the most prominent Hindu rishis who is known to the world, also happens to say that we should not manifest siddhis as they stop us from getting enlightened. But what exactly is the difference? Why are we manifesting Shaktis and making people to manifest it?
Well, Shaktis are transmitted from an avatar to all of us. Understand, Shaktis are manifested from the fundamental cognition that you are Paramashiva. As Swamiji says very beautifully, I have put the passcode very clearly. It's only from the space of oneness only you can manifest powers. So, Swamiji says very beautifully, it is only from the space of enlightenment that Shaktis manifest, where you are experiencing that you are Parameshwar. You establish a feeling of oneness. You establish a feeling, the oneness connection with Swamiji. And Shaktis are permanent. Why? Because Swamiji says Shaktis are manifested in all human beings. Well, all of us are not born with such great capabilities where, well, of course, Swamiji is an avatar himself. He is transmitting all these powers to all of us to experience. But many of us have a idea that only few random people in the planet Earth, only rare people on the planet Earth have this power. Like you can say, Mashram, like the person who has the power of healing. Because there's something happening at DNA level. But Swamiji is not But Swamiji is giving this science to every single one. Swamiji says very beautifully, anyone who has a head has a third eye. So every human being has the fundamental rights to manifest these powers. As Swamiji says, manifesting these Shaktis manifest through ordinary human beings in extraordinary way just by one initiation from the avatar.
Yes, and also when we understand furthermore about how these powers manifest, Swamiji says that these powers are manifesting from the ultimate space. Generally, the siddhis, as we understand it, manifest as you're moving towards the ultimate. As you are on the journey to achieve the ultimate, you start manifesting certain possibilities. We see people who work in the circus, Cirque du Soleil, so many things where they're extraordinary capabilities of the body, things we would conceive as impossible. We have Breatharians, people who can live off of air alone for 12 years, 15 years. People who are fruitarians, they eat only fruits and they survive. People who can survive with no sleep for days on end. People who can go to the cold, icy mountain and yet not have any issue in their body. These kinds of people are people whom we have seen probably on the internet or we have Googled about, we have heard. But these what we understand are siddhis. Siddhis come when you are working with your body and mind and at some level you have a breakthrough and you see something new manifesting through you. But it does take a lot of self-effort. It takes a lot of work which is put in from the individual side, and ultimately it can detract one from what the ultimate goal is, the oneness with Paramashiva. And there comes the fundamental difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Because what we are manifesting, what Swamiji is initiating all of us into manifesting are Shaktis, where you are not manifesting it on the way when you are working with yourself, but you are given it as a gift, fundamentally. It is Swamiji who is initiating us into this higher science, giving us the ability to access a completely new, different realm and manifest the powers of that. A simple example for all of us to understand in an easy way is if you take a computer. Now, let's say you buy a old age computer, and then you would have to buy a newer computer, and as it upgrades, you buy better and better computers until when you have, let's say you have the best one. Now, at some point, if the computer gives you everything you think you need in your life, you would stop with that model, right?
Yeah.
You would, unless it's like for name, say for showing a name or something, you wouldn't buy the next model of computer unless your computer crashed or you had an issue with it. This is more like siddhis, where you think you have the best, but it's actually not what's best out there. Shaktis are like giving you remote access to the supercomputer. There is a supercomputer which is the best that has ever existed, which has all the programs, all the information downloaded onto it. And you have been given access to that.
Wow. I would want to access that computer.
Exactly. That is what Shaktis are. When Swamiji himself has come down, the ultimate has come down in a form that we can relate to. And by connecting into that, we can manifest the powers. We can manifest the best in life by connecting to this cosmic source of energy, by becoming the best in our life itself.
So, I want to give an experience how after Swami initiating all of us through Shaktis, life has just become magical, literally.
So, yes, all those who are sitting here, why don't you also share how for each of you, after you have met Swamiji, your life has really transformed. I see many of those who are sitting here who have been with us for a long time, who have attended many seasons of Paramashivoham. I request all of you, if you can also share how your life has transformed after meeting Swamiji. Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Basde, those on YouTube who are sitting with us, I request all of you to also share how has your life transformed by understanding about these greater powers, this greater science revealed by Swamiji.
So, as Ma Shamba says very beautifully, Shaktis are manifested as Shaktis are transmitted from avatar from Swamiji to everyone as a pure gift. As all of us learned in today's sessions that Swamiji thinks all of us as an extension of him. Since all of us are his extension, then he is supposed to give us the best gift for us to make our life the most magical. It is the science of power manifestation. So even like Swamiji has initiated this science of power manifestation to millions of people across the globe. You can see a person who's in Australia has also been initiated, and a person who's been way in the other side of the earth, like Canada, has also been initiated into these sciences. So it's free for all. And one thing, you can manifest it whenever you want to. It is just one decision that you want to connect with Swamiji in that oneness space. That's it, as simple as that. Like in the morning, you want to have a cup of tea to start your day. You can also start your morning by chanting the Mahavakya, connecting to Swamiji, and start your day magically.
And one thing I would like to share with all of you here is Swamiji's vision for power manifestation. See, when Swamiji says manifesting powers, the very first statement which Swamiji ever had to the world, one of the first things that Swamiji revealed was, I am not here to prove that I am God. I am here to prove that you are God. Each one of us sitting here, Swamiji is not here to prove that he can do these powers. He's here to show each one of us that even we can manifest these powers. And that is what is fundamentally embodied. Swamiji says that I will make power manifestation as common as an iPhone, even more common than that. When you say, when you ask your helper in the house, oh, my car keys are missing, she will not run around the house trying to find it for you. She'll say, give me a moment, let me scan through my third eye and tell you where it is. Yes, finding lost items, whether it is finding lost items, viewing some things at a distance, scanning your body. No more need. This power manifestation science gives us a no more need for any sort of invasive technology. See, there is a world which we are all living in today, right? That world is in a way collapsing. The old world order, the way we are seeing the world working is collapsing. There are two options in front of us. Okay, we have one option, which is what we all have heard of, we all know of, that of technology. We are seeing rapid advances in AI, in artificial intelligence. Nearly all human jobs today can be done by artificial intelligence. Especially at the intellectual field, we have so many advances in the artificial intelligence. At the same time, we have people who are afraid of artificial intelligence, of what it may mean for this world, because of which they are working on the human body to either genetically modify us or add technology into us to make us more powerful. So one future that humanity has is humanoid, is a half biological, half technological body, where yes, it may be like a superhuman, except it would no longer even be 100% you. It would be very invasive. There is another way, and that is to have a natural breakthrough in the natural selection process. What does this mean? Why didn't you share a bit?
Yes. So understand, as all of us know, that the main thing of the Shavataras, like how Mahavishnu first came, the Shavatas, the Matsyavatara, to the Kurmavatara, to the Varahavatara, and all the way to Bhagavan Krishna himself. Swamiji shares very beautifully. This is the science of evolution. First, all of us was a single cell amoeba. We were floating in the ocean. We were floating in the water. We were all of us living as an amoeba once upon a time. When the next process has to happen, an incarnation comes down to raise the humanity to next level. Therefore, Bhagavan Mahavishnu comes down comes down as Matsyavatara and tells that there's one more life, that fish, that they can live on water. So from amoeba, we went to fish. Now from fish, for almost like thousands of years, we were only living in the water, living our life happily as a fish. The next avatar has to come. Therefore, Mahavishnu came down in the form of Kurmavatara, where he can live on land and water. So, and there all of us evolved as a turtle. Now, as a turtle, now and then Swamiji says very beautifully, from that we moved on to become a monkey. But we have 2 legs, we are running around, here and there we can relate with people. And yeah, then from monkey, we didn't stop there. We wanted the next breakthrough. Then we manifested as Bhagwan Rama. Whereas the ideal, who's Purushottama, the ideal of a man living. And then from there we evolved as Bhagwan Krishna avatar came to show, express how a human being can express himself. From there all of us evolved. So from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man. From fish to monkey, it was physical breakthrough. From fish to monkey is a physical and psychological breakthrough. From monkey to man, it was physical, psychological, and conscious breakthrough. Now it's been 10,000 years. We need a new breakthrough to happen.
See, modern science says it's been over 200,000 years actually that we have been stuck in what we call as the anatomically modern day human. The AMH is the official term for it, which is our body as Homo sapiens, where it is at this species that we know ourselves as humans we relate to. It has been 200,000 years. We have remained in this human body without evolution. It's the longest. It did not take this long for a monkey to evolve into a human, for a fish to evolve into a turtle to evolve into a monkey. But we have been in this human body for far too long than it actually requires. We have gotten into a space where we feel being human is the ultimate. The ultimate possibility of a being is to be in the human body. There is the fundamental miss. Actually, we have a superconscious breakthrough waiting for us to evolve as the higher species, as divine beings. And that is what happens through power manifestation. And that's why Swamiji says, my power manifestors are the new species. We are no longer remaining as human, but we are evolving into divine. And it doesn't stop here. We, as Swamiji again and again says, we are not just a product of an evolved body. We are also a descended consciousness. As well as our body has become to the ultimate it is, the ultimate wealth of the cosmos, Swamiji says, is a human body. We forget that our consciousness, that which gives us those abilities that set us apart, is descended from the divine into us. And when that has happened, it depends on what we empower that gives us the further breakthrough. When we go more into empowering that animal side of us, the evolved body side of us, food, entertainment, pleasure, when we are more into that, when we are more giving life to that aspect of us, a breakthrough happens in that dimension. We are actually pushing back our evolution, is what Swamiji says. But when we decide to encourage, to live the divine part of us, which is already there within. See, Swamiji says, where you start is where you are going to end. We are starting as divine beings. We start off in this planet to realize our divinity. But we get confused, we get deluded. But when we, with the beautiful, powerful cognitions given by Swamiji to us, move towards manifesting our superconscious self, manifesting the descended consciousness of us, we have a breakthrough and we become divine beings.
Nithyananda, am I audible to all of you here? Is my audio coming through?
Nithyananda, you're audible, yes.
Yes. Yes. So now, as Ma Shama said very beautifully, we are having, it's been more than 10,000 years for the next evolution to start. Well, instead of moving from consciousness to superconscious breakthrough, we are only being stuck in this level and advancing in other fields such as technology. Now, literally, technologies have been invented to such a level where just a small chip being inserted in your brain, you can access all informations in the world. It just needs one small chip to be implanted in your brain. Well, now the question is, are all of us going to be heading towards artificial intelligence to take over us? Or are we going to experience next superconscious breakthrough? Well, all of us want to have that in our life. All of us want to experience that. We are Paramashiva. Let AI not, let the artificial intelligence, let this not take over us. So beautifully, as Swamiji has said, let us use AI for what it is needed. But one thing that we all have to understand, I see Ma Abhilasha Meyerhofer, Nithyanandam Ma, thank you for joining, Ma Abha Sharma, Nithyanandam. Manandeshwari sharing, I made the experience that when I repair something and it doesn't work, Swamiji helps me. If you look at people friendly, it just feels good. Everyone is Paramashiva. So beautifully, thank you Ma, Nithyanandam, for sharing that. I think that would be everyone's experience also. How especially when technology doesn't work, connecting to Swamiji, it just manifests. So now, as Ma Virija was sharing, where she was saying how technology is advancing further and further, Swamiji reveals that when Hindus had lived between the cradle, the Hinduism itself, the higher science, the Vedas, were evolved in the cradle of between the Ganga and Saraswati. When all our external needs were taken care of, what we did was look within. Go within for a furthermore solution in life. To experiment, to go further was to look within. What happened was when the external world's needs were taken care of, when the external world started to advance in healthcare, the lifespan increased. We looked outside. We looked for further solutions in life. We looked for entertainment. We looked for technological advances from outside. And that is why we have reached a stage where we can literally clone a human being. We can mimic an entire human intelligence through technology. But when we go within, when we use these advances in external technology to provide the Vatavarana, the ambience for us to look within, for us to go within and experience ourselves as we truly are, not as we have deluded ourselves to be. That is when we start manifesting powers. As very beautifully Swamiji also reveals that when Mahavishnu comes down, when he incarnates, he gives breakthrough in the natural selection process. However, when Paramashiva comes down, he gives breakthrough in conscious evolution process. That is why Paramashiva has come down in the form of a beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to evolve all of us from conscious breakthrough to the superconscious breakthrough, where life just becomes so magical, where ordinary problems of life just becomes, just be solved in a teaspoon. Life just becomes from logical to magical. As very beautiful Swamiji says, a person has received one initiation from Swamiji. Have this glimpse, this experience. Understand, you have made your life from logical to magical. Well, life is just be full of playing with powers. Like, to give an example, for example, if heater is not working in your house and you want to have a hot water bath, you just energize the water to the third eye and you take bath. Or for example, the food is not been ready, you want it to be warmed up. Use the power of third eye, warm it up, and you go. And for example, it's raining very heavily and you are late to go and you're late for your work. Command the rain to stop, or if a signal is stopping you, play with the signal light, make it green, and move forward to your work. So understand, life just becomes so magical. Literally, you become as if you are God. Like how Paramashivoham, like Saul Swamiji says, if I just give you one thing, like for example, if I give you this key and say, hey, open this key, and what do you want to manifest? What will you choose? Of course, I'll choose the key because it is like life just becomes extraordinary. Same way, Swamiji has made this science as very available to every common man. Like Swamiji says very beautifully, just by looking at him, you are already initiated. That's it. As simple as that. So now we are going to have a glimpse of these such power manifestation, these sciences which Swamiji has given out to the whole world.
And also, one more thing, Swamiji always says that power manifestation is a science. See, when we think of power manifestation, probably one of the first things come in many people's mind is magic trick. We have seen, or a psychic power. So there are two things. We have people who are very skeptical. They think everything is magical tricks. Or there are some people who go up to the extent of understanding psychic powers. And we have seen many demonstrations of this, etc., etc. But Swamiji says that power manifestation is a science. One of the fundamental understandings to define a science, as Swamiji has revealed, is a science is something that can be reproduced despite anyone who is there if the same conditions exist. So it can be any person doing the experiment. If they are able to create the same conditions, the same result can come out of it. This is what Swamiji reveals as power manifestation is a science. Because any one of you, any one of us, anybody in this whole world can manifest them if the same conditions are reproduced. That is the initiation of the avatar.
So understand, initiation means happens through three different ways. One, either by sparsha, either by the touch of the avatar. Second, Naina, just by the look of the avatar, you are initiated. Third, just by mantra, just by listening to the words of the avatar, you manifest the powers. So understand, initiations, Diksha is nothing but this science of super consciousness which Swamiji is having is being transmitting for all of us. Like for example, if you want to transfer a file from your phone to a computer, you use different softwares to share it, or you use your wire cable, your USB cable to transfer it. So, or you can use AirDrop for all the Mac users. Same way, to transfer this science of super consciousness from Swamiji to all of us, Swamiji uses the power of initiation, Diksha, to transmit this science for one and all. And across the years, Swamiji started his public life when Swamiji was 20 years old. And more than 20 years, millions, billions of people got initiated into this science of power manifestation. So we are going to be having a few glimpses of it. So Swamiji has totally, Paramashiva has revealed in the Agamas the 463 extraordinary powers a human being is having the ability to manifest it. The first power which Swamiji has gifted for all of us is the power of third eye reading, followed by consciousness over matter, where you command the matter. Any matter can be as simple as a coconut, or as hard as you moving the traffic lights. And just out of your will, command the object to move through power of body scanning, where you scan what's happening inside yourself without any surgeries need to be done. Swamiji says very beautifully, this power of body scanning is actually almost like it's almost like a doctor. For example, only a learned doctor can diagnose, but he may not also diagnose properly. According to his studies, he can diagnose you. But the power of third eye reading, when Paramashiva scans you, it goes to detail to the accurate where when it started, how it started, the root cause why it manifested, and the two very thought current which you cherish, which made you to manifest as a problem for all of us. To all the way to power of materialization, where out of your will you connect to Paramashiva, connect to Swamiji in one space, and you materialize some gold dust powders or sacred powders you manifest, or to the level of manifesting diamonds, or the power of teleportation from one place to another, you're transmitting sacred powders, say solid items. To various, and also the power of Ashtamahashaktis, where if you want to increase the weight of an object, just chant the Mahavakyas, just stare at it, it becomes heavy. Or if you want to make it as light as a feather, you can also do the same thing. Or if you want to reduce the height or decrease the height, just chant the Mahavakya, you can manage. So this 463 extraordinary powers which Paramashiva has manifested for all of us to experience him.
And also, as we are understanding the 463 plus powers, more than that actually, one thing that Swamiji has again and again said, which is very important to keep in mind when doing power manifestation. It is powerful cognitions that manifest as powers. It is the powerful cognition you bring within you, the click, the new rewiring of the neurons inside your brain that causes powers to manifest. What does this mean? Till today, you have been brought up and taught with a set of beliefs. Now, fundamentally, our reality is defined by our beliefs, as scientists are coming to understand through the science of epigenetics. Your mind's job is to create coherence between your reality and your beliefs, between what you're perceiving through the five senses and what you hold within the mind. We, from the age of 1 to 7, have been brought up, taught a certain set of beliefs, social behaviors, laws about how this world functions, not just at a physical level, but at an interactive level. These laws define the way we work with the world. A simple example here, something which many of you might already know, just to recap it here, there was a time when a ship from one of the European countries had landed in one of the islands, in one of the southern islands, and at that time, the ship was at the horizon. There was one man who happened to be like the guru of the area, who was standing at the edge of the water that day when it first arrived at the horizon. And he saw huge ripples, right? It's a huge ship that was coming. It was a large ship arriving there. He saw the ripples in the water. He saw the huge wave, the ripples that was being caused. And as he looked to what was causing the ripples, he couldn't see anything. He could not see what was causing the ripples because at the time, his mind was incapable of cognizing based on his beliefs something large enough to travel the ocean that caused such large ripples in an ocean. So he could not see the ship. The ship was at the horizon for days. He could not see the ship. He could only see the waves or the ripples it caused in the water. This is actually a true story that was recorded by sailors. But he sat and he meditated upon those ripples. He sat and sought, he seeked. He brought the seeking within him to see what was the cause of such incomprehensible, what could be large enough to cause a ripple like that in the ocean. And as he sat, gradually, suddenly one day, the whole ship appeared to him. His mind had rewired itself due to his seeking to be able to perceive that ship. So this is the first level of it. When we all see the manifestation, when we are all taught about this higher possibility that exists for each and every one of us, our mind learns to cognize this higher existence for ourselves. But there's more to this story. The story doesn't end here. After that, when he went back to the villages, he went back to the people whom he had grown and lived with, who have the exact same mental setup, at least broadly as him. Within the same day, the minute he told them that, see, there's a ship out there, there's something large causing the ripples, they were all able to see it. For him, it took weeks of meditating before the ship was able to appear. But the minute he had the breakthrough, the minute he was able to see it, each and every being in his village within just a few hours was able to perceive that. That is the true power manifestation. For the great rishis, for Swamiji himself, who went through so much of rigorous tapas, who has done the groundwork needed for the revival of the science of power manifestation. For us, it is just tuning in that one initiation from Swamiji. That is enough to manifest these powers within us. As very beautiful Ma Shamba says, that when, as my very beautiful Ma Shamba said, now when we get initiated by an avatar, this initiation gives tremendous breakthroughs, gives tremendous benefits for everyone, not just in the field of physical alone. While all of us are going to experience physical healing, mental well-being, relationship, health, well, in all the fields of life, you're going to experience a breakthrough. Because why? Actually, in all of us is something called the potential energy which all of us are having, the Kundalini Shakti. When Swamiji is initiating us, he is just awakening this Kundalini energy, this latent potential energy which has been sitting inside of all of us, which just needs to be awakened. Once this Kundalini has been awakened, I know, really don't know how to experience, how to put it in words. It's just extraordinary. One of the things which immediately starts manifesting in all of us is the science of power manifestation. Like the power, as we discussed earlier, the power of consciousness of a matter, where anything you want, as simple as you want to move a feather, or as hard as you want to move your, want to move some loans, or want to move some biggest problem in your life. Just by doing this power of consciousness of matter will help you to move all obstacles in your life. Because what this consciousness of matter means, consciousness, you are declaring I am Paramashiva is over the matter, the problem, the identity. Once you put the consciousness on the matter, the consciousness will take care. Naturally, what happens? You manifest tremendous breakthroughs in your life. So now, along with this, we have Balasans, Ma Nithyananda, and along with her, Ma Devasmarana, who is going to be here joining us for this session. Along with this, we also have some of the participants who have joined us for the Paramashivoham program. Yes. We have Ma Yoga Malar, Ma Pushkalananda, and Ma Prema Tavasi. Yes. Nithyananda to all of you. So understand, now we have so many people who are going to be joining us for this session. But before that, one quick question I'm going to be clarifying for all the participants is that this science of power manifestation is for one and all. It's not just for adults, or it's not just for some people who are interested in it. Even for kids, you can manifest it. To a kid who's as old as 1 year old, to as old as a 60-year-old grandmother, anyone from all different age groups, to all different genders, all different religion, all parts of sectors, in every single thing. This science of power manifestation is for everyone. Like for all the young kids, Swamiji says very beautifully, when they are manifested, immediately they experience breakthrough in their education level. Their IQ increases. There's Ma Sharma request you to share this part, Ma, because as you can share your experience, how you were before Swamiji initiated you and how you are right now after Swamiji initiated you. Actually, I'll say one thing, which was Swamiji brings out the uniqueness in every being, which is one of the biggest experiences I've had with Swamiji. When Swamiji says, you are all not a number for me, you are all a member, that is really an experience which each of us have. We are not mass for Swamiji. We are all individual beings whose conscious breakthrough is what is the ultimate goal. And whether it is the science of power manifestation, the powerful cognitions, the lifestyle that Swamiji gives us, or the dieting that Swamiji gives us, the every level when Swamiji is giving us anything, he has only one thing for us. Are you achieving your superconsciousness? And that brings us back to power manifestation. When we are doing powers, it is not just to improve the quality of our lifestyle, of our life, to make it easier to get a cup of tea, or to make it easier for us to reach work. The reason that Swamiji is initiating us into these powers is because these powers are a sure way, a validation to the human mind that you are achieving, you are experiencing yourself as Paramashiva. And that is why Swamiji again and again emphasizes the royal way to oneness is manifesting powers. When you manifest powers, you are doing it to go back every moment, going back to the space that within you, your original space of Paramashivatva. So now with that, I welcome Ma Devasmarana and Ma Brahmayoga also to come and share a little more about your experiences throughout of power manifestation.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone, to all the participants. Yes, so I'm Manitya Brahmayogananda, and actually, like my personal journey of power manifestation is something which I myself find very extraordinary, because the first time I met Swamiji was in 2012. And since that time, I have experienced a lot of breakthroughs and a lot of miracles. Like many times, I'll create space for something, or I'll want something to happen, and Swamiji will just manifest. But beyond that, the most extraordinary thing is initiation into power manifestation. Like when I joined Gurukul and started, like when Swamiji has initiated us into so many different powers, like I remember the times, Ma Shamba and Ma Bridge, I would also remember, right? When we used to sit in courtyard with Swamiji and just sit throughout the day and manifest powers. Like at that time, personally to me, I didn't feel it as something that, wow, I'm actually manifesting, because Swamiji made it like such a simple thing. As Swamiji says, neither easy nor hard. It's everything is just simple. And Swamiji actually gave that experience just by making it seem so simple. Like we used to manifest power after power every day, whether it is consciousness over matter or length, breadth, depth, body scanning, everything. Where Swamiji literally is telling all of us, showing to the whole world how I have not come down to prove that I am God, but I have come to prove that you are God. That was literally an experience which Swamiji gave to all the ballasins, to all the participants. Like there was also a 3-month program of Nithyananda Yogam, where so many adults came, so many people came and attended it, and it was really a breakthrough for not only the people who attended, but for the whole world, because it was literally power manifestation coming back after so many like hundreds of years, so many centuries. And it was not like such a hard thing. It was just made simple because of Swamiji entangling and sitting there with everyone, sitting and manifesting powers. And how proficient Swamiji holds for these manifestations, making the power manifestation as a part of day-to-day life, right? Swamiji says, live like God can manifest. So anything you want to manifest, we want to manifest through Swamiji. So that space of focus. That is what we experience on day-to-day life. I have so many things to share. It can be a small thing for manifesting that going and so many more multiple things. So that happens when we are initiated by the Avatar himself. The life just becomes miraculous. And actually, to all the participants, to all the viewers, all of you who are sitting, who are watching us here, you will also be getting an experience of this power manifestation. Tomorrow, as all of us know, the Paramashivoham program is starting. If you will be experiencing this power manifestation, Swamiji himself will be coming and initiating everyone into these extraordinary powers, whether you are a new participant or you have attended a previous Paramashivoham, it would be a complete breakthrough. It would be completely new because Swamiji is always gives us a new breakthrough in every program, in every Paramashivoham. So you will see how you will just be able to manifest all the powers, whether you want to manifest body scanning or whether you want to manifest Akashic readings, whether it is the most simplest power of third eye reading or the most complicated power, whatever you feel. Just by sitting in Swamiji's presence, just by getting the initiation from Swamiji, you will see how it just becomes simple. Just connecting to Swamiji will start expressing all the powers through you. So I'm sure many of you are excited for this. You can wave your hands and you can post in the chat if you are excited for this upcoming season for Paramashivoham. Yes, I can see so many of you are sitting. Nithyananda, Ma Monica, Ma Vera Lucia, Ma Patricia. All of you can go ahead and post. Yes. This is right? The harm which makes a loss communication. That is the thing. So please understand. Do not and do not share. Please do share this with and do invite them for this program. Yes, and you'll see that when you invite your friends, when you invite your family members, they will really experience a breakthrough in whatever difficulties or whatever obstacles they are facing, whether they have issues in their relationships or they don't have the good health which they need. All of these, you will start experiencing breakthroughs in it. So actually now we are all here to show you a sneak peek, just show how this Paramashivoham program is going to be. So we are going to be doing a small demo to all of you where we will be showing the different powers which Swamiji will be initiating all of us into. So how many of you are ready for it? You can post in the chat and you can even take a few more minutes to call your friends or call your family members. If you want to enrich them to join the Paramashivoham, if you want to show them and give them an experience of how these powers are, you can take a few moments to call them.
And all those who are there joining with us, we are going to be manifesting the powers where we can have beautiful scanning through the third eye for each of you who are sitting here. For all those who want to experience, who would like to glimpse this manifestation, you can all start by posting, I'm ready, or I would like a scan in the chat, wherever you are viewing us, whether it's on YouTube or in the Zoom. You can post your name and say that you're ready for it. And one very important aspect of power manifestation that Swamiji has revealed is that powers always manifest as per the enlightened ethics. These are the beautiful revelations directly from the cosmos on one important thing, that individual free will matters the most. What your free will is, that can never be violated through these powers, because they are ultimately coming down directly by Paramashiva himself. They are being revealed to all of us in the space of ultimate oneness. And because of that, it is impossible for us to violate someone's privacy or use this for the wrong reasons through this power manifestation. But now, when we are doing it, I request all of you to post your consent, your yes in the chat, if you would like a scan through the third eye. Yes. So
Along with us, we have Ma Prema Tavasi. Yes, Nithyananda Ma. Yes, Nithyananda Ma. Yes, you can introduce yourself.
Nithyanandamma, I'm from Toronto, Canada, and I have been a devotee of Swamiji since 2008. And I have attended in those days, life peace programs used to be conducted in levels like life peace program, then NSP, then Nithyanandoham, then Inner Awakening. So except for Nithyanandoham, I have attended LPP, Anandaspurna program, Nithyanandaspurna program, then Inner Awakening in 2012. Then I attended a lot of seasons of Paramashivoham. So my journey with Swamiji is fabulous. When I attended in Nithyananda Spurna program, I had darshan of Lord Krishna.
Wow.
Yeah, and that darshan kept reminding me of, that God, we can experience God being in human frame, and that God is not some, far off entity. Swamiji makes God for us so real that, I have not been so super successful in feeding Ganesha deity. But we can feed God, we can play with God. God will come in dreams, God will give darshans. It's like Swamiji makes living with God, like experiencing God as a devotee, real for all of us. Like I'm just a normal human being, right? Born as a normal human being. I go to office, I take care of family. I didn't do penances, right? Like those rishis and munis in olden days, where they come and they stand on their leg for 10,000 years, then God will come and give darshan. Nothing like that. I simply attended Nithyananda Spurna program, and there you see Lord Krishna was there. And in Paramashivoham, Swamiji takes us through different lokas, and he makes us time travel. He uses super conscious breakthroughs and powers. But we are all simple beings, not doing any defense. Swami just showers us like that. We are waiting. We are really, you know, mm, like fortunate to be born as disciples and devotees of Swamiji. That's what is my feeling, ma. And to as acharyas, if you give me permission, my 2 minutes is over. I think if we started talking about Swamiji, nobody can stop speaking about Swamiji. I think his leelas, his compassion, his love for his devotees, or his way of solving problems for us in life. Huge problems. We just write a message to Swamiji. Swamiji, you know what happened? I was sick, and I was about to lose my job. I just sent a message to Swamiji. Swamiji, they are not paying me. They are not giving me disability. Please do something for me. And there you go. Immediately, I get my pay back. I get my job back. Uh, you know. mm Swamiji is just a message away for us, Paramashivoham graduates, because when Swamiji gave us a boon that in Facebook he'll be a friend to Paramashivoham graduates. So if you send a request to him, he's just a message away. Any trouble, Swamiji just responds. So
Exactly as Bhagavan Shri Krishna is revealed in the Bhagavad Gita, right? Yada yada hi
yeah,
glanir bhavati bharata abhyuttanam adharmasya tadatmanam sujamyaham. I come down again and again. Whenever the need, whenever the disciples' yearning is there for me, the dharma is needing me. And Swamiji has basically given us that experience of Krishna, of Paramashiva, of so many beings
gods and goddesses.
with us on the planet Earth.
As very beautifully, Ma Prematavasi, you also have shared very beautifully. I'm just a normal human being. I go for office, come back, but Swamiji has just changed your life. Swamiji has made your life you having a life of going to office, where going to office manifesting powers, life of magical. So I request you to share, Ma, what are the powers that you are going to manifest today? This gift is
But today I'm going to show how my Atmalinga stands when I think of Swamiji and
that's
meditate on
wonderful,
him.
Ma. That's wonderful.
Yes, ma, that I'm going to show. Even my deities move on silicon surface, but I think Ma Yogamala will show that. So I will just show how my Atmalinga stands on my palm when I meditate on Swamiji.
Yes, ma. Go ahead. That's wonderful, ma. So yes. So now this power is actually a very beautiful power that Swamiji has revealed to each and every one, every being in this world. One of the powers that Swamiji has revealed is when you cognize Swamiji's presence inside you, around you. When you're able to live in Swamiji's presence, in the presence of the divine, as beautifully Ma Prematavasi shared, one of the first things that happens is the Atmalinga starts to raise on your hand without any movement, just laying flat. As Ma Prematavasi is going to be showing each one of us, it's just going to raise. Wow, it's raising! Wow.
Thank you, ma. Actually, I'm a bit nervous because I'm on camera. But Atmalinga, whenever Swami comes for darshan, it even dances.
Wow! I request you to just show it again, Ma, for all the participants, like to show that how it's moving. The Atling is just standing it. I request you to show it again, Ma. It's really a wonderful power.
You can just also, Amma, if you can move your hand a little closer to the camera so that
Yes, ma.
Wow!
See, I can even move my hand and Atmalinga still stands.
That's wonderful.
So nice,
Ma.
Ma.
That's wonderful. That's
So this is my favorite, power, ma, because it ensures that whenever I just have to align myself, I just use this power and align myself psychologically, physically, and yeah, journey with Swamiji, life becomes amazing, ma.
Yes, Ma. That's wonderful, Ma.
Thank you. I feel privileged to be talking on this show, ma, on this program, ma. Thank you for choosing me and giving me opportunity to showcase my small power. It's not a very, as if even like if I'm able to make this stand Atmali, if I'm who doesn't do yoga properly, who just goes to office, attends darshans, is busy with the baby, can make Atmalinga stand. Anybody can achieve more than this. Just follow Swamiji.
Exactly how, when you attended Paramashivoham, how that gave you the breakthrough in this power, and how this power has also helped you in the what people would consider the practical aspects of their life.
The
How has
practical aspect is when we power manifest, ma, I feel lot of bliss and peace within, ma. Like the agitation which we constantly carry, that disappears. So that disappears and there is peace and bliss. And also, if Swami said these are super conscious abilities, right? It is part of evolution. So why not take it? Swami is giving free. Evolve yourself into new next level. So it's like why not update our operating system? So
yes, very beautifully, we have participants are posting. Wow, I would like to see just more of this power. The Actalinga is standing so steady. That's wonderful, Ma. Yes, yes. Thank you, Ma Purushananda. That's wonderful. Yes.
yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma. Nithyanandam.
Yes, Ma. Yes, Ma. Thank you so much, Ma. So, as all of us learned very beautifully that Ma Prema Tavasi she has said very beautifully that I'm just a ordinary human being who go to work and come back, continue my whole day. But after attending Paramashivoham, how life is just changed for her. Literally, the irritation of anger, the irritation of frustration which she had in her inner system, which she had in her inner space, just vanished. She's just full of bliss, just happily enjoying manifesting powers with Swamiji. In a world where billions are spent on the industry of psychological wellness, of, we have so many antidepressant drugs, we have sleep drugs, we have people who pay thousands in consultation to experience one iota of bliss, who destroy their lives in external substances trying to experience that bliss. But this one experience of Paramashivoham can manifest it. And this is what Paramashiva reveals in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra when he says, Kvachit Vastuni Vinyasya Shanair Drishtim Nivartaye Tajnanam Chitta Sahitam Devi Shunyalayo Bhave. That bliss is the space of Shunya, the Purnatva space, the space where nothing other than this exists, the space of all inclusiveness, infinity. What better feeling can be there within you than embracing the vastness of who you really are? Yes. Yes. So I see many people posting. Do share how you felt about this power. Yeah, I have seen so many people excited to view the power manifestation. Okay. So next power which we're going to be demonstrating for all of you is the power of body scanning. Yes. So yes, Nithyananda Ma, Brahmayoga Ma Devasparna, I request you to introduce yourself and what power you are going to demonstrate today. And also you can share your experiences. Yes. Yes, Nithyananda, you can go ahead, Ma.
Yes, so Nithyanandam, everyone, to all the participants. So today I'm going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Actually, any one of you who would like a body scanning can go ahead and post in the chat. Anyone who is new or anyone who would like to experience a body scanning? Ma Vera Lucia, Ma Monica, Ma Abha Sharma. Anyone who would like to experience a body scanning can go ahead and post in the chat. Okay, Ma Martha Amanda has posted yes. Okay. Yes, Ma Martha. So now I will be starting the body scanning for you. So I'll be connecting to Swamiji now and chanting the Mahavakya and doing the body scanning for you, Ma.
Yes, as Ma Brahma Yoga is doing the body scanning for Ma Martha, please understand when third eye scans anyone's body, definitely we will know what are the problems, but we will also know the solutions. What are the solutions from the space of third eye? And when the solutions are revealed, they are very unique, very powerful, and very simple. So the third eye just goes and reveals the solutions, and even the healing happens. And please understand, all of us, while we are being, we will all attend the program, all of us will also be initiated into this power of body scanning, and you will see, you will be able to do the body scanning as how Ma Brahma Yoga is doing it for Ma Martha now.
Yes, so as Ma Brahma Yoga is scanning, I do see others also who are posting. Ma Lita Sege, Ma Verelucia. So, Ma, for you also, we will be doing this power manifestation. I'll be scanning for you, Ma Lita Sege, and Ma Viraja will be scanning for you, Ma Verelucia Silva Agostino. So, do get ready, just sit straight, connect to Swamiji as we also scan you.
Yes. And also, if there's anyone else who would also like a scan, we have Ma Pushkala. Yes. Who is joining us, who will also be scanning. So, maybe Ma Lita, you can get scanned by Ma Pushkala. Ma Lita Sege, Ma Pushkala can help scan you. As she's another devotee, long-time devotee of Swamiji, maybe I'll let her introduce herself first. Yes, Ma Pushkala, you can take a moment to introduce yourself.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, Ma, we are able to hear you.
Fantastic. Yes, so Nithyananda, thank you so much. I'm really happy to be here. Very, very excited. Just everything about Swamiji, it gives me a blissful experience, a fulfilling, complete experience. So yes, my name is Pushkalananda Nithya, and just a brief introduction about myself. I met Swamiji for the first time in 2009, and Swamiji was doing a yoga tour. So I met him in Seattle. How I met him itself was absolutely like it was divinely meant to be. Long story short, I was in a different state, and then there was an emergency that happened in my life, and I had to shift everything and move to the state that I've not been to before, which was Seattle. Suddenly, I'm going to an Indian restaurant, and I see Swamiji's flyer. And the moment I see Swamiji's flyer, I felt like something happened in me, and I just started to cry. I didn't even understand why I felt so emotional. I cried, and the feeling that I can explain, the closest way that I can explain what I felt was I felt like I was a little baby in my mother's lap. It felt like that, like a long longing, like that. And so then, anyways, I met Swamiji. Swamiji was coming. So when I saw that he's coming, I just knew that I had to go and see him. So that's the way that I physically met him for the first time. After that, I got really inspired and I wanted to do inner awakening. But I struggled because it was like, even though I started to watch Swamiji on YouTube, there was so much of positive impacts that happened in my life. Because, like Swamiji says, Shastras, right? So, like the knowledge weapons, all the teachings that I was learning only by YouTube was making a huge transformation difference in my life, in my relationships, in my health, in my wealth dimension. Everything I was learning so much, which I was seeking for a long time, but I didn't know where to seek the answers to. See, somewhere in life, there was a huge disconnect before Swamiji. I was not understanding and I was not agreeing to a lot of things. Like even when I went to school, like what the things that were being taught, it was like after a while, what is this? Like, this is not exciting enough for me. Also, there was no expansion, Mom. I would say there was, because the conscious expansion was missing, nothing in life was exciting enough. After a while, I would just start feeling depressed again. After some fulfillment will happen, some desire will get completed, then again, the depression will come back. So I was not understanding what I want. So often I would question God. I would say, are you real? What do you look like? So I started to study philosophy. I started to study all the different religions. I even traveled a lot because I was so curious about God. But only after meeting Swamiji, I understood that God cannot be found in research material. He can only be experienced. I got that experience from Swamiji. So I'm going to fast forward because I can talk forever also, all the beautiful experiences. But what ended up happening is, yes, Ma. So actually, when I did my inner awakening, so much completion happened. So much completion happened for me. I understood this is the reason why I was born. Swamiji didn't just happen for me in this lifetime. I've been seeking and waiting for Swamiji for lifetimes. At that time, I didn't even know what that means, but I just felt it. I strongly felt it. I just knew that he's my guru and I have to be with him. So I started to, just pray with him, having feeling connection, just trying to align everything. So now all the positive happenings that were happening in my life, they started to become possibilities. I started to really experience breakthroughs. So like that, Ma, so many goodness, so many great things happened. But one thing I wanted to share is actually how Swamiji really happened in my life is, Ma. There was a time in my life in 2008, going in 2009, where the doctors had declared me dead. I went through a stage called preeclampsia. So I had given birth to my daughter, and the doctor said, we can only save one. We can save the baby or we can save you. So I went into like a very deep, like a depression. Naturally, I was under heavy medications, and sometimes I was not even conscious. So the doctors were flying in from different states to come and try to do help me recover. Then finally, they just declared, my doctor just said, get your family together because you will not make it. At that time, Ma, I was like so lost. I didn't understand anything. I practically went through near-death experience. Like it was to a point where I couldn't even move to my right side. My blood pressure was so high, I had to always be lay on my left side. So then that time, Ma, I went into some state and I just talked to, it was like a deep, like a deep talk to God. And I just said, if you're real, please show yourself to me. And I don't want to die. I told God I didn't want to die, was not ready to die. And I wanted to live my life, and I wanted to live my life with my daughter also. And Ma, like after being declared dead, I want to say like I went into some coma state, and finally like I gained conscious, and the doctors were saying like some miracle has happened. We don't know how this is possible. And soon I gained conscious and I started to recover. All the swelling went down, the blood pressure went down. Finally, I went home. After going home, 2 days later, about 3 days later, Swamiji came into my life. So I just knew that it was Swamiji who has saved my life. But not only just that, he was the person that I'd taken a birth for. I was supposed to be with him, meet him, and experience, life further. So I was always inspired by Swamiji. I understood. Like, for example, I started to listen to Shiv Sutras. I connected so deeply. And I want to share, Mom, when I will listen to Shiv Sutra, Swamiji will give different techniques for power manifestation. I had no clue about power manifestation, but I would just sincerely listen to Swamiji and connect with him. And I would really get those experiences that he's talking about. Like he would say, for example, one technique Swamiji says, experience yourself and everything around you, on the chair you're sitting, on the wall. I had this experience suddenly. I just was listening to Swamiji so deeply. That night when I was falling asleep, suddenly like how I gained the I identity, it was also in the walls and the bed that I was laying on. So like that different Shaktis were actually manifesting just by that deep connection with Swamiji. Like that, I also started to gain a lot. Of course, my health started to recover rapidly, but I got the clarity to make better decisions in my life. I used to, at one point, not be a vegetarian. Naturally, after meeting Swamiji, I felt so inspired. The first thing I wanted was to be a healer. So I just started asking all the devotees before even meeting Swamiji, how did you guys become, how did you guys become healers? Then they told me you can't eat meat and all these things. I said, okay. I got so inspired. I just started to follow all these things before I even got initiated. Then when I finally saw Swamiji, the first darshan, I told Swamiji, Swamiji, I want to become a healer. And he smiled and he says, yes, Ma, you can take the healer's initiation when the day comes. So like that, Ma, everything that I wanted was everything Swamiji wanted to give me. I really felt like the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, how my life just turned around. And the breakthroughs goes on, Ma, even now. From the smallest doubt that is happening to the biggest breakthrough of Swamiji just making expansion happen for me in every field. And then the bliss, earlier you guys were sharing the beautiful Shastra Pramana. How, when connecting with Swamiji, the bliss that I feel, it's so real that the person that I'm talking to, the other person will also just feel it. The people around me will also just experience it and share that so beautifully. So that's just a little.
Yes, that's wonderful, Ma Pushkala. That was an amazing sharing. Yes. So now let's enter into the manifestation. Yes, Ma Brahmayoga, would you like to share first about the scanning?
Yeah.
Yes. So, Ma Martha, I did the body scanning for you, and Swamiji revealed to me that you have a congestion in your lungs, Ma, just at the starting of your lungs, like where just like above your right lung and left lung, there is a congestion over there. It is mostly because of mucus, but there are also other things which are causing a blockade over there. And because of that, you are having issues in breathing, but also it is causing a huge block in your blood flow, in the blood flow of your body. But the blood flow itself is not you're not feeling an impact of that, but you're feeling like you're getting the feeling of fatigue and tiredness, and your muscles don't feel energized at times. And you feel dizzy really fast. You feel like you need to be on constant energy supply, like either the oral rehydration or you take supplements, and your body generally feels weak. But that is mainly because of the blood flow and because of the congestion which is there in your chest area, mainly in your lungs. So for that, Swamiji showed that every day, just when you drink the turmeric tea, basically lemon, turmeric, and honey in hot water, every day in the morning, that will help you with your energy, like immediate, like for you to regain your energy and for you to cleanse yourself so that you can remove the conjunction from inside your body. Every day do the Panchakriya, which is the eye cup, enema, and the neti pot. That will really help you in cleansing your body from the toxins and from the blockade which is there. It will help you get your blood flow back. It will become smooth and you will feel more energized. You will feel active. Your muscles will feel stronger and you will overall feel more fresh. So this is what Swamiji has revealed to me, Ma. You can verify and you can go ahead and post on the chat, Mamartha, if you were able to relate to this.
Yes, as Mamata sharing, Ma Pushkala, you also can feel free to scan and share the scanning that you were doing for Malita Sege, and can share a little more about your experience with the power of body scanning, with the power manifestations also, how you manifested this power, and also give a scan to one of the participants who are sitting with us on Zoom, Malita Sege. You can also scan her and reveal the details in her body scanning as you were doing.
Yes, and sorry, just Ma Martha, you have asked if I said turmeric tea. So yes, Ma, it is turmeric tea which Swamiji has revealed.
Nithyananda Ma?
Yes, Ma, you can go ahead, man. You can start your scanning. You can explain your journey with power manifestation and also scan Malita Sege and reveal to her the details about the body scanning that you are doing, Ma. Yes.
Yes, absolutely. So, journey to power manifestation, it's really just all Swamiji doing. How I got the confidence to do it is Swamiji says, you're not doing anything, I'm doing it. So whatever doubts you're having, whatever is there, it is my responsibility to manifest. So just don't have these thoughts, don't think you're doing anything. You just say yes, and I am ready and I will manifest through you. So I got the courage. Okay, if Swamiji is the one, whether I manifest or I don't manifest, Swamiji is the one that's responsible. So with that cognition, Ma, it just started to happen like that for me. And people were able to relate. Also, various different Shaktis have been manifesting. So then body scanning, yes, Ma, this is the way that body scanning has also started happening. I'll just connect with Swamiji. Naturally, I'll connect with Paramashiva and then connect with the individual, all in oneness experience. Shanti Mahavakya, and then whatever Swamiji reveals, I'll just reveal it in that way.
That's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
So, yes. So, Malita Sege, Ma Pushkara is going to be scanning and revealing for you. Yes. Meanwhile, Ma Verelucia, actually, I was scanning, doing a body scan for you. Ma Swamiji showed very beautifully for you, Ma. Actually, there's no such thing called problems even there in yourself. But there's one thing which is very deep in you, the thinking that I'm sick continuously. The thought current that I'm sick is continuously is there in your inner space. But actually, Ma, physically completely fine. It is just that you feel a lots of fatigue in yourself, like especially in the morning around the time of 8 to 9, you feel lots of fatigue happening. Lots of fatigue happening in your system. And also, apart from that, the Swamiji also showed very beautifully that towards the evening time, like when it becomes a bit cold, like especially the 7 to 8 o'clock in the night, your joint starts hurting. First, it starts with your leg region, like your shin, your leg, and your knees, and your joint starts to hurt. And also apart from that, Swamiji also shared very beautifully that you are also experiencing some deficiency in your vitamins. To be exact, vitamins such as B12 and vitamin D. These two Swamiji is very beautifully showing, ma. And also, one thing is that there's too much of heat in your body, ma, because of which you feel a lots of fatigue also it's happening in your body. So the root cause that Swamiji showed for you very beautifully was a stalker in that, am I sick? Am I sick? Am I sick? Am I sick? Swamiji says very beautifully in one satsang that, am I sick? You're giving power to sickness and I. So understand, you are also giving power to the sickness. So that's why you're manifesting sickness in your life, ma. So one straight solution Swamiji is giving for you is that practice unclutching. Second, you can also do the Jala Ushudha, where 1.5 liters of copper in a copper vessel, you can pour some water, let it soak in the copper vessel overnight. Next day morning, in an empty stomach, right after when you wake up in the morning, from you wake up from your bed, in an empty stomach, chant the Mahavakya, stare at the vessel, chant the Mahavakya, energize the water and drink it. This will actually detox your whole body, ma, and you'll see, you'll experience tremendous breakthrough in your field of health, ma. Yes, so, ma, Vera Lucia, I request you to post back, ma. And ma Priyatma Surupini, I see you also had requested for a scan, so I scanned you also. Meanwhile, ma Cecily Eridayam has also asked for a scan. Maybe ma Brahmayoga, you can go ahead and scan ma Cecily Eridayam. So ma Priyatma Surupini, as I was scanning you, ma just you can post yes if you're listening to this. And I was scanning you. One of the first things that had arrived, like when I was scanning you, was in a sort of a build-up of the cholesterol molecules. The molecules of the cholesterol in your bloodstream was one of the things I saw very clearly. This problem of, the sort of the fats in your diet don't get digested properly within your body and tend to stay in the bloodstream for a little longer than which is normal for people. So the fats in your diet, when you consume it, it tends to stay in your bloodstream for much longer. And this Swamiji revealed was due to the root cause of it, was due to some incompletions and in a way bad eating habits you had developed at a younger age. So now it is no longer your habit of eating, but when you were younger, in your much younger age, you had some incompletions and some bad eating habits which caused this issue to form inside of you. And actually Swamiji showed that it is a very simple solution for you. It is just a decision, and it was just recognizing this issue within you and a decision to not encourage these the feeling of whatever those habits had created within you at that age. So ma, as I'm sharing, you can also share if you're able to relate to it or not. So I see Ma Cecily saying that there's no sound. Sorry, are you able to hear me? Is my voice coming through properly? Yes, I hope all of you are able to hear me clearly as I'm talking. Okay, I see Ma Cecily. Ma Virija will be scanning you actually, Ma Cecily Eritayam. Ma Virija can scan you. So as, yes, Ma Priyatma Surupini, so this was exactly what I was able to see beautifully that Swamiji had revealed to me. Ma, if you can share, it usually, the first effect you feel in your body is intense heat, a heating up of your body where you tend to sweat, you feel really hot, and you really need to take a while to cool down. And this happens right after you eat due to this issue with the digestion of the fat molecules, the fats in your body. Ma Priyatma Surupini, no ma, it's not about having to reduce the fat intake. It is more
just making the conscious decision to not encourage the whatever patterns that you had developed at that age, the feelings about yourself and about food that you had developed at that age, just completing that, making the conscious decision is what I'm able to see as the perfect solution for you. There's actually nothing externally that is needed. It is only a conscious decision for you. And I'm able to see you have a really fit body. There's a lot of, in Sanskrit, we call it pushti, the vigorousness and the life which you feel within your body, especially after you have met Swamiji. I'm able to see that so much of life, so much of activity, activism, that is one of the main effects I was able to get when I was scanning you, ma'am. Yes. So, Ma Cecily Eritayam, I was doing the body scan for you, ma. So, Swamiji showed very beautifully for you, Ma Cecily, is that one thing, like towards the afternoon time, as Swamiji showed very beautifully, towards the afternoon time, you feel like some burning sensation, especially in your heart region. I'm able to see very clearly, man, like some burning sensation starts feeling, but actually the root cause is not because like something's happening in the chest. It's because of the gas in the stomach, the pH value. The pH value which in the gas in the stomach, our stomach has some acids to process the food. So the pH value of the acid is become a bit acidic now, which you're feeling like, especially night time, also feel lots of bloat capacity. Like especially when you eat like your favorite foods, I'm able to see very very clearly, ma. You like to eat foods such as like when it's hot, and also you like the little extra spice into it. And also, like you also like salty food also. Most of it you also eat like fried foods. These are like functional very beautifully, like especially like chips, like potato chips you like to munch on most of the time. So actually, ma'am, the food which you're intaking actually does impact your body a lot, because Swamiji showing very beautifully that the food intake which you're taking, actually it is also affecting your gas in your stomach. Basically, like the pH value, the acid level in your stomach is actually a bit increased little bit more, which is why you're experiencing a feeling like some feeling burning sensation in that area. So as a solution for that, ma, the solution for you, the easy solution is apply some oil or some castor oil on your belly region, and night right before going to bed you can apply some. You can also put wet cloth in your stomach. Just lie down in it in 21 minutes. It will actually do tremendous healing experiences for you, ma. Yes. Yes, so for all those also who are waiting for the further scans, we will actually be having another beautiful session starting at sharp 7 a.m. EST, Eastern Time tomorrow morning. With the start of the new season, you can invite your friends, families, anyone you know who would like a scan, you can invite them also. And let us now enter into another beautiful power that we are going to be manifesting. Yes, Ma Pushkala, you can go ahead and share whatever you were able to scan, whatever Swamiji revealed to you for Ma Lita.
Yes, thank you, Ma. So yes, what Swamiji revealed to me for Ma Lita was actually several different things that came up. So number one, Ma, what the third eye was showing is that there is a hormone imbalance for Ma Lita. So what's happening is that's actually directly being tied into her feeling the inability to manifest what she wants in life. There's also like a struggle with the weight, like she's trying to control her weight, but there's a struggle with it. The thought current, the source of the thought currents that is actually creating this for Ma Lita is from, it's actually her bringing up. So there, in her bringing up, in her community and like the close like family, in her bringing up, Ma, there was a constant comparison with the females and the males. So the females were not given the same, so speak like encouragement to expand or to take up responsibility in life. it was always the thought current of, like, for example, the female has to do a certain role and the male can only succeed in certain roles. So that really stuck with my leader for a long time. And because of that reason, there is so much creativity thoughts that will come for her. She will actually come up with great endeavors to think of taking up, even like for wealth manifestation. She wants to have a wealth manifestation and she has great ideas to be her, even like to take up initiatives to be her own boss. But the comparison, she will often fall into the space and think that it is not possible for her. When that happens, naturally the body's chemicals, it is, am I audible?
Yes, ma. Yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Ma. So, I wanted to share that it's directly impacts our hormones. So when that happens, Ma, it's like the uncertainty about her, and then the comparison will start getting triggered. So she will start going into the comparison also. So it all ties in with the hormone. But I also saw, Ma, that every time a leader is taking a step forward in life to actually become independent, because that's a huge thing for her. She wants to become independent. When she takes a step in wanting to become independent, then immediately she starts to feel unknown fears, a lot of unknown fears. It's like self-sabotaging. She will start creating like, this will happen. If I do this, then this will happen. Almost like a fear and kind of a punishment to the self. So all this is ties to incompletion with the gender, Ma. So first of all, the completion with the gender, it should be, please do the completion with the gender. Do the gender completion. Then, Ma, also, I saw that, what you should do is take up enriching, because there is like your throat chakra is also like there's a blockage there. You are not able to express yourself, Ma. Like even to your family members, you will be struggling to share what you feel about you and what you want to do in life. So you will have a lot of trouble getting people to agree with what you want. When you take up enriching, Ma, that like blockage will break. That blockage will break, and you will come out of that fear. Also, I saw more for you is that also for you to saw that apply the castor oil like in your close to like your right by the navel region and below. So that is going to happen. That is going to also help you with the unknown fears. So that's actually what was Swamiji showing me through the scan just now for my leader.
Yes. That's wonderful, Ma Pushkala. Yes, that's wonderful, Ma. Wonderful revelation. Yes, Ma Leader, you can also share whatever you're able to relate to and how you're feeling Swamiji's presence through the manifestation. Yes. So, understand, this is just a glimpses of Paramashivoham. Understand what Swamiji is going to share with all the participants, all of us in the Paramashivoham program. With this beautiful introduction, I welcome all the participants, all the viewers to join us for the Paramashivoham program, which is just starting tomorrow. It is an amazing, life-changing program. Now we'll be receiving the most waited time for all of us, the darshan of Swamiji. As throughout the whole day, all of us prepared ourselves to receive the darshan of Swamiji and the form of Bhagwan Kalyan Sundaramurti, where he represents the aspect of the ultimate relationships. As all of us learn the different types of relationships and how problems, conflicts actually started in our life, where we see the other person as not part of us or not being an extension of us, and how Swamiji helped us to complete with the problems which we're experiencing in relationship. With this amazing space, let us now prepare ourselves to get ready to witness, to receive the darshan of Bhagwan Kalyan Sundaramurti radiate through Swamiji.
move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.